Surge so far.
Bro, I don't know which game to watch. They're both going at the same time.
This may be a lead change, and it will be.
They're both going at the
Surge
same
have
time.
overtaken Cloud9 on this map.
This is hard.
And it's felt like that way
I'm
for a
watching
while.
this game because this
Surge
game's a
have
bit
been
more
building
ahead.
momentum,
Fuck it, and
slowly
exposed.
but surely narrowing that gap, and now have flipped
I don't know
the
why they have
script.
two good games on like this at the same
Guy's
time. It's
looking
hard.
for it. Those trophy systems just not what he wants at the moment, but already seems going to try and go in. But they win one gunfight. Will they win the second? He's dancing around. Hydra will take down Sid with a grenade. Not what they wanted. Scrap time to Surge.
So crazy
Rotation might be to
plays them so
Surge as
close.
well, but it will be Hydra to dig them out of that hole.
They've been so close between each other. These two teams, Cloud9, have a 5-4 lead in hard points against each other over the season. Really not a lot between these two when it does come down to this mode. It's the other modes that are a problem for Vancouver Surge when it comes down to the world champions of the
This game has
previous
closer
year.
potential than
This
like
guy's
the
trying to
Optic.
lock this down. Kismet is alongside of
Like
him,
the Optic
soaking
game.
up some time. 40 seconds remaining here. Over towards the bridge side. Need to stop this
If Optic beats
resurgence, I
Ravens
want to
first
say, from
map,
Surge,
it might
because
just be-
over the last
Actually, I
few
don't know.
hills,
I think
they
they
just
beat
seem to have
Vanessa,
warmed up into this game. Sib has started to slow down, and that's saying something. He's still 30-19. He had a hell of a start. But if he could pick it up again, Cloud9 will be back into things. But Surge are doing really good work here. The SMGs and ARs working seamlessly. They find a break. 15 seconds to play for. This will put them back into the lead.
We're gonna watch the pinch.
And everybody starting to feel
Yes, they
just
are.
how tight this game has gotten.
There's two guys
Kismet
pinching.
trying to hit the flank at the right time. Finds the first.
they don't
Looks for
know
the second, but
one.
no. He's in the side. He's
Nice.
going to be able to get there for them as this next hill pops.
Luke's just, like,
it is just going to be
shit like
11
that. That's the
points
thing-
in
that's the
favor of
problem right
Surge.
there.
But it will be Cloud9 that hit this first. They've managed to get in. Hydra
probably
will
coulda
fight
hol-
too. They'll be
probably coulda
looking
held the
to
iron
try and
right there.
regain that lead and hold on.
They pick up some decent time here. Over towards P1, but Hook. He's a slippery bloke, isn't he? Doesn't find the second. Oh, Kismet was able to shut him down. 04 was there, though, as he so often is for the trade. Hydra can find one. 04 just trying to dance around if he can. Hydra with 3 again.
Crazy kill.
He just comes up with the goods when you need him the most. It's a very tight
close
game. 30
shit
seconds to
right
play
here.
for here at P1. Every single second counts.
Oh, they are stacking. They've got bodies where they need the bodies to be. And now they're trying to push this with 20 seconds left. They're going on the hunt. Hydra now on 4, not able to find his fit.
I hate how
A
they
little bit of
start
trouble
both
here for
games at the
Sky.
same
He's going to
time.
have to back
I
off,
kinda
and the
feel
rest
like
of Surge
they
have
should, like,
noticed
start one,
that
like,
enough kills have gone down. They can
10
make a
minutes
move
after
back
the other.
towards P1. And they're looking for that scrap time. This game still balanced on a knife edge.
That way you could
Kismet
at
tries
least,
to
like,
get
go back and
through.
forth on
He
maps.
has. Somehow he's let him get out of this one, and he might find even more
It's like they're
kills.
making me pick.
Everybody is everywhere, Ton.
Oh, Kismet, you would have thought that they probably wouldn't spawn at the back when he was so
I'm gonna
deep
tune
towards
right
it,
to
but
the Optic
the spawn
game,
out
like,
from
right after this
Cloud9
map's
forces
over.
Surge to be there. They're very, very close to the point. These next couple of gunfights are so influential. It's looking like they're going to go over towards Cloud9. Surge fighting from the back foot.
They are, but if you're Cloud9, you've got to be wary. There's going to be a lot of grenades, a lot of tacticals flowing into that hill from these choke points. They're going to try and use that to break into it. Hydra might hit the flank. No, not going to win that gunfight either. More kills flowing in, and it's Surge who managed to break the dam and get into it, except Cool. The Bulldog is here. He is going to lose that 1v1 to Hugo, and Presti's on the flank. He's managed to hold them off. This should be Surge's time.
Yeah, there
They're
you go.
playing
And now
him
they can
so
start to make
close,
inroads
man.
over towards P3 as well. First gunfight's being lost, but 04.
Yo,
He's been
what's
popping up
good,
at the right
boys?
moments. Can he find something here? He just shotgun skies with the rival
is good,
9.
brother?
And now alive towards the backside. That gives Surge maybe a linchpin where they can try and find a way through. All of a sudden, Kismet is left on his own. Everybody else trying to get through. Kismet staying alive here is absolutely paramount for Cloud9. It's a very, very close game. Over towards P3 we go.
Kismet staying alive has given them the better spawn. Surge will now have to hit
Yeah,
this, and they've
Cloud9
gone down
might
towards
win.
Street. Sid will get one onto Hugh, but maybe it's not enough. Skies has already seen us here as well. That hit marker will give him the information, but he loses the gunfight versus 04, and now they're in trouble. Too many players of the Surge are here, but fortunately the reinforcements flow like water into the hill. 20 seconds for Cloud9 to try and
Fucking
take this
Sib
first
is
hard point.
little-
And it's a really hard
Fucking
push now from Surge.
grind,
Need to
bro.
find gunfights in the middle of the map, and then another wave as well. Cloud9 now 10 seconds away. Surge can't get anywhere near because Skies is shutting it down in the middle of the map. It's Cloud9 all the way.
It's unbelievable how good
Yeah,
this has
it's
been here
over,
for them.
yeah.
And one of the key factors is going to be Sid. Probably didn't mention him enough as he's just been picking up 2 pieces.
Gotta go right into that Optic game now. Oh yeah, they're beating the fuck out of him.
Gary, with the aggression.
Yeah, they fucking child him on. They child him on fucking 6-star.
You're not going to work your way through the back because the close spawns for Optic Gaming going to be right there, ready for those engagements.
Carolina's actually a
starts
good
it off with the first. What
six-star
else can they
team,
find?
too.
Jotzi on the pinch. Do they expect it? First shots are good. For
Guess
him.
Optic's just
Does
way
get
better
his
on this
second
map.
as well, and then Pred finishes
I
everything
guess
off. That
Optic's
should
like the
be
best
game-winning play, especially with
6-star
TJ
team in the game.
dropping. I mean,
Hard point.
absolute fluid motion from Optic through that second set. Here as they
Yeah,
close
we'll
it out on
fucking
P2,
yeah, we'll
it'll be
see
a
how the S&Ds
250 to
go.
155 game. Very comfortable for Optic.
That's just way too easy, man. This has been a great
He's
run of
already
hard work for them
upset.
on the season. They were 9-1 going into this one. Now make it 10-1, and that sort of scares me now for Carolina, because this is sort of looking like every single time we've seen these two organizations match up against each other, it usually goes the same way. Optic.
Okay, we got such good games, bro. Right after this, Atlanta FaZe 100T, Toronto, Boston. Probably watching the FaZe game because Ultra's probably gonna beat the brakes off Boston. And we got elimination games, so they kind of like
21-3 in the regular season.
go down from there.
Come on, man.
Clay knew what he was talking about. He said, hey, take the analysts out, jump into the player like you were. Oh, yeah, we stand no chance. Yeah, I can see that. You put their best respawns in the entire best of 5.
Yeah.
That is probably not going to be good for you guys.
I mean, there is at least something to be told.
Yeah, I
though,
want to
about,
know who's in charge of the
Games having an
vetoes,
impact
bro.
immediately. He's just got a great map.
I want to
overall,
know who's in
but
charge of the vetoes.
It's still Optic at the end of the day. And I will say, you know, Pred, great map from him, following up on all the space that Shotzzy was creating. So this looks like, again, the Optic respawn that you want to see.
Carolina must have been really confident on this map because they picked Optic's best hard
It was
point.
Pred who's really keeping them in the
So,
game off the rip.
that's
Sitting at
interesting.
16 and 10, everyone was around double negative, and then Shotzzy started to activate towards the later half. But you could just tell Pred was getting away from them in certain situations. Like when they got to that P4, and they were saying, "Oh, there's a guy sitting top security." That was Pred. Then they realized that we did not kill that guy. All of a sudden, he flanks them and finds a 2-piece. Like, you got to make sure you're keeping track of these players on Optic Game, because when you allow them to get lost, that's when they are really, really hard to deal with.
And when that speed and that tempo picks up, you go from being 5-0 as fellow to finishing 18-26.
Tough. You're losing track of players, man.
Yeah, it really is. And of course, the extra addition of the cruise missiles being
This
called
has been the best
definitely
they are
helped
since
Optic
Major
grow
4, in my
that
opinion.
insurmountable lead. But like we talked
I
about,
would
you want to be
agree.
able to tell if this Optic team is going to be in Major 3 and World Championship form, or are they going to be in Stage 4 form. This is the team that we know can win champions.
Hey, they're still riding the high. They're still riding the high of that World Championship.
Bro, that ASIM clip where
Obviously, they were battle tested.
that ASIM clip where they're like screaming at him, like
what gave you guys the
that shit
drive,
was
and
really
what
bad.
was the one match at
I'm watching
Champs that
Surge
made
right
you
now.
feel like
Raven's
you
not
could
looking
win?
too
And
bad,
they
but
always told
Optic
me it
warmed
was a
up.
reverse sweep versus LEG.
I'm probably gonna
When
watch
you're
the
back
Optic
against the wall,
S&D
you have
over
to play some
the
of your best Call of Duty at time.
over
Just
the,
that one moment that you get
over
allows
the
you to gain that
Surge
confidence,
S&D,
to gain
not
that
gonna lie.
momentum, and continue to push it forward. And they showed it here in this map 1, not starting off as slow as they did yesterday.
Do you think it's a miss? Carolina vetoed out Karachi hardpoint. Do you think that that was maybe a mistake? Like, it hasn't necessarily been one of Optic's best maps by any
100%.
stretch, but
that
I
clip of
think they're
ASIM
trying to
not
get
hopping
Beans more involved.
the
Yes, they
fucking
are.
point when
That's
his
what it
team's
is. They
getting
don't wanna
spawn
play
killed is
these
crazy.
guys
I
on
don't know
Optic
why.
Gaming
That
with
shit
those
is
SMGs
like
in hand who
actually
tend to get
insane
lost around
watching
the
it.
map. So you want to play those strong AR maps.
Shit is
so you can
actually
have Beans
insane.
felt with
Man,
that
anything
AR.
this S&D, I don't know if
Alongside
that-
Felony, who was
Do I
playing
watch
fantastic
Invasion
all the way up
S&D
until
with
that point.
Cloud9?
You still have
Actually,
opportunities here
Surge
down
is
this map,
horrible at
number
that
two,
map,
this
bro.
has to be guaranteed if you want to
Surge
stay
is
alive in
fucking
this
horrible
series.
at that
For me,
map.
if
I'm
you're
gonna watch
Carolina.
this one. I'm watching the
Let's
high
just
res
go
S&D.
down the road of if this series
Yeah,
finishes
let's
the way
get
we
this.
expect it to. If you're Vegas, you're taking mental note of that.
Oh, yeah.
These guys don't want to play close quarter maps. All right, let's find out. Let's jump into the high-rise
I would
search
say
and destroy.
it's
Though, again, if
base
you're
their best
Carolina,
hard
you're looking
point,
at the
which
2-3-5
must be
as your
veto.
probably biggest opportunity to take maps in this series. So this feels like a must-win.
I
as they
mean,
will kick things off on the opening.
You
offense.
could say
We
that.
saw Optic Gaming towards the ending of the season start to add high-rise search and destroy to their map pool because of what they're able
But
to
like
get
every time
done.
they play a
They show
team
lot
on
of presence over towards
6-star
B Street. They
hardpoint,
have
bro,
made the
it's like
adjustments, and keep in mind,
it's
those
not even
smoke grenades
close
on this
anymore.
map is all going to come down to gunfights.
And on the other side of things for Carolina, they only won this map twice in the times that they have played it. Although, nice control over towards B Street opens up maybe an opportunity to
Gotta
think
worry
about a
about
B plan.
fucking
Have to worry about that
Shotzzy on
player
this
on the
map.
long cross, though, over towards Helipad, and that's Shotzzy just waiting for his time to hit.
40 seconds still to play with. Shotzi's already worked his way behind enemy lines, and I don't think that Beans is going to gain that info. Curious to see how loud his headset is. He's not going to get the sound cue, so Shotzi's able to find his second on the round. Now it's Gwyn, the rookie of the year, try to clutch up in the 1v2.
And he knows he's stuck between both parties of this Optic Gaming twosome, so it's down to how do you want to try to isolate this. He's looking for Shotzzy first, knowing that Dashy is probably going to be staying safe towards
The
windows.
fact that guy was on the
This is
backside
taking
of B
a
and
ton of
actually
time.
didn't think that fucking Shots was
And,
gonna
well,
flank him is
time
actually
may
crazy.
expire on the play. He
Shotzzy
doesn't see
literally
anyone
flanks like
sometime
every
soon.
round of this
Pistol
fucking
out,
map.
He does catch Dashy. Could lead to a
you
possibility of
don't
a
see
plant. Shotzzy up and over, but Gwyn doesn't see it initially. Trying to snap, and the damage is decent, but not convincing enough to get the kill. Time will expire, and Optic will take the round.
Oh, that one got
Damn,
a
he
little
didn't
scary
see
there.
him.
Once Shotzi puts
Holy
down those
shit,
first
that
couple
was
of shots,
crazy.
you realizing he's not planning the bomb. Probably just want to run away, but thankfully he doesn't fall. And Gwyn gave it a good run, but unfortunately not enough time to find those tills and also work that objective.
Yeah, the fact that Beans was like at this back street, bro, you gotta move up, bro. It's high rise. Shotzi's literally flanking every round.
Your play call.
Yeah.
Especially like in a 2v2, like
well,
Shotzi on defense isn't just gonna be playing the backside. He's either gonna be in a rat spot or he's behind you.
Passively over the middle of the map, a couple of long-range angles being taken through big windows and over towards the A side, but Gwyn with an AR in hand will be able to find first blood on a Pred that's over at the middle of the map. It's immediately countered though, and that's enough for Shotzi to try to follow up, but the shot through the wall not damaging enough to find the kill. And Carolina will come out with a 3v2.
Oh, but Dashy is
able to take down Gwyn
instantly, so it's going to be a 2v2.
There's trade of trades
now, but you already have the information gained onto Dashy, so make this round basically impossible. Force him to plan it. Do not go for those single island chows.
Yeah, and don't let him have this crossing angle, because you know that Dashy is very capable of beaming you in an instant. Bomb down in a precarious spot. Beam, red. Opening shots are good. But
I was like, bro, that trade better come, bro. Oh my god, bro. I was like, damn, he was flying in there.
They go for the team shots. Beans put in a couple, but Felony was ready for that trade gunfight. It's good when you start off with that early first blood. Effective on the trades, keeping yourself in the man advantage, not allowing Optic to take the map away from you.
Yeah, and that's the big part, is it's not just the fact that they find the first blood, it happens through the middle of the map. Yeah. So there's no real easy way to rotate around after that happens for Optic. Yes, there's a couple of trades, but once you win that mid lane over, if you're Carolina, you use it, and boy, did they ever.
Today I'm actually
Fellow will be on 3 in a row after round number 2. And he will be the dedicated bomb carrier here. Trophy system down as they will, again, just kind of look at these crossing angles through mid, but Shotzi down low finds one. Trade is in, though. We'll stay 3v3.
Still a 3v3 management play for both of these rosters, but Optic Gaming, they're taking a lot of map away from Carolina. This is going to force them to waste a lot of the game clock here. They even think about that objective.
So aggro on this map, bro.
Just going to try to play
he's like so full of confidence.
In this position is so crucial because he's going to give all the info to his team.
And able to see Fellow at range. Shots are in. Follow-up, though, from TJ is perfect. We'll stay 2v2. Bomb down for now, but Beans and TJ looking to work this one together as Optic continue to be a bit separated
was really pushing
for now,
up so much that
that's
Carolina
mostly the fact that Shotzi's gone completely unknown. He is in a sneaky spot.
Yeah, and the same thing could be said for Beans. He's already worked his way through that underground, but Dashy gets
bro, how you gonna flank and not fucking look at that?
Able to turn it now into a 2v1. TJ left to clutch on up for a potential ace on the cards.
And it's just from Shotzi's position, he can watch this entire cross, so Dashy only has to worry about the windows.
It's so funny, they're playing them on both the best hard points. 6-star and sub base are both in the fucking beat.
Should be one for free, it is.
I hope Carolina got some secret sauce in sub base, otherwise I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Who's in charge of the vetoes, bro?
This is going to be a 1v1.
Got the best hard points in there.
And TJ may have missed his window. Dashy checks, clears, now down to 3 seconds, and he knows all he has to do is stay concealed, and TJ's not going to find him.
Oh, and Dashy's going to be holding that one over TJ. You're not planting the bomb versus me. We're former teammates.
That 6-star and sub base got him, bro. Who does Carolina think they are, bro?
But he's played with him for such a long time, and he understands how he likes to play S&D.
That's actually insane.
The repositioning just way too much. TJ committing on the kill.
Insane.
Does not give himself an opportunity to close out that round. So Optic Gaming take the lead right on back.
Lots of really long rounds in these first 3, I'll tell you. But
let's see what the score is in that Cloud9 game.
This has essentially been a glorified TDM
so
to this
fucking
point.
Hook is like horrible at fucking
This is where he was
invasion.
found last time. Not going to be the case this time around as Gwyn is trying to take aggression towards B Street Alley. Oh, what a piece of awareness that is from Gwyn. Pops back over, finds Pred, and now it's a 4v2 for Carolina.
Yeah, Dashy and Shotzi left to try to clutch on up. This is not going to be easy, but at least get gifted with a freebie onto Gwyn.
What is up with these trades, bro?
More manageable now. And Shotzi in a very crucial position. He's going to pick up that MCW in hand, catch the timing onto TJ
this
Alley.
is literally
I'm pretty sure he gets
bro.
the info onto Felony. He's ready for the second gunfight, able to get out with 83 HP, but he's going to commit.
Waiting, just making sure that Beans isn't here to
provide. Why in a 3v2 is he just able to die from the backside of fucking heli-stairs like that?
And the map
with no trade in sight.
Carolina playing from what is traditionally the offensive angles. While Optic will play from the defensive side.
It's actually like my number one. It's literally my number one pet peeve when people don't play their man advantages.
Still completely unknown though. Now maybe an opportunity to get the quick trade back.
But it looks like they're still going to win the round.
If he can find the route, which I don't believe he has. Beans slipping underneath, going to be able to find the final 2. And Carolina take themselves up now to 2-2.
And that's another first blood on the hands of Gwyn. Finds that first kill and somehow, some way is ready for that second gunfight on Zaprade. Makes it a lot easier, but I thought Shotzzy had the advantage in that gunfight versus Felony. I don't know the angle that Beans had, potentially watching his cross to try to keep his teammate alive, but when you have a player that weak, I was always thinking Shotzzy is going to commit to that gunfight, at least turn it into a 1v1.
It's a good opener, but doesn't fully get finished out, so we'll stay essentially all defense from here. Still, without
There's so many people in the audience that are all quiet.
Either of these two teams, which, to be honest, that's Optic's kind of trade-off.
Yeah.
They just don't really play for bomb plants. See if Carolina could kind of change the mold here just a touch.
Don't play for bomb plants because of who they're playing against, bro. They're just playing so disrespectfully.
Towards the helipad, he gets an isolated win versus Beans. Follow-up
Shotzzy's making crazy plays on this map, though. This is literally his playground right now.
Optic Gaming on high-rise search and destroy. Shotzzy just
really, Carolina's allowing him to do whatever he wants. Look at him just flanking through blue, bro. Look at this. He's literally in their cheeks already.
Look how much ground Optic already taken away. You have Shotzzy and Kenny working behind enemy lines. It's a 1v4 now.
They're never watching flank. Bro's got flanking every run. He's like hopping. He's hopping top heli, just fucking shooting people.
No follow-up there whatsoever. Carolina was too far away. He was trying to create something to get the numbers back to even, but you missed that opportunity.
I always assume when like you play Optic on.
That's exactly what happens with.
I always assume like.
And now with that,
when teams play certain players on maps where they know they're gonna do shit like this, they actually have a counter for it. They actually, but like turns out they actually don't.
Carolina have found a lot of their defensive success.
It's because Optic Gaming so far in the attacking rounds, we've been watching them for quite some time. We casted a lot of the games towards the end of the season. They'd love to apply pressure.
Atlanta FaZe in Major 2, bro, did like the best counter on high-res S&D of Optic I've ever seen. Like they did a crazy job of making Shotzzy just useless to where he's like the last person left just flanking, and it made him so useless on the map.
Shotzzy with the high angle thinks he may be able to take down Beans, but simultaneously, Kenny does get involved, but the trade back is immediate. And Carolina, after being completely destroyed on this B Street play, have somehow managed to get this to a 2v2.
And look at how aggressive Gwyn is. Already pushes behind enemy lines. I don't know if Optic are going to be ready for this kind of play, but they are taking the opposing side of the map. They're trying to isolate onto Beans, potentially work the subjective, but you got to do it quick because Gwyn has an angle.
Yes, he sure does, and that's going to stop Kenny from getting the plant, but the information is now known. Can Beans find some good timing? Yes, he does. Pops up the ladder. Now it's just down to one. Dashy for the 1v2. Plenty of time on the clock for him to work around this, but he's got to find the intel, and he's more focused on the player on the flank than the player on the point. And that will work out for Carolina, keeping this thing all defense.
That's fantastic plays from Carolina.
Whoops, never mind, I guess.
For that first blood, Kenny finds it, but they are effective on the trades. And I feel like it's always been Gwyn to even up those numbers in those situations. Once he finds that kill, turns it into a 2v2. He does not stop his momentum. He decides to push through underground, have a different angle of attack, and then that slows down what Optic's game plan was. You're probably thinking, okay, they're camping their side of the map. We should be able to get a free bomb plan. But when Gwyn puts those shots from that angle in the back of their spawn, and then Beans pops up, it's just all up in the air.
That'll be the first round that the first blood does not lead to a round win for either of our two squads, as now you've got Carolina looking for some long-range angles initially. TJ, ooh, bold to try to make his way up top there, and yeah, that's what I was about to say is it's another one.
Hello?
All of a sudden, Optic just get the high ground and just win all the gunfights flat out.
Guys, this is
every round this guy's doing this guy.
Exact route. He pushes up over towards that A
They're
side,
not
jumps
learning,
on the
bro.
and gets towards top heli. He's even smiling
Actually,
because he
might
got
write
away
this
with
down.
it again. They are just simply not watching that angle. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. But like, come on, eventually we got to make the adjustments to take down Shotzzy. He cannot keep finding first bloods on that side of the map on the defensive end.
Too easy. Absolutely too easy. Okay, so it definitely feels like the trends and the patterns, Optic are making the adjustments that it feels like could lead to an offensive win. Do you trust that you can still over-isolate this B side of the map, though?
Why can't Carolina do an offense where they just 4-hit A and then readjust
I think you could definitely make the play call to still fight over towards B Street.
Because it would actually cancel its Shotzzy like right at the beginning. They could have just been around like some shit, bro. Can't be doing the same shit every single round, bro. Ooh, that's crazy. Guys, I might clap for that too.
That's enough for first blood to come through. Now a lot of stress on this Carolina defense. The player over towards Windows has to try to stay alive, but Fellow gets
just running everywhere, bro. Yeah, Carolina just deserves to lose this map, bro. I'm playing like dog shit.
Shots are out. He's good for the second. Hold on a second. 1v2. He's going to get the regen and the reset completely.
Just make Carolina lose this map, bro. They're not learning, bro. Players are not learning.
Way too easy when Optic Gaming find that first blood around that B site. They get the freebie onto TJ, and then Shotzi this time around commits onto that gunfight versus Felony for the second.
This is literally the easiest game of Shotzi's life, bro. He's just pushing up wherever he wants, bro. Wherever he wants, bro. They're just allowing him to do whatever, bro.
And you can see Kenny's like,
and they're just like turtling on like another side of the map.
Backpack. That's it.
Allow him to do whatever he wants.
How that works out. Unreal stuff. Shotzi now on 3 in a row.
It's actually on some kinky shit, bro. It's like whenever it goes, like you can do whatever you want.
A lot of it over towards the helicopter side. This time TJ going to get aggressive, but it gets punished. Kenny holding back a little bit further. Quinn does get the isolation, and then Beans a little snap and turn over towards Pred to turn the numbers in favor of Carolina.
So now Kenny and Dashi, the AR score Optic Gaming left to try to
now they finally cancel out fucking Shotzi on the blue side.
Through that B street. So Dashi finds the first, but Gwyn with the pistol gets the better of Kenny. So now the most clutch player that we had on the season, Dashi in a 1v2.
This camera thing, I hate it.
This the right way. Sure will. Fellow will get taken down. That's
fine,
the bomb now down. He knows it. Hello. Trade starting to come out through. Stun, not fully landing. Door shuts. Now it's just down to who wins out this final battle. Pistols out for both players. Dashi trying to hold the corner.
That was crazy out of Gwen.
Kenny's face like,
bro, that guy's planted at A, bro.
To be in Carolina, stay alive.
Planted at A, he's like underground.
Dashi to lose gunfights with that Renetti in his head. I don't know. He shoots nukes with that thing, but Gwyn gets the better of him in that engagement. He was prepared for the gunfight, prepared for the moment to keep his team alive in this search to destroy. But you
Great
can already
composure
see
out of Gwyn.
This time it was Kenny who finds the first blood, but they were ready for that push. They take top heli, they shut down Satsi, they don't allow him to be the playmaker, and they stay alive a little bit longer.
Huge scenes, absolutely huge. And even in this moment right here, you kind of think that Dashi isolating the bomb, that may have been enough to secure the 1v2. Not fully. But can Carolina put together 2 more rounds? Has to start here, obviously. Stuns out and over, but Gwyn avoids being tagged. Simultaneously, Beans is going to take an extra step. And this is how Carolina could possibly overwhelm this Optic offense.
Oh!
Gwyn. Holy smokes, 5 in a row now all of a sudden, which is Pred left
got
alive.
Shotzi underground and he just fucking fried that kid.
Because you don't want to give Gwyn that cruise missile going into the last round, but he's going to walk right into the pre-aim. So Carolina.
Wait, what? This guy's a cruise? Holy shit. I don't know how to go assist one then. Fuck.
You got to be thinking, drop. If you're on the offense, you got to drop this.
They're having their way with Carolina in the beginning.
Helipad side, and then what do you call? Do you go B? Do you go A? Does it just come off of what information you find? Because it feels like it should be a Carolina offense here, but we'll see.
No, Optic not.
Depending on which side of the map that they are going to be on, it is going to be a replay from Gwyn with the snaps.
Bro, zapped him there. I was like, what the fuck? Did he get shot at
They
there?
are on the attacking side, so Gwyn is going to
play this
nice and slow. Going to use that cruise missile nice and early to give that information.
Okay, good. They're pushed up blue at least.
And Carolina's just going to take this as a way to take helipad away.
Oh, he's going underground with him.
Called out here. He's on the hunt to see if he can find Gwyn. Who really that?
Oh, I thought he was gonna push him underground.
So much. It just pushes Optic back into their
spot,
he
got him.
Get isolation onto Shotzi. 4v3. Kenny making move up B street, but Beans is deep over.
That's a perfect usage of doing something with your streak, bro. I'm actually so proud.
Now Carolina going to
why'd he shoot his gun, bro?
Over towards his B side, but Kenny, he is
him shooting his gun there was actually crazy, bro.
Is going to fly on in. Oh, you got Dashi and Pred. They equal it up. 2v1.
They just lined up for him. Oh, it's 1v1.
Oh
my god!
Deep over towards bottom helipad.
Bro! What the fuck?
Carolina take 3 in a row. That is icy.
Bro, they just lined up for that. They just lined up for Dashi, and then nah, that's a crazy chow, bro.
But Kenny, he is gonna get stunned. Positioning already known. The double chow is gonna fly on in. But that's where you got Dashi and they get stunned. Positioning already known.
Pred got number 3 in the middle.
That's where you got Dashi and Pred. They equal it up. 2v1 now.
Where's Pred going, bro?
That's where you got Dashi
Pred probably could have like stayed behind cover there, but he ran. I don't know why.
Now, the damage was so significant for Kenny, but now it's just down to 1.
Bro, Dashi don't give a fuck, bro. Why he just challenge that shit, bro? And he just fucking 360 this shit. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit, bro.
In a row for Gwyn to get the cruise missile.
I don't even know who the fuck deserved that map, because Optic was like basically almost not trying, but Carolina was actually allowing them to do whatever they wanted.
Showing some new life in the Surge with Beans in the mix.
And the communication simply has to be better there from Optic Gaming, man. You see that Gwyn is on 5 in a row. You're
There's
in
a 3-3 stoppage in the Cloud9 game.
I'm not surprised going into this round 11 because you saw Shotzzy. If there's no cruise missile, he's in the back behind enemy lines already, and he could potentially have been a
server issue for like 5 minutes over there.
First blood to Gwyn, and you get that cruise missile. You take it into the round 11. You find that first kill. Even though the numbers don't go your way when you talk about
that's not fair, because Seattle Surge had a 4-2 live advantage on defense, and then like the game dropped. That's fucked up.
Heroics. Honestly,
they should probably give him that round, bro. I don't know. They should probably give him that round. They haven't pinned him. They haven't pinned him to spawn too.
Largely off of what Gwyn and Beans were finding together was exquisite for
Yeah, so there's gonna be like an intermission in that game, because usually an intermission after map 2 for like fucking 8 minutes. Yeah, but look, like this, bro. They like had a 4v2, had him pinned in the spawn. They're probably gonna have to fucking replay that round, which is crazy if that happens. Crazy.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if this is actually on the players' end or it was on ours. I didn't want to comment, but some of the players not moving around. The referee has been alerted, so to get.
Nah, bro. They better give him that round, bro.
Team who's managed to find 11 kills.
They better give him this round.
I'm not too sure if this is actually alerted.
A 4v2 with bomb down on B. Oh, they gotta give him that round.
Well, one of your team who's managed to find 11.
Some lag, obviously. We this was 3-3.
Nah, I'd be super trolly if they don't give him that.
He's on Surge's side. He's not the real score.
They have to replay that shit. I hope Seattle wins this round. Otherwise, holy shit, blasphemy, bro.
There we go. That was all us reading exactly what the players were doing. That's that familiar player lock-in face. But here we go. 3-3 between these two squads. So you will see some other numbers happen at some point, but we will keep you updated with the real score. I've got to say, probably that cruise missile that Hydra worked so hard to earn has fallen on the wayside, and you will find Kismet, but not the second, but it will be advantage to
Hydra had a fucking
2 versus 3.
Wait, I didn't know Hydra had a cruise. Damn.
So for all that Surge, lose those first 2 kills in that round.
I actually guess that kind of makes it fair, but
missile. I think it's probably about an even trade now. Don't know which way you want to look at it, but a whole forwards get it gun Hydra. It should be a round over towards Surge, a round that they probably would have had anyway had we not had the issues. So all should be right in the world. A 4-3 lead for Surge should be incoming unless Sib can find a 1 versus 3.
Well, Sib right now is going.
I'm glad that the COD gods give us some fuck justice, because fuck, if they lost his defense after the defense they just had, the shit would be crazy, bro.
Oh, he's about to hit 2 of them at the same time. That is unfortunate timing for him.
Well, Hydra had a streak, apparently.
Ended up going down. And that will put Surge ahead 4-3. I just want to keep an eye on the stats as well here, because I still don't think Skies or Kismet have got a kill. I want to say they're about 0 and 11 between the two.
Yeah, impressive work. Impressive work indeed.
Wait, what? Did they actually not have a kill before? I gotta go look at that.
And the fact that Cloud9 are still in this game is testament to, well, what Sib and Hydra.
If they're actually 0-11, that shouldn't be crazy, bro. I gotta go look at the previous scoreboard.
Not my problem to try and figure out the stats at the end of it, thankfully. But here we are, 4-3 now to the side of Surge. Push over towards this B side now for them. Are they going to be able to get anything to work? A bit more of a staunch defense here for Cloud9. They have the numbers.
Number 1's on the pinch.
As well. You've got to be aware of it.
Oh, shit.
It's probably considering it, but Hydra
There's
might have already
so much to watch on the flank, though.
Oh, my word. How on earth? That is a rival 9 against an MCW, by the way.
Booz is hunting him. They're both sides of this door. Hydra's going to run into a wide gunfight. That's outrageous, and he lets him know. Shouldn't have won the gunfight. Brezzy left alone.
Yikes.
1 versus 3. We can say Sky's got off his donut. There is some benefit there.
Ugh. That was disgraceful. But
these top 4 teams play these other teams, bro. They do that flank shot, bro, and they beat them down too.
It's disgusting from
the
Paco
disrespectful stuff.
I mean, I think
disrespectful stuff out of the best player in the game.
Sitting at 4-piece. Incredible work from Hydra. He is just about dragging Cloud9 through this Search and Destroy.
Hail Hydra.
If they can find this map, they will have him to thank. A few more rounds still to go, but Surge just can't deal with him. First kill was absurd. The second, insane.
They knew where he was as well. They were waiting for him, and the slide cancel under the aim. Oh, a little bit of a tap there off the start.
Keeps getting fucking
Going to be Surge
pegged.
actually reacting to this very well. They've got players in towards Dark, but they're having to back off. Hydra's been stun checked. Right now, Surge are going to know that this pressure is mounting down B Street, and Hydra's going to go for it. No fear of the chow. Kismet will get his trade. Everybody on Cloud9 now off of the donut as it goes down to a 3 versus 3.
Oh, the time in. Does Sib get across? Yes, he does.
Thank God he had a trade.
All 4 was there, and things were getting scary. Smoke's going to create a little bit of confusion, but might just create a window now for Cloud9 to get themselves over. Abuza's going to be here to try and shut this down. Does need a little bit of help. You can see Kismet's leg. That's been blown off.
That's some good stuff out of Abuza right there.
Will do well to find this round.
Oh, they're pushing him. Damn. Good timing.
Surge. Simple in the end.
Good defenses out of Surge. Holy shit.
Cleaning up, but still
more their offenses, bro. Like, keep getting flanked on offense. Like, they've had this issue before. They have to have a guy like NYSL does. Like, just a guy like Sky's just playing Island. Playing Island on that A Street. Just watching, like, the whole fucking A Street mid-cross.
Tie this series up.
Because I was just, like, flying in the back spawn, bro. And there's, like, so much space back there, you just get horrible timings.
Can they find anything?
Yeah, Abuza's watching it this time.
Cloud9,
oh, they're setting multiples.
That's what we want to see, let's be honest.
That's aggressive. Straight towards the B side. Looking for
I think he called out there's at least
just trying to be a little bit careful. Sib trying to hold back the flood.
Forced away.
The Surge
good
push their way
stun.
into it over and over again.
Can't tell.
Of course, they're not crazy spot up there.
Surge a lot of time to set themselves up. It's going to give them time to get this bomb down.
All between number 1 and number 7 over there. Number 1 and number 7. Oh no, Hydra's going back around mid.
Sib.
Oh, did you see him? No, he didn't. Oh, he's flanking.
Gonna try and get out. Now gonna go back. Everybody's everywhere at this point. There's going to be flanks coming in as
Boozer
well.
with the
Boozer going to be on the flank for the last few seconds, but I think he's been found. Everybody's still piling in. There are smokes in the side.
Number 3 saw him.
Finds one from behind, gets
Number
Kismet
7's got a big kill. Oh no, Hydra waited for him.
Just Brezzy left. It's a big gunfight, and now Hydra's
oh my God, Hydra's gonna push him.
It goes down to chaos, but Hydra manages to find the kill. He's on his 3 streak.
There's a Boozer just sprinting down the fucking, sprinting down like the courtyard back alley.
11 we go.
Even if you went like courtyard and pre-aimed it first, the fact that you just like walk right from the close side, Hydra's just waiting.
Finds 2 kills on the flank.
That's the big gunfight of the round.
He's the one that creates it.
Boozer should have gotten that kill and literally went fucking back castle, bro. Should have went back castle on the wall.
Let's find out. Because, and I don't normally like bringing this kind of thing up, but to give you an idea of how well Hydra and Sib are doing,
it's going over
this S&D combined, Skies and Kismet are 2 and 16.
Oh my God,
the fact
bro.
It's gone to a round 11 sits firmly on the shoulders of a couple of players, but now they are on the attack.
That's their first 2 kills of the whole game?
He's moving, and he's moving very,
what
very
the
fast.
fuck did I miss?
This
is insane.
They already have Brezzy holding down the
it's actually a backpack if I've ever seen one.
Blinks first? We are trying to work out who can move into the right area here as Cloud9 have stalled.
Utility being thrown down towards Dark, though. First blood's going to be massive, and it's actually going to be a big movement coming in from Hook.
Number 5's doing some crazy shit, bro. What
First blood over towards
the fuck is going on, baby?
They've stalled again. Just
fucking Hook's in caustic mode.
Surge will be the players that have
Just made him play up DVD like that. Oh my God, bro.
Gets away alive though. They still have the life advantage. Cloud9 in the driving seat, but they will have to commit as the time ticks below 32 seconds.
I just making a move down B Street. He's being dealt with. All 4 finds Sib. Can he
oh
spin?
my
No,
God.
he can't.
Oh my
Skies will
God.
find one, but he's left in the 1v2.
The fact that they fucking are still about to win this is crazy.
Players around him, and down he falls as
wow.
well, and that'll be Vancouver Surge taking
holy
the S&D.
shit, bro.
Skies, the last little flurry.
Vancouver made some fucking adjustments, bro. Like, their offenses are still not that great, but, like, dude, they won, like, every defense. I want to see what Hook was fucking doing here.
Utility being thrown down towards Dark, though. First blood's going to be massive, and it's actually going to be a big movement coming in from Hook.
Got a great timing here, but
he can't First blood over to
That guy had fucking 13 HP and he like didn't even shoot him. Must have got cameraed or some shit.
First blood over to Massive, and that's actually going to be a big move coming in
Yeah,
from
so
Hook.
really pushed because this guy was one shot, but
first blood over towards.
we still got zapped, I guess.
Gets away alive though. They still have the life advantage. Cloud9.
And they got like
in the
3-piece
seat,
here.
They will have to commit.
Yeah, because Hydra's trying to flank. I think number 8 killed him.
I just making a move down B Street. He's being dealt with. Oh, 4 fine save. Can he spin?
I don't know why, like, why the fuck are we flanking in a 4v3, bro? Like, they could actually play it so tight here. They really got blessed at first blood from Hook doing some stupid shit. Or, I mean, not some stupid shit. I mean, the guy was one shot chasing, just didn't get the kill, but
32
in a 4v3, like, play a tight setup, bro.
Just making a move down B Street.
Guys going for flanks like they're like down on man.
Can he spin? No, he can't.
Like they could have had fucking numbers here, probably out traded them, and it would have been number 8 left in like a 2v1 or some shit. Oh, good. Got a 5-minute intermission on that one, so gotta pull the optic one back up. Up to one should be out of intermission.
Reinforced with their numbers and these close red spawns instantly over towards the speed point.
Bro, Carolina's playing at their best shit, bro.
He gets taken down though. Good shots from
Bro, this is all of Optic's greatest hits, bro.
But Shotzi at least still goes 1 for 1. Last one left alive is Gwyn, and he just gets flat out over.
Karachi control, bro. No, this gotta be studied, bro.
I'm just as surprised as I think anyone else, and that means that Carolina has to play the OE.
I guess like
that's a gift right there.
Like the last event of the year, I guess. Just might as well fucking test yourself, I guess.
Those chicken coop spawns, and now
but
damn, that overextension. It's already been a minute wiped off the game clock. So now they're working their way behind enemy lines, but Pred and Shotzi, they have already gotten a read on it. Great shots with that Rival 9, not going to commit with 34 HP, or are you? Yeah. You're going to pull out the red and still go for the chow.
Shotzi, though, gains some space and some separation, but the hunt is too strong. And you got to keep in mind that Beans, who had the long route over towards the jump ball, actually put a little bit of pressure on towards the B side itself. So that now, all of a sudden, allows Carolina to clear out front red, but Beans still spawns in Egypt. So he's got a long way to get here to try to help out this Ravens hit.
At least they do have a couple players around this objective. Shotzi roaming around the
Optics map. I don't know. I didn't see the Vitos. I'm actually about to go look.
Over towards Chicken Coop. Don't know
what
why
I should have done is look at the Vitos.
No one is sitting in junk, but TJ finding that double. Here's an opportunity for Carolina to stop the game clock.
Heroic play from TJ, because you're absolutely
right.
How
did Carolina not veto this? Or let me see.
All the way down towards Coop. We have not seen this all year long, but it is making this offense so much more difficult for Carolina. The only benefit is that they do hold an edge in the life lead, but they need to stop this clock.
And now they got 30 seconds to go. Final push, last hurrah to try to break it on this overextension. TJ again finds the opening. There's so many players from Optic Gaming roaming around this red area. You're playing it nice and slow. If you're Pret 2 top single, he's only able to take that one, but that's already job well done. It's a 3v3 fight now.
And this has got to be Carolina thinking, we're still spawning market. Is there someone in junk?
Yeah.
Because they're not even getting the P3 spawns. So now it's just down to one more hit from Beans. And no, it's just not going to happen. I mean, surely Pred's spot bottom red on the corner at lights doesn't block P3 spawns.
That's absolutely no way, because even when they were dropping around red, it was Carolina finding 2 pieces, and they were still spawning all the way at Coop. So even at the very end of those games right there, of that round, Felony was playing it really slow over towards junk, thinking, okay, we're spawning Coop for a reason. Yeah. Someone has to be about this junk area. But there was nobody there, so Optic Gaming basically got blessed right there.
Unreal stuff.
I guess fuck GG Breaking Boy probably have him.
That a little bit of a foil towards the Carolina hits towards B. Fellow just on 3 kills, so I try to give him a little bit of credit for being 1-8 with at least damage and assists, but now it's becoming a bit of an issue here as Carolina's getting heavily outslayed.
Now their backs are against the wall. 2 rounds to none. They had to try to slow down the approach of Optic Gaming on their attack, but Shotzi, different angle of approach now, finds another first blood.
I don't know where to find map Vitos, bro.
Onto TJ, and you can see how slow Pred is playing it over towards red. He's waited for Gwyn to set up on that pitch.
Yeah, decent shots though from Beans, makes the trade into Dashy, super simple. But as you'd mentioned, Shotzi's route opens up space.
Aren't weird, that makes sense.
And actually forces Carolina to have to worry about this pitch, and Shotzi's already out of there, man. I mean, it's unreal how fast he moves around the map.
People don't play the game.
Gwyn nearby, Shotzi up top, just trying to see if he can find anyone over towards junk. Not going to happen.
That's crazy. Shotzi's like literally Sun has no idea.
A minute left as Optic need to find a way to get to his zone.
Oh, big trade like, yo, what the fuck?
Keeps red control in favor of Carolina, and now Optic Gaming are getting those close chicken coop spawns towards the backside of that P3 hard point. They have dominated that top 3 positioning, so they're going to give themselves opportunity to still put the game clock at a pause. 46 seconds to go, but second segment on the works.
Kenny just essentially guarding to make sure that no one can play through top red, and even on top of that, his Semtex lands onto TJ. Gwyn trying to follow up, at least able to find the trade and keep red control largely in favor of Carolina, but he knows now with the A zone chalk, he needs to play a junk.
Yeah, time is going to get extended. So how do Optic Gaming decide to work their way on in? You already have Pred sitting over towards that top AC area. Shotzzy going for the one-on-one gunfight through top red. That's a perfect start, but Felony gets the better of Kenny. He just has to play his life in that junkyard position.
Can Shotzzy create something for Optic to use through mid-map? No, instead they're going to go back and see if they can find the isolated kill on towards Fellow. Shotzzy, rival 9 in hand, will win the elimination, and with that, here come Optic. Kills over the middle of the map, also putting tons of pressure on Carolina, who are going to spawn bottom left side of the map. This is how Optic find their first entry in.
Yeah, this is due to what Pred is doing on the opposing side. Behind enemy lines, he's finding freebie kill after freebie kill, and now they are getting bombarded around that point. That's all 4 dead for Optic Gaming. The Green Wall are going for the double stack so far. Both the SMGs trying to find a couple kills around in the middle of the map, and they might come back to bite them because now it's a 4v2 around this point.
And he's still holding inside the zone with Dashy.
You gotta go, bro. They're looking for spawn kills, bro. You just killed them.
Corners to stay safe. Dashy slipping into the closet. Kenny trying to watch the cross. 2 ticks are locked. Dashy on 4 in a row. Still winning gunfights.
Be a 2-man
now
cap,
from the
bro.
front, Kenny able to work things out. It's just down to Beans from
bro,
inside.
what am I watching, bro?
The tick is being captured, and Dashy will finally drop.
No way,
Follow
Beans
up
just
from
bailed
Pred
him
is on
out.
the way, trying to force the square pagan. He wins the first 1v1. Now Helm is here, and Pred takes a double, and that will likely do it. No one for Carolina getting back.
Bro, who's the fucking who's the coach from Seattle, bro? Or Carolina? Sid Brian Saint, bro?
Somehow, some way, they were able to both
Yeah,
find
I've been saying Brian Saint needs to be fired, but
to put themselves in a position to get back into the play.
Nah, these vetoes are crazy, bro.
Due to this most recent patch
These
that we
vetoes are
insane. They had to have came in. They realized, like, all right, when you're getting close red, it's always going to be fight after fight after fight. So something must have happened to the update on the game that's spawning them all the way across the map, slowing down that attacking approach.
It's just weird, I think, for both of us to not see any P3 area spawns when the A zone's already been captured. So, yeah, we're learning at this point. But
they don't have the map vetoes, bro. Like, usually they have the map vetoes on here. I was really trying to find out.
But that's the beauty of playing on live patch.
What the fuck the picks were, but
from when we last saw the game at Champs. And Optic taking full advantage of at least either the knowledge gained or the blessings that they found. And again, look at the heavy amount of
outslaying. After a good invasion too, though.
Yeah, it's
but the
heavily in favor of Optic Gaming, man. Like Felony
Optic's a good invasion S&D team. They're a good 6-star hardpoint team. They're a good sub-base hardpoint team. Karachi controls their best control.
Gonna cut it versus the world champions.
The only map that was like kind of like there for the taking was the high rise, but Optic's like so good at that map. But like these vetoes were insane, bro.
Carolina always gonna get done through the respawns. Now that makes them
like
4-1.
This looked like Carolina either didn't know what they're doing or they just want to test themselves against the best team. But why are we trying to test ourselves at the last event of the fucking game? No point.
Definitely the words I was thinking.
Why are we trying to test ourselves, bro? You're trying to make as much money as possible, bro. That's the only. That's your only objective.
3 ARs through the entirety of it. Gwyn's had a solid series. Beans as well.
I hope they show the map vetoes after, bro, because holy fuck, I need to see these.
Cohesion-wise, spawn manipulation-wise, definitely feels like the champions that we came to know and love.
Yeah, it's insane to see when you're looking at the minimap and watching how the SMGs are so in sync, even though it might look like they are not. When Pred is attacking through the front, Shotzzy's already pitching.
It'll show the map vetoes after the game. I don't think they show them live, but it'll show them after the game.
But they're just not expecting an SMG to
actually they show them at the beginning. Do they not? They do. Yeah, they actually showed them before. I remember they showed them. No, they showed them for sure. I remember.
Dominate in the 3-0 fashion. Now they're up 2-1 in the series, like you said, going into a sub-age HP. We're on the season. They are 12-2.
Yeah, there was like a moment of hiccup.
They actually did
for this Optic team. You know,
major force.
Yeah, that was during that season, part of the season, where we're like, well, what is happening? I think the words that we used when we casted them back on this map was, no better time to regain this stage on the online qualifiers than to do it on a sub base, and then they got blown out on it. So maybe some lingering questions, but this feels like, again, a different team than when we play the same map.
Okay, Vista, Karachi. I mean, but why though? So control ban, they banned control. They didn't want to play invasion. I don't know why. Like, why would you not want to play it? Why are you that bad? Bro, invasion's like a fucking back-to-back defense. I mean, I guess Optics get that map too, but are you actually taking your chances on Karachi or invasion? Invasion's more of a control map I would actually like to take my odds on. Oh, they're showing it now? Shit. Oh my god. No way, I just missed it. Rio S&D, okay. 6-star S&D, okay. Yeah, but the hard points just make no sense. Hard points make no sense, but they left in their best 2 options, so...
All year. Fully set up.
Fred even just putting a little
now
bit of pressure on the
fucking,
platform. Shotzi
now
able
we're playing
off the corner,
fucking
even while
sub
stunned,
base, bro.
no worries. Just holds down the trigger and finds the kills.
Easier to win offense on Karachi.
Now Shotzi back up top, almost takes down 2. But
honestly, with like the way Invasion's been playing fuck lately, fuck, it's just kind of easy on that, but...
40 seconds still to fight for here. You don't want to give up all this time. Great gunfight win right there out of TJ to open up that angle of attack.
Yeah, but statistically though...
Work their way on in, but you still got to eliminate these players in towards the hard
statistically though, Karachi is like their best, or I mean, Karachi is Optics.
This is going to be your last push because you do not want to lose those
Optic is the best Karachi control team in the game.
At least in the way that you would need to see them actually break open the hill. A couple of kills here and there, but largely speaking, that was about as comfortable as it gets for Optic. And now all of a sudden, there's some pressure through the middle of the map.
This is the only map I refuse like to break down too. This is literally the only map I refuse to break down.
This left side to try to block those back spawns, hoping that his teammates can find a couple kills.
I'm watching it for the vibes.
Working their way around the back end, but Gwyn and Felon, they start off in the engagements, making 3 in the feed. So Optic Gaming are now going to have to slow down their approach. Pred switches up his angle. He's going to try to attack from the front, waiting for the teammates to come on in.
Yeah, they're just trying to clear out top snow here, but not going to happen. Gwyn now on 3 in a row. Sees the shoulder of Dashy. Decent damage also being placed.
Optic just ends it here, bro.
The kill there, but he'll spawn up right behind the hill. So
into the
really
Vancouver
solid
game.
start here for Carolina in the first 30.
And this is flawless. Holding down this top snow positioning is everything that you want for this Money Hill at P3. They found another 3 in the feed, and now with only 30 seconds left, that's a clean 4 down for Optic. You probably do not want to attempt to try to break this ever again, because this is going to be tough. You don't want to lose those spawns for P4, because that tends to be a Money Hill for Optic Gaming.
And TJ, dead silence popped. He could hit her out here. Pred does find 2 through mid, and that's going to be enough for Dashy to know he can move back over towards the new hill, and in doing so, he does find TJ. Now a couple of late interactions on the final moments here at the 3rd hill. This just makes more comfort exist on the map for Optic heading over towards 4.
Yeah, just creating those layers, making it more difficult for Carolina to work their way on out. Allows them to have 10 to 15 seconds.
I was getting fried this year, so I guess it wouldn't matter.
Right on back. Kenny covering over towards the Sky Bridge area, sitting at the catwalk, watching across over towards the right side of that P5 tank. But right now, Optic Gaming, this so far spread around the map.
Whenever this guy plays like a top 4 fucking team, bro, he just gets
Kenny and Shotzi
annihilated.
Here really make life difficult for the Ravens, who do eventually get the kills they need to possibly threaten the hard point. Now Pred in trouble. Kenny still spawning up with Shotzi in the back, and they both find kills. Now it's just down to Kadashi, help supply from the front, and the spawns flip. Shotzi right in the way, but eventually gets seen, and with that, a very nice break here at the last 20 to fight for Carolina.
And that is why we haven't seen sub base in the last 2 events, because you get those kind of freaky spawns towards the backside of the P3s and the P4s, and it works out.
The fact that this map actually survived a whole year in the fucking map rotation is, that has to be studied, bro. That has to be studied.
You can already see how aggressive they're getting over towards the generator.
Yeah, this is absolutely beautiful for Optic. Zoning out
the fact that the pros allowed this to stay in the map set all year, holy fuck.
Now it just comes down to predicting and maybe, again, manipulating where the spawns should be for Carolina. Which
I'll probably play Invasion Hardpoint over this, no bullshit.
For Carolina. Kenny being able to tally 1 at the end of the fight, but still, that's enough for Beans to very comfortably slide onto the hill.
But look, they're both spawning right next to each other around that warehouse area, and now they're spawning behind each other over towards P2. It's just an all-out mix fest, but Optic Gaming through the chaos are thriving in it. That's 3 dead in the feed. Last player alive is going to be Gwyn. You still have 1 player in Beans putting down a couple shots behind the back, but the rest of Optic Gaming putting all their focus on the front side of warehouse. They're trying to hold on to this final 20 seconds.
Right now,
Kenny finds himself on 5 in a row.
We can definitely see why no one's played this map in the last 2 months.
Yeah.
Lots of side-by-side holding hand spawns for both teams. But Optic, like you mentioned, have done very well of trying to control when that chaos happens, and more importantly, coming out the victors of it. It's a slim margin, though, all things told, through the first set of hills. 118 to 96 the scores. You go back to P1, and with Optic trying to control the middle of the map, perfect time to sound in with how the green wall are coming.
Nice. Last time, and fellow spawner. He's gonna be server late.
Are you?
I'll tell him going in, fellow server.
I'm playing for the server me, fellow.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. I can shoot him.
One shot on time, quick. Fellow.
Top.
Watch out time.
Top dead.
Watch out the box.
This
is long.
Long?
He's long. Yeah, 100%.
Nate Tom. Even camera, man. I have camera.
I was on about him. You guys hold. You guys hold. One is right. One is hold.
Hold on. I need him time, man. I need him time. Dead. One's in camera, bros.
Are you?
Or he's long. He's being long. Last guy ramp. He's in camera. Inside camera. Yes.
One guy's low dark, fellow.
No. Wait.
Loading, fellow.
I can get him. I'll get him, Major.
Loading, fellow. One shot.
I'll get him.
He's on the server box. On the server box. Let me spawn out. They're in parallels with you.
Front P2, bro. Front P2 going. Ain't no node.
Where'd he go? He's on you. Gwyn. On you, Gwyn, guys.
I hear
He
you.
went side. He's on top of the railings. Running loading. Watch out.
I had to right back, bro. He's there.
Make sure we play for this guy.
Yeah, I had to right the back.
We're at top P2, boys.
Yeah,
it's a big kill.
It's two.
Big kill, guys.
I mean, wait, one shot top P2. And one's on the rail like this. Top P2, one
Yeah,
shot.
you can finish that, Bruce.
There's two there. Alright, go in one.
Top snow.
Alright, go in
He's
there.
top ACs.
Mr. Fellow.
Nice ants.
Mr. One, Mr. Fellow.
Maybe front P2 on me.
Alright.
I'm already front P2. What's that, Salah? I think there's two side. Last two front.
I need. I'm on your stairs there, Brandon. Give me a second. They can fit the back, bro.
That's an impressive slide through for Shotzzy, creating the time and space for Optic.
Bro,
Off
what's
the
the
close
map
balls to
count
get
in
back
this
in, and as they
series?
do, the kills are perfect for Optic.
So just gunning
and
NY right now?
Yeah, this is flawless, and now you
Optic's
have
up
Fred being the
2-1
aggressor,
in this
trying to take over
series,
this
so.
warehouse positioning, knowing that there's still a lot of time.
Wow,
to fight for.
holy
Carolina
shit, they're
not gonna
fucking
give
up.
this
I'm gonna have to go
for free.
review that. Holy
They
fuck.
did not find a successful
They're
break
not starting to be up
attempt at
2-0.
that 3-3 last go around, but now the spawns
Hydra is
have
9 and
flipped. We're not
17.
allowing
Damn.
Carolina to soak up any time there because you still have Kenny
I think
those
Sky's
one-on-one
having a
fights.
horrible
Effective trade
series,
coming in
bro.
from Felony,
Holy
but
shit.
still Dashy there contested.
And Shotzzy is going deep
I think
on the water
the end of the
route,
series, if like they
clearing out
fuck
the
lose the
entirety
hard
of
point, bro, it's
back.
gonna have like a
Help is nearby,
0.6 or
and
some
Optic very
shit.
well may go scrap to initial.
Let's
From
go
3 to
Vancouver,
4.
baby,
Oh
Canada.
boy. This is not
Canada
looking good
strong.
right now for the side of Carolina. It's a 35-point
Guess we need
lead,
this
but
game
Optic
to end.
have put themselves in position
like a
to
tune.
win the spawns, and on top of that, they're pushing Carolina super far out. Shotzzy last one left, trying to force the fight with
Just
Fellow,
beat 'em, bro.
and
Carolina
it will be a
deserved to
win
lose
for
after the
Carolina,
map
but the
beat us,
Optic
bro.
spawns are still good.
Yeah, that is unreal, though, from Carolina on their spawn points. One spawns right into his teammates at the warehouse, and then the other one all
But I don't
on the
know.
backside of P4. So
From
Optic
the
Gaming
outside,
have the numbers, have the spawns, and now they're
outside
soaking
peeping
up the
in,
cell
I
time,
don't
still a
understand how by the
40-point
end of the
lead.
year,
Carolina are here to
teams are
contest.
still bad at
And
maps.
Not quite able to finish off the
Like,
kill
who's
on the
fucking
front side
Vito
of
and
the ramps.
Karachi
And
hardpoint?
with
Like,
that,
you don't
it
want to
looks
play
like
that
the
map by
last
now?
25 should be pretty likely all going to Optic. Maybe one
playing
more
it every
chance
day,
for Fellow to
bro.
hit from Snowside, but you
If I
have
get to
win
play
this rotation
sub-base
towards
over
me. You've
like
gotta
a
find
more
full
normal
60
map, you know
plus,
Karachi
that's
spawns
the
are
problem.
actually
Shotzi's already
like
beaten
criminal
the punch.
They
sometimes,
lose the
but
rotation gunfight, but thankfully your
Sub-base
teammates
is
are all
no
still
better.
across the map. And you are Optic. And Shotzzy somehow,
Damn.
some way gets the better of Gwyn again for the second gunfight. And now Optic Gaming spawn all of
It just gunned
Carolina
him to
across the
bed.
map. Last player alive on this side is going to be Felony, but here comes the pinch from Kenny. He's going to get the freebie.
even when
A
like
flawless 3
sub-base
kills in a
is
row
like
from
close,
Optic.
Optic like
Are we kidding?
still
what are we
have
talking
control.
about? Shotzzy take it over, and that may be
That guy looks like
what
that
causes
fucking
Optic to
YouTuber.
clean
Who's the
up
fuck
this
that?
map. Number 4.
Who's that YouTuber? I forgot
Carolina
his
from
name.
the front have to win every single gunfight. You've got Kenny in a power position looking for 1 kill for the cruise missile, but not quite able to secure it.
Wow,
Optic
Vancouver
still
might
should
win,
be
bro. They're
spawning
up
close, but
14 to
Shotzzy
8.
actually and Kenny will spawn across the map. Maybe a chance for Carolina to break
They're
here.
Now you're just hoping that
14-8
your
in
teammates
lives
around
on
that hill can
offense.
hold it down, waiting for the pinch to come on in.
Yeah,
And Kenny
they
and
might
Fred,
have-
they at
yeah,
least
they
combined
might
for a
have
couple
super
kills. Now
trolled.
the
Yeah,
teammates
they
are here.
did.
Shotzzy again miraculously pops a miracle
Yeah, they're
two-piece.
gonna have a defense though.
And now you're just simply
I'll be able
spawning
to
out
tune in
Carolina
to
towards the
the-
backside, but this is perfect because there's only
to round
15
number
seconds still to
4.
fight for. You're going to have that free rotation over towards you to potentially close out the game there.
Yeah, Fellow from P2 window. Fred just underneath. Shadow's been seen. Fellow only able to find
End the
one.
game,
Now
bro.
it's
End
down
the
to the battle
game.
between him and Beans. And Fred says, I don't need to take this fight. My teammates are on
End
the way
the game,
over.
Pred.
I'm going to
Fuck
stay
it.
alive towards the front side of this hill and make sure none of the other Ravens could find a rotation through the P2 side of the map. Hard point opens. 145-221. Optic able to isolate. Now it's just down to finding the final shots, and that should be enough for Optic to get in the hill.
Going to get in the hill, and now you only need 28 seconds to call
GG's,
series.
no re.
So now if you're Carolina Royal Ravens, it has to be
Oh, yeah, they
perfect.
found
These
number
routes
2.
need to be successful, and Felony unfortunately
If number
does get
7
shut
gets
down
like
by
one more kill
Shotzzy.
here, it's over.
So only 15 seconds until Optic are able to take the
Good
game. Last
flank
push
watch
here from
from Fred.
Carolina.
Just so many
Yeah, it's
individual
over.
moments from Optic when it matters most. Final 10 here as Carolina will
Yeah,
spawn
GG's on
warehouse
that.
side. They need to find this break as they're going to split
GG's
it
on
through the
that.
tunnel as well as on the other side through the warehouse, and no
So it's
one's
gonna be like-
going to find a kill for Carolina. Optic make their way into the playoffs as Fred is letting them know something. What is he saying? What is that?
I don't know. He's throwing up the 6. Well, how many
it's
times
gonna
have
be
they
Carolina
matched up?
against
I know they
fucking
played
Vegas
4
again.
times. This will be their 5th time on the season.
Carolina against
But
Vegas
Optic
again.
Gaming take care of business. is this the same exact way.
Oh, they just 3-0'd them. Oh, they beat them on the offense. Oh my god. They actually beat them. I gotta go back and watch that offense. What the fuck?
They're gonna go back and watch that.
It literally looked like they fucking trolled it at the end.
Couple mistakes that costed them towards the very end, but they basically played great Call of Duty.
4 is waiting. They're going to try and trade this out. 4 gets Kismet before he can get away.
I thought they lost it.
14 versus 8, 38 seconds to go. Realistically, Surge may have to get onto this point. For Cloud9, it's time again. They've got to hold for the time. They've got to get map control.
Follow drop 6-man 3, so
It's a big kill from Kismet. Cooper now left on his own.
Who's
The
actually
fact that he finds something there is actually not the end of the world, so he gets the trade. And now again, they can keep that pressure on. Surge have never let this pressure relent throughout the entirety of this map, and now they're in a really, really bad spot. 9 versus 3.
I called this upset.
4 finds another unbelievable kill. Hydra for the win. No, 4 gets 3.
Wow.
This one's going to be over. It's a 1 versus 8, and down they fall.
Bro, the improvements Vancouver have made are mind-blowing. Especially with this team, bro. I had no faith in this team, bro. Holy fuck, bro. The improvements they made are crazy.
And that is
they're like a well-oiled team, bro. They're a well-oiled team, bro. They might fucking stick together next year. Bro, if Hook just plays like less stupid, bro, this team could be so good, bro. If he plays more consistent and less dumb, bro, this team could be crazy, bro.
Towards the side of
if Hook plays like if Hook gets back to like superstar form, bro, this Surge team could actually be unstoppable, bro. What the fuck?
Cloud9 have folded.
Yeah, but if we gotta give like Black Ops 6 for everything's back to normal, yeah, we're gonna slam probably.
Always kind of felt like they were the ones who were leading the dance in map number 1. Forced that round 11. Somehow, someway through Hydra just playing ungodly.
Bro, this MW3 season had like 2-3 more events, bro. Like, fuck, they can't make a grand final, bro. No bullshit. They probably fuck around and do that.
Heading into Vista, you need to
goes into Vista too, which is a map they could win.
You may well be heading down towards an elimination.
This is pretty doable.
Yeah, you can tell. I mean, this
is pretty doable.
Pretty impressive because
I've been a Surge believer since Abuja changed to his natural position.
Not happy, not really focused.
Yeah, I have not been a Surge believer until.
Had struggles in previous points, but I think Hydra didn't have.
What was the? I think it was like a real hard point against I don't know who.
Surge, feeling fantastic.
But I actually was like watching the map and I was watching them play it like fundamentally correct, and I was like, you know what? They're like actually onto something now, like.
For Cloud9, they will drop down, I believe.
For some reason, they're playing good, even when like Hook sometimes, even on respawns, is kind of like baited. But like,
it's
actually impressive.
I know Gentleman's had their issues yesterday.
It's actually very impressive.
The win relevant of that.
Yesterday was not for your liking. What changed?
Neither one of these teams wants to drop down against a very.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's really just the energy. When our energy's up, our high, like we're calm and really good. I feel like we're kind of unstoppable in hardpoint. But today was, I mean, obviously the qualification for the bracket play, so we definitely tried to lock it in a little bit more.
They are locking it indeed. Let's go to our desk and see what our amazing talents have to say about that.
Gotta wait for this fucking map number 4 to start.
Thank you, K-Ollie, and congratulations to Kenny and Optic Gaming. The audience was going crazy when these guys won, and they are moving in to our playoffs. The first team to do it here at EWC. I got Clayster, I've got Nameless, and Clay, I want to start with you. Clearly, you are not the problem when it comes to Carolina's hardpoint, my guy.
Hey, I will say they look a little bit better, but I wanted to bring this up. It was a problem we had throughout the entire year in hardpoint. We would play teams close. It would be 120 to 120, and the scores always ended up the same, 250 to 140. It's that second rotation of hills, and they still haven't figured it out.
And you saw, like, down the map that we just watched on the subbase. It's P3 on that rotation. What happens? Optic get a great setup. You have to cut your losses, rotate, set up, and respond, and the Carolina Royal Ravens are just not able to do that. They lose track of Shotzzy. He finds a couple kills, and then it spirals out of control, and that's the same exact thing that we saw on that map 1. The great teams will run away when you give them a mistake.
I'm looking at this scoreboard, and I'm keeping my eyes on the left side. The right number keeps ticking up, but we've been stuck on 129 or 130 for about 3 hills now.
Yeah, and Shotzzy made plays, all right? On that P3, on that P4, he had some amazing rotational plays. This 2-piece out of him right here, that is unacceptable out of Gwyn. He has to get that kill. Shotzzy single-handedly flipped spawns on both those hills back-to-back, and when you do that, you're going to go down 100 points right away.
And those are the things that you practice, right? It's those moments. That's why you're scrimming. That's what you're focused on, is these key rotations where teams can combo hills and run away with the game. And unfortunately for the Royal Ravens, it happens on maps 1 and 4, but we have to show love to Optic Gaming. Gaming. They went up against an improved Royal Ravens team, and everybody performed, namely Pred was frying.
You look at the numbers here.
All right, now they're starting Vista. Let's get it.
Sensational.
Oh, I'm behind. Holy shit, I might throw. Oh my god. I forgot I was behind.
This rotation. Cloud9 have a couple here at the same time, but 0-4 has been great so far in this series. It's still great.
Keeping up with his pace. Sending an 8 and 5.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really miss much at the beginning anyway.
These back spawn, so not the end of the world for Surge there. They do lose some time to Cloud9 over towards P2, but they've got this locked in. 0-4 and Abuza working so well. Abuza will find another as well, and they're just about continue to hold on, but the one player is pushing from behind. Kismet gets dealt with, and now Cloud9 have kind of been forced to come from this direction, which is not too bad if you're thinking about the next hill, but there is 35 seconds to go until we get that.
Number 5 is right on his head cut.
Just got to try and get this double rotation through. Both sides doing a great
Good kill,
job.
number 4.
At the moment, Cloud9 will be in, but you can see the distribution of players. It's not.
Why does number 6 still spawn there? Like, that's so weird, bro.
There in terms of a spawn.
Why is number 6 not spawning on him, bro?
Now Sky's going to try and get this lion's
That's
share
so
of scrap
weird.
time. 11 seconds.
Nah,
and
that's
the
hell,
rotation for
bro.
Cloud9
That's
done.
a hell spawn, bro. That's a hell spawn.
Steady away now.
All the fucking C9 spawns up here. This guy's right here, bro. How is he not spawning there? And then he just spawns back there, and then the last guy from C9 spawns there.
There's some very, very good time on offer here now. Kismet trying to stay alive can just deny the inevitable from happening as long as he possibly can.
Probably does make sense, but it makes sense in a way that I do not
well, though, they will
want to
continue to keep
understand.
themselves alive in this point. Kismet finds one, so they know exactly where everybody else is coming from. Guns up here now from Cloud9.
The big hold. 33 seconds. Surge stacking. Ready to strike. Looking for Hydra. It's not going to get in, and too many bodies have dropped here for Surge to make this a real attempt. Only 0-4 to the rescue. He will fall as well. 20 seconds to go. And we'll put some bodies towards this for scrap time, but Hydra's on a 5 spree. Return to form after that control.
Hold that NYSL.
And now we're off to the rotation.
We got number
Kismet
7
here
going
as
for
well, drilling them.
scrap time.
That's a bit more like it from Kiz.
I don't know why people go for scrap time with 5 seconds left and then you lose rotation to the next hill. Fucking shit happens so often. I'm just like, okay. You guys must know something I don't.
Hydra gets it in eventually. Sky's on a 5 spree himself as well, just trying to survive towards the backside.
Still broke the hill
he will
anyway,
be in a good position to try and pinch. 0-4 gets aggressive, finds the kill. So some good time on offer here for Surge. They have managed to find a resurgence, and 40 seconds to go now on this hill. And I think that was the Predator missile coming in from a Hydra. So that's going to be, well, not entirely wasted. You forced them away. You forced them off the point. Abuza's just snapping in different directions.
Still worked out for him.
But eventually they will get wiped off the point. A bit of a 50-50 here. Hook will find it. So the cruise missile invested for very, very little there.
And this for Surge is great. You are right. So much investment for what could have been a Cloud9 lock, and Hydra tries to find his way through the middle. Surge are holding every single angle here, but Kismet does break through for a few seconds. He's going to go down to 0-4. Big chow in the end. Skies falls as well to Hugh. Combination of those two players have just rebuffed everything from Cloud9 as we head back to the P1 in this second set of rotations. It's still advantage Cloud9, but not by as much as they would hope.
In fact, they're actually able to like trim down the lead and stop from getting
happier with that 4 dead now.
Time is actually
spawning everybody over towards the P3 side of the map, which is kind of where you want to be if you're Cloud9. But you've got Hydra here ready and waiting. With the way this man is shooting, it's just unrelenting. Finds another 2. There's 20 kills on the board for him. And Cloud9 just soaking up free time. Hook and Prezi have done really well, though. They found a couple of kills here. Search to try and find a way through. Hydra, Kismet combining well, but it will be 0-4 who has the last say. Just about trying to stay alive.
Through, but
good angles,
haven't really managed to deflect the pressure they wanted to. Back into it now. Sib waiting for the players he knows about to pop up from either one of these angles. Looks for Abuser, wins the gunfight, but Brezi's already found 2, so Sib has to stay alive in the corner. Cannot influence this for a few seconds.
Gets pinned.
Still a good job, though, from Surge, considering Cloud9 found 4 dead. Hydra found 2, nearly found the 3rd. Just about to set things up. And they still managed to find a way through and keep it
Surge is like
relatively
slowly
tight.
like trimming down the lead,
soak up some time over towards P2. 0-4 just seems to be finding ridiculously important kills over and over again, and many of them 22 and 17. He is matching
I think they're just slowly trimming down the lead, and
then
I think they're gonna try to open up the game off.
Here we go.
P2, P3.
All onto the point. Cuke gonna find Skies already. Kismet will get one back onto it. 21 and 14. He's having a good time here, and that's been all of the pressure they need to start putting forward onto Surge.
That timing on like the mid is
already see the same
always
scenario
AIDS,
as last time. Skies has basically hit P3 at the exact same time he did, but this time he's managed to get there
don't know if they're
clean.
gonna come around the corner. Number 5 did
But
great.
he's managed to put Brezzy into a bin bag, and now they're waiting on the spawn.
They don't get the spawn, but Skies is now going to cause an issue that
Because
Hoop
they
has to
actually
try
naded
and
him
deal
off
with.
hill, bro, from
Should
down
be able to
there.
find him and does.
Oh, a great nade.
Everybody else from Cloud9 has now just been able to seamlessly transition over towards P3. Yeah, okay, you'll clean up in the middle of the map. Still a spawn out here for one player. I'm curious where the last one spawned. Yeah, still going to be spawning out. So
Kismet's
Vancouver
gonna
Surge have an
return
opportunity to
pinch.
try and break. They need to
They
do it
saw
quickly.
Oh,
They
he's
have
running
the
away.
advantage. Skies trying to stay alive. Finds the first.
Oh,
Looking
good
for the
call.
second. Perfect call there from Skies. Knew exactly where he had to aim. Hydra will fall as well. Skies on his own again. Life back. Still gunning. Still banging. Not going to get Hugh in the end, but the trade will come through from Kismet. They will lose control of this hill, but at the moment they're just fighting for
bro.
spawns and
Holy fuck.
losing. The Surge with an
And
opportunity
they got the
now.
spawns. It's what they
it's
needed,
tough
bro.
for Cloud9.
They're
They
actually
never
gonna
really
open
got
up the game
control of
here.
the spawns. They kept spawning out over towards the bridge side. It's a tough one to
Big
take
kill.
because they did wipe them at one stage, but was there one player who was just in the good position for the side of Surge? They
number
come
6
back in
got a
with the
big
spawns.
kill
They
here.
still find themselves 30 behind Abuza. Now starting
Good
to heat
kill
up.
by
That's
Hoop,
3
bro.
dead.
That
You
was
can
a
start to
big
set up
kill.
now for P4 as well. Things are looking good
That
for
was a
Surge.
big
They are
kill.
only 20 behind.
Don't die.
And this is where it gets dangerous. Surge overtook Cloud9 last time around. Will this happen again?
Back spawns.
Skies,
Thank God he's still
Hydra
got a pretty
hitting the
good
back.
spawn,
They've
though,
got to
but-
play it through as well. It's going to
number
be
3
Sip
got a
there looking for the
gap.
kills, but 04 already finds
Hoop's
the
going
first
for like
and
a
the
re-re
second.
pinch.
No trade there. It is not clear for them. Skies tries to run away and keep his life. It's not going to work.
Okay, good.
Still
They
the
still
spawn
got
for
that.
Surge.
Look at that. They're
Cloud9
right back in
are
this.
spawning out. They are going to have to hit this.
They have to go, and they have to go quickly. 04 is starting to take over this game. Kismet's been taken down. You need to start to find kills now if you're Cloud9 because this is very, very good timing. There's the lead now changing hands. Vancouver Surge into the lead. Brezzy just starting to heat up as well. The snapper into Kismet. 3 dead again.
Bro, it's
Cloud9
so
can't
crazy
get
to
anywhere
see
near Brezzy. He's one off a
how
cruise.
like they were down by like 100.
No fault moving through. They can't even hit it.
There's no
And
way.
like they just
Everything
slowly
runs
trim down the
Skies.
lead, bro. They
Plays
just
all around.
slowly
Simple
trim down the
takedown
lead
04
without
eventually,
allowing
and it will be Cloud9
without,
on this
with-
rotation.
without allowing
Surge
Cloud9 to
will
get,
cross
like-
the 200-point mark.
I don't think
first.
Cloud9 even got like
They are in the
20
lead, and
fucking
they can
points
win
on
it
a
off
hill,
of
bro.
one hill, but they're not there yet.
So Hydra, he just lines them up, my goodness, and that is just going to
Damn.
shut down all of the momentum. Brezzy falls, and he was on a 5-3. If he finds the 6th, all of a sudden they have a cruise to help them break
I fear I
this.
spoke
But
a
now
bit
they've
too
got
soon.
a really tough situation to try and run into. They are 10 seconds away from tying things
But
up here
Cloud9's
at
gonna be
Cloud9, and the
tweaking,
setup
though.
looks good.
Here comes
Let's go,
Surge.
Vancouver.
They found 2. They got traded out. Hydra again on a 4 streak, waiting for more bodies to appear. It's gonna fall.
Bro, actually,
Still
I might get a
reinforcements
Vancouver
flowing in
Surge
from
jersey
Cloud9,
in
but
Black
they're not
Ops
as
6.
close as
No
Surge's players.
bullshit.
Find another one.
I might get a
Dancing around,
Vancouver
looking for the
jersey.
players. Picks one corner. There's Kismet. Not going to get the second as Skies will trade back here as well. Surge looking for it. Skies with a
This actually might be my
massive
team to
two
rep,
keep it
bro,
alive,
because
but
they're
not
literally
the
so
third as
close to me. This
everybody
might be my team to
flies
rep.
into the point. It's almost
But
tied
I'm not
up.
sure if they're always going to
It's
be
really
this
difficult to
good.
really get some sort of control until Abuza
God.
finds 3. And that's going to be 15 crucial seconds over towards the side of Surge. We're
Surge
going to
is
head
so
into
good
a
at
third
P1
rotation.
too.
It's going to be a 13-point lead. Over towards P1 we go. It's 50-50. Both two teams trying
Oh,
to
this
fight
is going
for
to
it.
be a mix fest right
Everybody
here.
piling in, but it will be Cloud9 that get the little bit here as 04 has to stay alive. Decides to drop down to the low point. More bodies piling through as reinforcements flow into this point, and somehow Surge
Oh
are
my
winning it as
God.
well. Kismet has to get back into this
Kismet
fight.
watched the pinch,
At
though.
the moment, Surge are just 30 seconds away from winning it. They can win it on this point as well.
Yo,
There
they're
has
gonna
to be
win,
a contest
bro.
from Cloud9, or they will not be going through today.
You can get the job done here if you are Surge. 30 seconds remaining on this hill, and you only need 18 more.
Wow,
Kismet trying
bro.
his best. They can find a couple, but it's another good hold
The
from
way
Surge.
they've trimmed down
Cloud9,
this
you might
lead
have one
needs
more
to
look
be
at this.
studied, bro.
Here they go. Sib finds the first one they desperately need. 10 seconds. They must contest. Hydra finds
them.
another one into the point. Sib flies
It's actually a
through,
crazy
finds it,
hardpoint
and that'll be a
formula,
wipe
bro.
for them. They've got it. They are not going to
And I'm
lose it on
seeing
this
it in
hill.
real
The tick
time.
is not with them. They're
Oh, this
going
is good
towards
scrap time.
P2. Cloud9 need steel in the spine. They have to hold against the Surge.
They got to hold a
2
P1,
seconds
bro.
is
It's
all you need, though. You
over.
need to be absolutely perfect if you're Cloud9. Can they hold it down?
Let's go, Canada. Let's go.
Hugh has managed to get them to pull them apart from
Let's
different
go,
directions.
Canada. Let's go.
Nobody else to hold.
Let's go. Oh, they
Somehow
outtraded him.
Caesar Skies finds two. Abuza now flying towards the point, looking for the kills. This all back
Oh,
the
no.
tiniest of margins. Sib gets his trophy down. More kills flowing out from both sides. And Surge continuing to put bodies towards the point, but they need to take a breath. They have to stack this for one big hit.
Big kill. Oh my god. Yeah, outtraded. It's over. Let's go, Vancouver.
5 is not going to be good enough.
Holy
Cloud9
shit.
go down to lower bracket.
Oh my
Seattle,
god.
Vancouver Surge have now qualified for
Man.
bracket play.
Man, fuck the 6, man. Fuck the 6.
Whatever city they
Fuck
are
the 6.
in, that is a humongous win.
Fuck the 6.
Surge, a sensational series. Brilliant to
I
get
don't
the
care.
Surge and
I don't
destroy.
care
The
if Drake's
control
from there and
was
he's my favorite
magnificent.
artist. I don't care. Fuck the 6.
And what a game in map number 4 between these two teams. As soon as it was that second rotation from 3 to 4 where they really set themselves rolling.
Toronto is like
Cloud9
way
were gonna have a
too
good rotation
Americanized,
over
bro.
towards
Like
the
it isn't
bridge
even
hard point.
like
But
it doesn't
that
even
was
feel
the
like for
difference
real
maker when
Canada,
it was
bro.
actually a boozer to find 3. Puts him in a good spot. Great hold at P1 to pretty much put
But for the longest time, Toronto has
into
been
the game to win the game, I should say. What a
Canada's
performance that
only
was from Surge.
CDL
They
team,
find a
but
brilliant win, and not one
I
that
don't
we
know.
expected whatsoever.
I'm just not
I was
a
so confident
Toronto
for a
fan.
Cloud9 like 3-1 win there. It just didn't really turn up. Even map number 1 was quite difficult
I'm
for them
at
to
work,
find.
just tune back
They
in,
lose
laugh
it
about what
3-1.
happened.
There will be inquisitions
Fucking
about
Surge
that
just beat Cloud9, baby. 3-1.
And they lose it. I have no idea.
Shit's crazy.
Well, here are some highlights of this map as it moves through, but
Wow, let's go,
possibilities for
boys.
Cloud9
I'm not fully a Vancouver fan, but I actually did want them to win that because I did not want anyone to sell the win for some reason.
Brilliant to get the search and destroy. The control was series.
That means Cloud9's gonna face a top team.
Surge a sensational
who
series.
finishes first in their group. I don't know who
Brilliant
it
to
is.
get
They're
the
either gonna
search and
face like
destroy. The
Optic or
control
FaZe if
was
FaZe win,
magnificent.
or
And what a game
Ultra.
in map number
Like,
4
they're gonna-
between these two
like, they're gonna
teams.
face, like, a
As soon as
top-side
it was
team.
that second
So,
rotation
we're
from
guaranteed
3
a
to
good
4
first
where
match
they
in the
really
playoff
set
bracket.
themselves rolling. It was
wow.
brilliant from
Holy
3
shit,
to
let's
4
go.
where they really set.
I think fucking Gentlemates are pissed
done
now
to be
because
able
now they
to-
gotta play
okay, well, you've
Cloud9.
given over that
They're
much
fucked.
to them,
They're
but you
going
dealt
home.
with everybody
They're
else.
going home.
Sensational work.
They'd be
on
getting
the side
Optic
of
versus
Surge.
FaZe
Must
now.
have just, I mean, they've played it well across the board.
I think
Really,
I
really
think
good
FaZe has
job.
to
The
lose
control was
because I'm pretty
fantastic.
sure
They've done
if it's
so
a
much
normal
better
bracket, they're not gonna make
and they get the job done. They'd
the
be
first place
very
team of a
happy
group play
about
another
that.
first place
Cloud9
fuck team of a
against the
group.
wall.
I think it's like first plays like second of another group.
lower half of it, there'll be
If
elimination
like they
all
actually do the
qualification
brackets
games
the way I
and
think they're
even
doing
just
them.
later in the day. So they will have one more opportunity.
Wow, let's
to
go.
rescue themselves and get into bracket play. But what a game. Surge have managed
I think I've only played them once on LAN this year,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm always excited to play them.
And
They're a good team,
One of the players that was
and, you know, it'll hopefully be a good match.
Did you watch back their performance yesterday?
Yeah, we did.
Did you watch back their performance yesterday?
Yeah, we did.
What do you make of them?
Obviously they were the clear favorites against Team Falcons, but going into today, we know that, you know, they're coming off a top 6. They're probably a little hungry.
Yeah, but we
a
might
little
get
fire in their
Optic
bellies,
versus
if you will.
FaZe in like
so we're definitely taking them at full force.
Semifinals of
Do
the
you feel
playoff
like
bracket.
100 Thieves were kind of under the
This would be
radar
pretty
a
good.
little bit, and then you played well at Champs, 4th place, right?
Yep.
Do you think you're starting to have a bit of an upward trajectory, and maybe you're having a little bit of a
If only they actually had the actual layout of the bracket
Yeah,
already.
I think that's a
but
good way to put
they
it.
don't.
Teams, especially in
like,
the
who
top
plays
4,
who,
are definitely
who
respecting
loses,
us a
like-
lot more than they were prior to Champs. And I think that's going to make FaZe probably take us a bit more serious as well, including the vetoes.
All right, I could talk to you for a long time, but I'm going to let you go get ready for the game. Best of luck, man.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Awesome
Optic
stuff from
versus
Ian
C9,
Chambers
shit.
and Dan Ghosty right
I already know
there,
they
but
want
we
that
got to
rematch.
talk about the real force in the room, right? Atlanta FaZe has been chasing a trophy. They raised it back at Major 2, but it was 100 Thieves that gave this
I actually need
group
Optic to
one of the
lose, so,
hardest
like,
runs for their
their
money. Let's
fans
take a look at
can shut the
Abizi,
fuck
Sun,
up,
Zip,
man.
and Draza. What do I need to know about this squad?
Something that I think is important to note is Abizi and Joe Deceives are really good friends.
Yeah.
Abizi kind of brought Joe Deceives up and let him kind of gain notoriety. So whenever you're playing against like your teacher, your codfather, you always want to show up against them, but Abizi wants to show why he's the teacher and Joe Deceives is the student.
It makes both of them oddly comfortable, right? Like you would expect Joe Deceives to be a little nervous, but no, he's going to be comfortable. And then Abizi wants to slam as, you know, the FaZe members start to enter the arena. They are on a revenge tour, Chris. Like, it's just a different aura around them coming into this tournament.
Gotta give a big shout out to Ben J. Nassim. I know he's getting
fucking
fired
Gersh
up
is
for
there
this
walking
fight,
with the crew. That's just
Atlanta
funny.
FaZe crew with Gersh there at the back, ready to meme on
I think
anyone
Gersh
who
is
gets
walking
in their
in with
way.
them, like,
it's gonna be such a fun matchup. And before we get to the predictions, we gotta talk to the players. I'm told Simp is backstage. Let's hang out.
What were we shut up about?
We're out here on the very warm boulevard.
It's for specific Optic fans,
FaZe
bro.
joins me here. Look, man, you've done it all in this game. When it comes to the Esports World Cup, of course, we've got the trophy, we've got the huge prize pool. There's history at stake as well. What is it that's driving you to win?
Honestly, I think just the uniqueness of this event is honestly, I feel like having the second event after Champs and kind of having that redemption is.
This actually does count as a major win, bro. It does count as a major win, for sure.
Fans and just people refer to you as the best team in the game right now. Do you think you've got a point to prove here if you want to maintain this roster and lock it in going forward?
I wouldn't say we have any extra pressure here. I honestly think we're just here to have fun and just be confident. I mean, the season's already over, and you know, Champs didn't go the way we wanted, but I feel like we have this chance that you don't usually get to kind of redeem ourselves. So I'm excited for us.
Did you sleep well last night? Because you played a part in a little bit of heartbreak when it comes to Falcons. The hometown lads, you know, coming out here, you destroyed them, and now they're no longer in the tournament. Do you feel a little bit bad?
No.
Maybe a little bit. I mean, I think it's just tough that they had to play us first, to be honest, or like they were in our group. But I don't know. I feel like those guys
bad?
are
Are you kidding me?
I'm not gonna lie.
For sure, they got some shooters, right?
Oh, they got some shooters on there.
100 Thieves up next. Did you manage to catch any of them yesterday?
No, I don't think I really was. Maybe a glimpse, but I don't really remember anything from it, to be honest.
How are you feeling about them today?
I'm excited to play them. I mean, I feel like it's gonna be a good matchup, and hopefully it's gonna be a good match.
Pleasure to talk to you, man. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Cheers.
That's Sib heating things up outside. You just wait till he gets in game. And we've talked to the coaches. We figured out their picks and bans. Crowder, world champion in his own right, won a ring with Clayster. He has been on top of his game since the beginning of 2024. Clay, what do you think about the map picks?
I'm liking the map picks here, honestly. Honestly, it's looking like it's going to be a banger series. I hope we make it to that Invasion Game 5 because both 100 Thieves and Atlanta FaZe are extremely talented on that map, and I want to see the chess match that goes on there.
Yeah, these guys played each other once before, Major 2 in Winners Round 1, and went all the way to a Game 5 where the Thieves made a terrible play. Chris, I will never forget it. You know it's living in their minds right now. They
Muted.
want
Fuck!
that redemption. They know they can do it.
Should we send 3 people?
Okay, so basically what I was saying. Fuck, sorry, muted. I don't know fucking why I keep muting myself. This map set is in favor of FaZe, the banned Rio. It's so funny that FaZe is now banning 6-star hardpoint now, which is actually hilarious. Like, they can't play that map anymore. Dude, it's such a simple map, but like, I don't know why they don't want to play it. And then they banned High Rise, which they're actually good at, but they banned it. But they know 100 Thieves is actually better at it, so kind of makes sense. And then 100 Thieves banned Karachi, which FaZe always bans anyway, so they kind of helped them out. And then they banned Karachi Control, which FaZe doesn't play anyway, so they're playing them on their best control. And FaZe will square up at Vista and sub base against anything that's not in the top 4.
Yeah, these guys played each other once before, Major 2 in Winners Round 1, and went all the way to a Game 5.
But for some reason, Atlanta FaZe is convinced that they're actually good at Invasion S&D, but I guess we'll find out.
Right now. They want that redemption.
They're convinced that they're good at
Should we send
Invasion
3
S&D.
people down the same tiny hallway? Of course. They
Why not?
Their lesson. They watched the VOD. Shout out to the coaches on FaZe. Sorry, Falcons yesterday. You look at Draza, 30 and 20. Selling 26 and 15.
1.5, 1.4. Yeah,
10 or better.
those aren't real stats. Come on, bro. Like,
as you
playing the Falcons, bro. Playing the fucking Falcons, bro.
I think it's just been a case of in Sunday, and especially in finals, they have been falling short, playing a different game, not the same.
No, FaZe is good at sub base now, especially against like especially against teams that aren't Ultra or Optic. But I mean, they even beat Ultra at it, so they're actually a lot better at it now.
And in the online portion, so for FaZe, they need to win this championship. Confidence, they have to go far.
Play true or
Playing
false.
FaZe on
Celium needs to
Vista
play faster to keep up with the other teams.
is an all-time decision.
I think that's false. Honestly,
FaZe actually isn't that crazy of a Vista team, but like they play it very well against teams that are in the top 4.
That is how this whole team is built. When you have players like Abizi and Draws on your team, they're just going. Then you have
I think LED's had a better chance playing like Karachi.
Can play slow. I think it's
he slows down. He slows down in those final games on Sunday. He's last alive too much in the search and destroys. When we get to Sunday, he has to keep up the pace that we're seeing from yesterday and today.
Well, you got to win here if you want to lock in your spot.
That's
on
facts,
Saturday,
Anthony Wheeler. That's
gonna
fucking
be facing
facts.
An elimination match in about 2 hours. We already saw Optic power through Group A, but let's walk you through what's happened so far in Group D. Atlanta FaZe 3-0's the Falcons.
It's this Group D bracket is, if I'm Lord Gaming, I'm terrified. You're either playing a Hot 100 Thieves or you're playing an Atlanta FaZe who's not going to go out in groups.
Yeah, you're coming off a series like when they played up against Lore, Thieves went crazy like individually.
Fucking Lore, I don't know how they won Challengers Camps, bro. Like
on that map number 4,
the game I watched with them was fucking absurd, bro.
All right, we'll see if Joe and Krem can keep it going.
Like these guys suck, bro.
Just a little bit
against
away.
the bottom 8 teams, they're godlike at Vista. Yeah, bro.
STCplay.gg.
Same thing with sub base, bro. It's like these maps that they aren't that good at against top teams, bro. Against bottom teams, bro. Like they could square up.
I'm gonna risk it. I'm going 100 Thieves. I think they win this
Yeah,
series. I feel
Nameless,
like
you're
for
cooked,
FaZe
bro.
and
You're
champs,
cooked.
top 6,
Nameless, you're fucking
they lost
cooked.
a lot of hard points between the Cloud9 and Toronto series. I think it happens again.
Glacier, we got 15.
Yo, Nameless, you're fried, bro.
Atlanta FaZe, they're taking this series, getting into the playoff brackets. I'm thinking 3-1.
Nameless, you're fried.
I want to say 100 Thieves. Jamil wants 100 Thieves. I'm cheering on 100 Thieves. Let's send it down to the Amazon stage to get it going.
Nah, these predictions are crazy, bro.
When you think of professional Call of Duty, these are the names that come to mind. And this next series,
For some reason, I like seeing them walk out like this. I don't know why. I actually like this. And they're walking with confidence too. I like this shit.
Let's call out the big guns. It is 100 Thieves versus Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, it's either watch this game or watch Ultra versus Boston Breach. I gotta watch this game. I'm sorry. Boston Breach is getting fried, bro. They're gonna get cooked. They're gonna get gunned to bed, bro.
This has
There's like a 9-minute intermission on that side anyway, so yeah. We're actually
any momentum that these teams
got the right stream open.
2 powerhouse orgs stepped into the stage.
FaZe is always fucking average at hardpoint, but they just got it's just a skill diff, bro. It's a skill diff. A skill fucking diff. Abizi on Twitter said the fact that there's a dev error still hasn't been fixed is insane. Yeah, it's literally like the end of the game, bro. There's like fucking server issues in that, like every game.
An absolute clash of Titans here on our stage in the second day of the EWC side of the MW3 tournament. 100 Thieves taking on Atlanta FaZe. This should be, Chance, an absolutely brilliant matchup. 2 teams in good form. And what an important time to get a win here in their group as well.
Yeah, I really need to start getting my head in the game as well, because I'm just kicked back enjoying really good Call of Duty. But the second that Vancouver Surge take down NYSL, everyone sort of realizes, oh, it's a single elimination bracket in playoffs in Optic in New York, one of those teams getting top 8. And now when you're looking at this series, well, if you lose it, you are
like this
certainly
picture.
Gonna be playing Toronto Ultra in
like
round
that
1,
pick.
albeit they actually
That
have
shit
to
goes
take down
hard.
Boston. But this is a series that you are almost desperate to win, or you're playing a juggernaut to kick off playoffs.
Yeah, if you win this matchup, you'll play Boston Breach on the other side.
Likely.
Likely. Oh, you're right. We're jumping way ahead of ourselves, but we've already had one upset today. Why not another? Well, this is a look at our first map, of course, here.
Who we got, bro?
This is through the pro season, so all year long.
If anyone thinks 100 Thieves is going to win first map in the chat,
making it to new hard points,
put it in the chat. And if they win, I'll PayPal you $5 if they win this map. If they win this map. If you think 100 Thieves is going to win. And you don't have to give me anything if Atlanta FaZe wins. If you think 100 Thieves is going to win this map.
They go up against the black and red of Atlanta FaZe. Gosh, I can't wait to get to this one.
And how ferocious this map is going to be as well, right? Vista, you play at a blistering pace. We already know guys like Simp and aBeZy, one of the best, if not the best duos of all time, both with SMGs in hand. And I know Joe Deceives, the desk was talking about it, or the cube rather was talking about it. He's going to have fun. He's going to be relaxed. aBeZy's sort of that guy that helped bring him up, so it's relaxed on that front. But for Kremp, I know this man is always absolutely turned. You still
Let's go, baby.
him at his A game.
Well, here we go.
Let's go.
Vista hardpoint. 100 Thieves on the mini map.
They should have skilled if Heretics the champ, but barely won, so who knows? A good Fenimal team can win hardpoint. They will win. Alright, Derek, I'll take you up on that. I don't see them winning, man, but I think they can win the sub base if they make it there. Alright, Derek, like you're either gonna get $5 or you're getting 0. About to find out. Let's lock the fuck in, baby.
Obviously, they'll FaZe on the prowl.
Turn up the volume a bit.
Rolling forward, aBeZy. Oh, this life is going very well indeed. It's not Sim, it's actually Simp against the second there. Regardless, a wonderful bit of work there from FaZe early on here. 24 seconds garnered from the first hard point, and they still have hold of it. There's going to be a counter-attack towards the end here. Red dealt with magnificent work. FaZe, a great start here in map 1.
Yeah, and it's like sleeper time that always comes through on PU1 as well. I mean, a 30-point lead going into the rotation is absolutely nothing to shy away from. So FaZe already in a situation where they can afford to play a little bit comfortable. You don't have to dive on the time. You get to sort of calculate, play for the kills, and aBeZy doing exactly that.
Yo, this is the farm, and aBeZy is the farmer right now. Force free.
Ooh.
5 as he takes down his friend Joe.
He should actually shoot Joe Deceives' body every time he.
A nice bit of cushion here.
Every time he kills him.
They're able to find a few kills
in the name of friendship.
Streaks in a moment, and aBeZy, can he get it? Oh, he don't crap.
No, he's not gonna get the streak.
Alive. He gets a hard point for his troubles instead.
Okay,
and there
good,
it
you
is.
got it.
The cruise in the back pocket. FaZe running away with it.
It's not looking good, Derek. I can tell you that.
That is a fantastic response coming out of 100 Thieves just to get the kills and reclaim that time. But aBeZy, without the teammates, on the spree, backs up, knows the child's coming, able to get that kill, and then because he's aBeZy, he's the front man anyway. Even on a 5 spree, does not care. So the cruise missile in the back pocket and rotation for FaZe as well.
Yeah, so many times throughout.
Let's see how FaZe hold this shit.
History, we see players playing for streaks. They usually pump the brakes.
Good bait and switch.
And play very, very passive. Not that time round though. New hard point open for business.
Oh,
Joe Deceives, 100 Thieves on the attack. aBeZy once again finding these big kills up close and personal.
They got a big kill on the guy on the stairs. Oh, he's challenging him. Holy shit, Cell. Good shit, Cell.
Got map control as well, but for how long?
FaZe just actually have everything in terms of like the control. You think you'd want the backspawn.
Nasty
right?
is just
right
chilling
now,
here, bro.
FaZe are just absolutely bullying them, sort of forcing easier gunfights. You got Celium locking down low, and the one man that was up top in time is going to be Nasty. Expecting Celium maybe.
Nasty should not be getting this time, bro. Get him off.
Slower players we have takes a long time to do it. Finally, he gets there, but trades out in the bow.
Oh, big two.
See who can overwhelm.
They're trading it already. Oh my god.
That took 100 Thieves a long time.
It's all
to
to them
it,
two making plays in the back.
Another problem you got to
I don't know how he's gonna do this.
Oh my words! Ships passing the night.
Oh, big two from Sim. Oh my god! Yo, he just won a rotation, bro. That 3-piece was insane.
One of the most talented Call of Duty players of all time.
Nah, he just single. Oh my god, bro.
Momentum shift. That was.
I was gonna say play for your streak, but he overheated.
Yeah, the shredder.
Yeah, shredder.
That was crazy.
Making 100 Thieves look like turtles.
I was like, how is he gonna get out of this, bro? He just pops 3. I was like, how is he gonna make this shit work? He's the only one here.
They're getting themselves in there. The crossfire is on though. FaZe so far. Wonderful work. Ghosty managing to bring down a lot there.
Nah, they got
Still
a good time off of this though.
Going the way of Atlanta. Another hard point hold and Abizi. He has absolutely woken up today.
Oh my god.
Shots.
Oh my god.
Nasty gets away with his life. Simp in the point. And with all that said and done,
He's actually playing this very well.
Time here for the Thieves.
And something I like to see as well. I don't know.
Yeah, in the name of friendship, bro. Every time he kills Joe, he should just shoot his body.
Off 3 and 9,
he
finally
really
with
should.
the MCW, gets an extra couple kills, so slows the pace down, gets a little bit of kills flowing his way. And again, Kremp sort of the man I am
FaZe
eyeing
has
on the
great
side of
map
100
position
Thieves.
right
Can't
now.
let the nerves get to you.
Great stuff. Oh my god.
Puckett said keep an eye out for Kremp, and he's not wrong. But
That's
5
good
and 11
stuff.
right
Another
now is not
20 in
where
the
you wanna
back.
be.
Shit.
One of the most explosive players in this lobby.
That's the bad
So
thing
far,
when like you die too far pushed
over
up,
the
bro.
100-point mark we go now for Atlanta FaZe. And lovely shots there from Ghosty. Relieves some of the pressure there on the hard point. Kremp there on the back end. This might be the momentum shift.
They had a
that
good
Yeah, and
setup,
clearly it's
but
the
fuck.
MCW adjustment that he is making as well.
Really
So
the
now
guy
2
mid
hills are
down.
always had it, but you make the adjustment.
Yeah, they got it back,
FaZe
though.
is just FaZe.
Wow.
So yeah, there's a 4-man wipe, a 50-point lead that is only going to be.
Peasy's 20 and 8. Simp is 17 and 12. God, it's almost like the good old days. It's like the good old days.
Brilliant stuff. Everyone doing their part there in the hard
It's
point.
literally
Also,
like the good old
28,
days.
53 plus seconds now
Just
as
watching
well.
them fry.
Draza can't win the big one there against Kremp, and okay.
They're actually getting a
Over to
lot of
Simp,
time on these
trying to find the
hills,
entry
bro.
to the other side of the hard point. Thieves on the left-hand side of
They
the
actually
minimap.
might start
Simp
playing
waiting
Vista
for
now,
the
bro. This
go
might give him
line,
some
waiting for his
confidence.
teammates, and here we have it. Red dots are on the minimap. It's time to get this party started. Look at this movement. Simp, what a win!
That's my
Unbelievable
MVP.
stuff from the Phenom.
That's my MVP. Okay, I gotta stop showing bias.
He just had 3 different
No
players
bias on
looking
me.
at him,
It
and
was
he
a good
just
play, Simp.
opens up the
Good play.
floodgates for his team. But Kremp does have a nice response, a little 3 spree to
Abizi
get
on
back
pace for
in the
40
mix,
plus.
but
Yeah,
in
bro.
spite of the chaos that's
I mean,
rolling
but this
through,
game might end
kills
pretty
getting
fast. I don't know.
exchanged, and funnily enough, it is
Burrito,
100
I
Thieves
came to
that
your
come out on
chat
top.
just to mention this. Did you see how Abizi threw away his life on those stairs, causing FaZe to lose that last hill? Absolutely ridiculous. They make it so difficult.
Here comes number 25. Oh no, Joe gets him this time round. Less than 20 seconds remaining on the point chance, and again, it's the
Are you
slaying
talking about on
power from
P2 or
FaZe, keeping
P3?
them well and truly afloat.
I mean, slaying power from FaZe or slaying power from the beat? Yeah, 24 kills. Yeah, and he's getting shut down. So maybe Thieves starting to get the ball rolling just a little bit, but obviously a long way to go. They have the rotation towards new. They have Draza stunned out.
I think FaZe is playing with so much
finds
confidence
a way
right
to
now
make
that they're
that
kind of just like
He
doing
was a couple
whatever.
of sweet kills there now from FaZe. And the Krem. Oh, he does get the entry. Traded immediately. Good stuff there from...
It's like literally the exact same thing with
Atlanta
Optic and
FaZe.
NY,
Full
bro.
control of the middle of the map. One decent break here, though, from the Thieves. Lots of time
Optic
we had
NY and
Abizi, though.
Ultra.
Oh, my word. He spotted the entire play.
But I noticed it a lot
It's a matter of
less
seconds.
with Ultra.
Oh,
Like
dear,
Ultra is
before
still
things get
playing
messy.
Well, that's just to clear out P1. He's got to
pretty
make way towards
fundamentally
the
correct.
time. Selling him a difficult player to actually root out, but zero
Like Optic
time
NY and
wasted.
Ultra, I'm
Double shot
noticing are
coming
like
through,
almost
and
like
maybe
not
more important
trying.
For 100 Thieves, you have the left side spawns as well, but they're going to have to chain a couple hills together, and obviously the second you get control of the hill, you just feel like Atlanta FaZe might strip it right back.
They're trying.
Yeah,
Go
Abizi
see
should have
in
won
the
that
hill.
gunfight.
Can't win it there. Teamwork once again from FaZe. Nasty. Bringing what he can now to the hard point. Lovely win again. 3 dead there.
Fuck.
FaZe, they're on the back foot now. Right-hand
Okay,
side
guys,
of
it's
the
not
minimap.
troll.
Foot race is on. Joe Deceives, first man in the point. Reinforcements in the form of Ghosty through the middle of the map now as FaZe, like rolling thunder across Vista. They find all the kills.
Yeah, this is the moment though for 100 Thieves. You need to slow the pace
For our
down.
FaZe, I would just break
Left
it from
side
the
spawns,
front.
potential
I'll
for
break it from the
back-to-back
front, and then you
kills,
can get
but
back
Ghosty
spawns
gets
after,
caught, Kremp gets caught. Now Jodeci's on the back line. Doesn't
Yeah,
even have the
yeah,
hill
exactly.
time. Atlanta FaZe don't
Damn.
waste any time.
They just
straight up
4
run you
deaded
over.
them, flip spawns. Wow. What are we watching?
Abizi has slowed down somewhat. That 27 and 14 is still a very impressive.
That's my
step
exact
line.
thought,
It's the hard point
Devon.
time
Like
as well, though.
they
125
actually
to
don't
10.
like
Cleaned up.
scraps like
Simp
the.
on the
I mean,
trade. One man
they're
big,
shooters. I
and
mean, like
Nasty
they're
wins it.
shooters, but I just
For a
feel like
second or two, you've got
even
the
just
advantage,
skill wise,
but
there's
FaZe once
still
again on the
skill
trade.
diff, so they do have to play more
Force Reef
fundamentally
Yeah,
correct.
Thieves though, I just lost
Which
in the
is actually
sauce,
true.
right? You just have Atlanta FaZe sort of
Yeah,
pushing
but I've
that
seen
pace
Insight
in
win some
moments where they have to
crazy gunfights
stabilize,
this
get
year,
some
like
trades.
some
El
insane
Trigger winning
shit.
the gunfight, just getting caught completely off guard. So Atlanta FaZe right now taking him to task, and even though you end up
Don't
losing
let
the
your foot
scrap
on the
time,
gas phase.
guys
This
like
is a
Simp
big
have
hill
been
out of them.
rearing
If
and
they
ready
can hold
in
this hill, it's
position
over.
for this next set of gunfights, and you see the kill feed already
Number
being
3 just
lit
hold.
up. Atlanta FaZe in full control.
Full control once again.
Yeah, really just be patient, bro. Oh, they hopped off the hill. They hopped off the hill to get kills, bro. Whatever.
We'll find out how that goes. In the meantime, it's a lovely shots there out of the members of 100 Thieves, and Abizi wins another sensational gunfight. Ghosty inside the hard point, trying to stay alive.
Him shouting that is crazy, but he knew he had fucking trades there.
They're in such good form. Let's go for a listen in.
Oh, let's go.
Later. Yo, right me. Tower, one shot. Tower steps, nasty, one shot. Multiple, three.
Nice.
I hear. Phil left, I'll spawn. One of you.
Yeah, I am.
Yo, I P1.
I'm in.
I hear right, Tyler. I hear right. Turn. They're working around again. I have full right. Hey, this is the game. Joe's on bar.
Nothing left. No, listen, nothing left.
What's close on me? Get ready, help P1. P1, I'm dead.
Horrible timing, bro. You should have held that. Ah, bro.
I'm starting your shot out. Joe, low time. Guys, two. That's it. Spawning tower, burger.
I think they're spawning fucking burger. He's top scav, Stin.
Hey, he's still there. Let's
get in turn.
I'm sorry, Joe. Two.
I spawn behind them. I can kill one. Cat two.
He's our side time. I'm gonna straight. Catch up. I hit with it. One's our cow walker in our P1. 2 P1, 3 P1, 2 P1. I'm gonna kill the guy shops. I'm gonna kill the guy low time. Dead. One more in P1. P1. One shot down. Behind the desk. Don't let them hop in hill.
Understood.
I saw him on time.
Nice. Oh, top.
Bridge, go ahead. Bridge, over me. Nice. I'm staying down. One shot though.
Listen, everyone get
I need it. I have shot. I'm one shot. I'm absolutely.
Well, another brilliant.
That was a sloppy, like. That was a sloppy, like.
But for these boys, it doesn't seem to be a problem.
That was a sloppy 60 seconds out of them, bro. I guess it's not gonna matter.
Yeah, well, you know, comms is.
I'm getting broke on that fucking P4 when they literally had a 4-man setup. That I don't know. But happens sometimes, but I mean it's not gonna matter. But thankfully they're able to regain. But like I feel like a team like Ultra literally would have punished them there.
Yes, maybe. He'll get it. He's got 10 seconds to make it happen. His boys are still on the point, and the break is good.
Just for 40.
The break is good. A BZ kill number 40. No, he doesn't get it. Hardpoint, though, still in the hands of 100 Thieves.
Alright, guys, it's not troll, though.
Kills all over the place. Another one from Ghosty. This game is not over yet. We have seen so many comebacks.
Bro, holy shit, bro.
It's just for the 40, though. We're just getting a BZ 40. That's all it is.
Can a BZ get the 40th? Not yet. Time ticking away. And there's number 40. Now the hard point in the hands of Atlanta FaZe on the rotation.
Yeah,
still
over.
Pressure through the middle of the map. Cut down. 5 seconds for the win. Nasty Ghosty Krem off spawn.
Shit.
Nobody there. Nobody able to make it happen. FaZe strike first.
God damn, fucking Abizu was frying.
That's all it is, Miles. You got a BZ
going
on a
this is close when 100T is getting outslayed into oblivion is concerning for FaZe against the top team.
He got his 40th clean 4-man wipe as soon as that rotation pops in. Atlanta FaZe and a BZ especially setting pace.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, if this was Major 1, I wouldn't have said that, but Insight from Major 1
Great play.
This is on a milk carton.
Thieves left a little shot there, little stunned.
40 with almost 2 minutes in hill is crazy.
In a map like this, it's very, very easy for things to get away
Yeah,
from
bro,
you.
fuck doing it all, bro. But that 3-piece from Stim on the fucking P2 to P3, like, basically almost won them the game, bro. Because if they don't get that and LATs get that time, LATs probably win because the score is pretty close. Like, that was a crazy 3, bro.
Where Thieves had all 4 players alive, it is only a Simp that is behind you, but unfortunately Simp, the superpowers
And like they did a lot of good bait and switch in that game.
3-piece that is utterly
but like
devastating.
literally
so
dominating.
if not for that moment, we quite literally have a neck-and-neck battle towards the end, but it's not just the
So while this one's on break, I'm gonna have the Ultra Boston game
who's going to be
playing.
able to do the most with it when they get that opportunity. Ultra
I don't know how
very
long
good
the
at
SMG is
breaking
gonna
that hill. They're
take
very
to
good
come
at
up.
holding it, but they're just a very good hard point team. They're a good Call of Duty team, to be honest, Pricey. Boston do have a lot to do if they want to win this series.
They really do, but doing okay at the moment, getting a few points, fighting back and forth. Cammy going to be left alone on an island, finds a second one somehow. Not going to find the third. Scrap will take him down, looking for Snoopy, not going to get him. Right now, Boston.
Ain't no way Ultra's gonna fucking lose the Purge, bro. Ain't no way.
Can they hold back the deluge of purple?
Ain't no way.
Now making their way towards them.
They ain't losing a Purge.
For Boston, as you mentioned. It's all about holding.
Yeah, bro, like they're at a good pace this time.
Some good work over towards the backside.
GG's, but all needs speech therapy. I mean, I need speech therapy too, but for a completely different reason. But at least like the words I'm saying are clear.
Sure they don't lose that gunfight on the outside.
But yeah, bro, he's been talking the same way for so long, bro. I'm like, just slow down, bro.
Will not lay down. Does have reinforcements. Keep it on that middle.
It's actually the same advice I should be taking.
Looking to cut down anybody who makes their way through. There's only one player left.
That was a skill diff hard point. Still weren't rotating as much as they should have. Yeah, that was a fucking skill diff hard point.
Perfect time.
There's some sloppiness during their whole like listen in, bro. Like that was some bad hard point. But they're playing a team that was not going to punish them for their mistakes. So
fantastic start for Boston Breach. Perfectly played, to be honest with you. If you
they could have been up 100 if they stopped playing so crack. You weren't going to have some go rogue against Ultra. Yeah, they play a lot more reserved. They play a lot more respectful when they play top teams.
Has popped. Can they hold it down?
Scrap looking for this hit towards the back here. The stun going off.
Bro, I always have issues with how they play hard point, Marvin. I always do.
Here waiting, but nobody.
They make their life so difficult.
Fight for him. He's just going to try and keep as many players occupied.
Yeah.
Awakening, pulling more
the way they play hard point is just like uncurable, bro.
Have to try and take it one more time as Cammy gets gunned by Kleenex.
Boston Breach up 80.
Not getting as many gunfights as they would like. Scrap eventually gets them back into the point, back into the spawn. A good turn for Ultra.
Yeah, but Inside's always been frying on this map. Now he's 3-7, but I mean, he could easily bounce back.
Push because the pinch was there, but the break will eventually come through. One player remaining to try and do
it's all
something
about the P4 hold.
Dead as well.
Yeah, but now we're getting into this stick stop.
I want to say it was for around 20-25 seconds, so they don't get a great deal from it, but they do take.
Bro, so's Mexican or Asian. I don't even know what he is.
Over towards next close game so far.
I mean, his name's MacArthur, bro, so he has to be white. His name's MacArthur.
These street flanks that we have seen so far have already been bonkers in a later phase. Don't want to deal with any flanks. Spread the map, playing for picks.
Absolutely. Opening hit now.
Man, fuck that Boston Breach game, bro. Fuck it. I mean, unless Ultra loses, like, then we have a talking point.
The wings at A. We'll see if anyone makes enough noise to warrant the bomb being planted. And Krem, wow, takes full initiative, finds himself the first. The trades are on, and now it's a 3v3.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna review that 100 Thieves.
Well, now finally
phase hard point though.
Site, so really, it's an information game. Nasty should be the first player on Thieves to get any intel, unless you go mid, in which case it is actually going to be Joe Deceives.
Just to show people how, like, even though they play bad, like, they still beat the bottom teams.
And what does Selim do? Swimming through the water. An easy picks, but at least you get the trades.
Nasty absolutely sends it. Joe tagged up. There's enough suppression there from Sim to allow the bomb to make it in on.
Very refreshing to see a team go B on like the very first offense. Very refreshing.
Now, oh my, we're going to go all around the world. What a win from a BZ. Makes it a 2v1, but they don't have a clue where Ghosty is.
That would be the father, Ghosty, trying to get redemption for the fallen son.
Fallen son. We'll think about that in a moment. 15 seconds. Smooth moves. Oh, and that's it.
That info is crazy. That info grab is crazy out of him. Plants the bomb.
Yeah, and he only has
it's a quick shoulder out of there.
As well, hasn't spotted out Simp in quite some time, so he's got to be worried about.
It's literally what a BZ does, bro.
Back to check it, but it's all guns forward.
All guns forward. Sim
back and
on the
forth.
Right side, you have to bring down the terrors. And I love the attempt.
Nah,
there
bro,
you
just can't be phasing the You got Sal doing like this, and you just have
like a little
Sal just like
he
this.
Really was dancing back and forth.
Just holding a straight iron, bro.
A very, very small window.
Just can't do nothing about that.
From Ghosty. What a first round that was.
And there wasn't even a hint of a mistake in that 2 versus 1, right? I mean, the metronome call is absolutely perfect. Simp doesn't flinch on any given moment. No overcommitment. So, yeah, perfect S&D played in that round on the side of Atlanta FaZe. Even just the trades that are rolling through. Selim is calling out like, hey, there's a guy on the other side of Tiki Bar on me. I need to help immediately. But where the first blood comes, trades instantaneous. That, honest to God, kind of the gunfight that wins the round. A BZ reduced to 12 HP. That's 11 more than he needed.
Yeah, they didn't necessarily play it as a team, but we'll find out if the trades are more on point in this round, round 2. Thieves on attack, and they are going for it.
Oh, you're just holding
over
underground.
by A. Stun connects. Oh, player spotted out on a BZ, lying in wait. Might get him in a moment. Enough noise has been made. Sends it forward. Ball finds another. Team kill. And now it's a 1v1. Krem v Simp.
Yo, boy, you better win.
And here comes the hit. Oh!
Bro. It's like you didn't anticipate it, Brody, but it's pissed on him.
Way, Chris Lair walks away.
Nah, that's crazy,
that
bro.
is so fine, and yeah, you talk about the longest duo ever. They just get to laugh about the Kobe he dropped on him, but that's tough.
I need to see the kill cams, bro. They never show kill cams, bro. It's so annoying, bro.
Slide, instant sort of
I'm trying to see that shit
hit
again.
Fire transition at ADS. The Renetti is built different. In
Like,
this game.
why do we keep showing like the players like
Well, with that kind of round,
show the kill cam, bro?
Helps. A big mistake, the first mistake we may see, or the only, in this map, and immediately FaZe make up for it. Heavy hit now towards A. There's a lot of bodies over here. Trophies in play as well now, so the nades might not be as effective. Kremp, he's gone down low. Abizi's gone straight up to the site, finds himself one, and Simp now in a bit of trouble. A slower hit there from Kremp doesn't work out. He's brought down.
Oh my God.
Gone.
Damn.
3-0.
Yeah, he got pissed on bad, bro. He didn't even have first shot, too.
First trade, and before you can think
He's like in the middle of a knee slide and just locked on him.
Simp just
And
drops
just fucking
you,
evaporated his shit.
Coordination, everything perfect. Selling him watching the hop up.
And he's playing with his engagement ring on, bro. He's a fiend.
Two-time world champ.
Two-time.
He's a fiend.
All of three.
No, selling
7 rings. There you go.
That's a lot of rings. No rings there on the side.
6 rings?
Of
Can I count?
Thieves.
6.
No, it's
6
7.
on 6 star. There you go.
There you go.
Oh, actually, Stall doesn't have 2. Yeah, no, he doesn't have 2.
5-0 for Sim. He's looking for his 6th on 6 star to get himself a cruise missile. We'll find out how that goes in a moment. But there's a 2-man stack here on the top side of the balcony, and Sim might be able to get both. Whoa, nice shots there. Kremp
Didn't
walking
get
away
any.
with it. A lot of damage dealt. Draza trying to capitalize. Gets at least one. Look at that second. Oh. The Alaskan Assassin lives up to the name.
Yeah, there's the good comms from Simp as well. As soon as he sees who's in the feed, nope, the other guy's one shot, and Draza, that is pure trust in his heart.
I mean, I'm not even gonna bother like saying, you know, like they're playing like a bottom team. Like, I like these like literally the 5th best team.
Have fun with this one, Ghosty.
Yeah, but
Like they
it.
played
Can't
Ultra
check it
very
all.
close.
Too many members of FaZe. And Draza feeling good about that
They
one.
played
That
Ultra very
2
close, and
so
then fucking
far.
Atlanta FaZe just pissing on him.
So much damage dealt by Simp in the opening attack. Gets the trades.
You know?
Poor Joe, he looks so sad.
Stressed.
Overwhelmed.
Like Atlanta FaZe just can't lose to bottom teams,
I've
bro.
loved
They're
it.
just like way,
true.
they're
I
just,
love Joe. He's a
they're
great
fucking
kid.
way better.
You should check out his Steam page profile, guys. It's something.
Ultra actually
Something
brought it back. It's 191 to 80 now.
Focusing up right now. Locked onto these
shit.
2 kills as well. Again, Draza just gets the comms that there was 2
Why are
players
they making
nearby.
Boston
Knows
Breach
one
white?
is
How come
one
they're not
shot
green?
as well. On point with an Atlanta
makes no
FaZe.
sense
All
to
the
me.
confidence in the world. 3 players straight towards this A site.
Now that nade's not going to find anyone, and that is a good thing for FaZe. That means they can set up, that means they can plant the bomb fast, and that means they can get ready for the attack now from 100 Thieves. But they know the play's coming. Here comes Abizi trying to fight his way
This
forward.
retake strat people like
He's gonna
doing,
be stunned, and that's a problem. It's a 2-2 split here on the counter-attack for
like
the
it
Thieves.
works.
Can they make this retake work without any smokes?
Well, the 2 players working the flank as well. Simp is going to be that frontline man.
I think the
Unless
position of
you
number
take the
2,
deep route,
he's
in
not
which
going to get
case
ISO'd
maybe
in the
selling
back.
you
He's
can bump
actually
into,
with
but
his
if they're
team.
going
Oh, no,
around
now
all the way, look at
now
Simp.
he's gonna get ISO'd.
Already read the pressure, made the adjustment.
He could get them both from here if he's fast enough. 25 seconds. 1.
At least he got one.
Wow,
That's
Kremp
good.
finds a way. Somehow,
Yeah,
Abizi gets his on the other side
They
of the map.
killed
So
them
now
all
it's
in
a
the
4-on-1
front, bro.
and it's done. Selling him.
Jeez, man.
Dagger in the back, and FaZe, another unbelievably dangerous round of
It's a
search and
matchup
destroy.
team.
Just like those fist bumps we saw on the main stage, perfectly
Well,
coordinated.
Miami's the
in and
only
out
bottom
of
team who actually
game.
plays
These
them
guys
close.
are on fire, and if you let Simp, if you just give him a moment to calculate the situation,
I think it's because
he's
they're
gonna make
very,
the right
it's because they're
play
very
10 out of
good at
10
S&D.
times. So he executes on the one front, and then the other duo, Abizi and Draza on the flip side. Well, Abizi got both the kills, but Draza there for the assists.
That was big for me,
By the
a
way,
one
if you wanna
gunfight,
keep
but
tracking
they
at
like
home, 100
really
Thieves
pissed on the other 2 on the
combined
long
have 3
haul.
assists so far in this map, and on the side of
That was a
Atlanta
good
FaZe, they're up to 9.
setup that they had.
So the coordination and teamwork right now is bonkers from Atlanta.
Some people think
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
bonkers.
and then Invasion
but
Control,
right
yeah,
now,
it's a
it
3-0,
feels
bro.
pretty
It's a
free.
3-0.
And also the Descendant, maybe
It's a
the
3-0.
guy who picked up the torch for Octane, doing his best impression.
Fast plant.
Damn, they gave him B?
As Dan
Interesting.
Ghosty might be joining a very, very
This would B
particular
retake's
club,
gonna be
unless he can find a
interesting.
kill in this round. Simp over by the middle of the map. Trophy system will save the day there. Who's that upstairs?
Oh, no.
Causing problems.
Oh, no.
And the fight continues.
Ghosty, you gotta hunt that one down.
Out like a light. FaZe
Actually, he
march
doesn't
forward
really
now.
have to.
I'd run too. 22 seconds over the 44. This is an insane amount of time, which is none to work with for this defuse.
Uh-oh, here we go. Jump straight on it. I absolutely
Oh,
love it. You've
no.
overwhelmed the bomb site. There's nobody home whatsoever.
Oh
Not a
my
chance.
God.
Not a
Checkmate, checkmate.
It is over, and FaZe.
Wow, bro.
Not a bang,
What the fuck?
It's a defuse,
Oh
and it's a
my
6-0.
god, bro. They just dropped
6-0
insta.
in Atlanta FaZe. Just
Nah,
love
what the fuck?
donut donation to members of the Thieves.
A donut donation is
Stealing
crazy.
away nothing on map number 2.
Not a
Oh my
thing.
god, hold on.
Unbelievable. They took everything.
This map's
from the
close.
Thieves
Yeah, it's about to be
there, and
over
it's gonna
though.
take
They
more
only
than a
have P4.
regain to survive in this series now. Shane, the
Damn,
coach there for
Boston's
Thieves,
playing close.
Tough job here.
This
to
is a
get
close
their heads
game,
out
but
of
it's
that
over.
map and into the next one as soon as
Wow, that's
possible.
great out of
FaZe
bro.
showing us all
I had
how
no
it's
hope
done
in this
Search and
Boston
Destroy.
team, bro.
It be like that sometimes.
But damn.
Don't worry about it, boys. Goldfish memory and move on to the control.
Boston trolled? Like, did they
And I
troll?
think now that we have one donut
Yeah,
on
I'm
board,
gonna
I've never
write that
wanted to
down
see
for
a game
later
5
then.
more for that potential redemption. But funnily enough,
Boston,
even on the first blood
Toronto,
front,
map
balanced across
1.
the board, but it is the
I'll go back and
assists,
watch
I think,
that.
that really tell the story of this game. 3 on the side of 100 Thieves.
I'm assuming they
and
trolled if it's
quick
actually
math,
that close.
12 for Atlanta. Whew. They are simply built different.
Now, let me see that fucking... How did it just drop?
Or this is an insane
Yeah,
amount
so
of
number
time, which is none
6
to
was
work
in the
with for
hut.
Diffuse.
Here we go. Jump straight
He
on
probably
it.
thought he had a
Absolutely
check
love you.
bomb,
Both on the
yeah,
side,
and
there's
then
nobody
Abizi
home
held
whatsoever.
that
Not a
guy.
chance, not a-
And then
we go. Jump
Stell
straight
was
on it.
watching
Absolutely love you.
over
Both
on the
on
far
bomb side, there's
side,
nobody home
yeah.
whatsoever. Not a chance, not a hope. Oh no, it is over, and it's a 6-0.
Yeah, shit.
6-0. Don't worry, man. I've been there. It's okay.
That's
Maybe
a hot
ring
6-0,
or a
bro. Like,
first place.
fresh off the press, bro.
Don't even forget. I mean, you keep going up the ladder there in the Thieves. You find courage.
There actually might be an
Donuts,
intermission
you know,
in this because
grand off of that
usually
donut.
after like
I mean,
the
come on,
second
man.
map there's an
All these
intermission.
guys, they've
Not
had
Nate
it.
Shot, though. S&D mastermind.
Stop talking about
One of the best S&D players of all
Set
time.
you up, set you
Legend.
up, set you up good for
I'm gonna wait to see if there's an intermission, then I might switch to the Toronto Boston
handgun again. But
second
we'll find
map.
out what happens because we've got ourselves a fantastic opportunity for the bounce back. Control on the other side of the break.
What?
Again, Thieves.
Fantastic
plenty of
opportunity
time
for the
to
bounce
regain
back.
There. That's Shane's job. Right now, the job of FaZe is just to keep on marching.
Always a pleasure casting with you, Miles Ross. How much fun that is.
We went
Invasion
full
control,
federal
I
invasion.
fear it is a
We will
GG.
go all
I
in
fear
on
it
this
is a
next one.
GG.
Sub-base hardpoint and an invasion S&D.
I fear this game is
What, sub-base?
over.
Yeah, second on the day?
Yeah, second one on the day. We didn't even
And there's
have
no
a
return.
single one at Champs, and I think at Major 4 we saw the map maybe a single time. So 2 sub bases in one tournament. That's a snowy treat.
We heard Study talking about
I
it.
fear
as well.
there's no way that Atlanta
Early,
FaZe
and that's why
loses
we
an
haven't
invasion
exactly
control
been,
to
living
LA
on it too much,
teams.
but here we go, folks. A
Or
quick look
100
at the
Thieves.
FaZe
Oh, they got the
dugout.
fucking
I would
scoreboard.
love to know what is on that board. 0.
Oh, yeah, they're trolling. Step 1, whip out our dicks. Okay, yeah,
Oh,
they're
it's
Omega
okay. It's
trolling.
all happening.
Wait, is that a
They're
green?
Omega
I
trolling.
don't know, but I wouldn't be listening to Gersh
They're
about
trolling, bro.
anything. I wouldn't. I just wouldn't. And on that note, folks, we're going to go to a quick commercial break.
Why does there have to be like an 8-minute break in between like the map 2, map 3? They could actually play it right away.
And we'll be right back to play Invasion Control.
Like, it looks like they don't even need the break. They're just all fucking walking around. Like, like, what the fuck? I never understood that. They could play 3 maps in a row. Why does there even need to be like a 5-minute break? Pecan tech hip. Ghosty intentionally throwing. Ghost intentionally throwing to try to secure a spot on FaZe. Well, that would be counterproductive because he has to have a good series because they're not going to pick him up if they piss on him because they're going to be like, hey, he's not that good. So that would be counterproductive if he were to do that, which is why he's not doing that. That'd be very counterproductive to get pissed on and try to get on the team that just pissed on you. You know, that'd be pretty counterproductive. I'm gonna get some tea, so I'll be back. Everything's an intermission, I'll be back.
Welcome back, friends. It's time to get into map number 3. Miles and Chance here to get you through it. We're going to Invasion, and we're playing Control. And right now, it's not a good day to be a member of 100 Thieves, especially here in Riyadh, because they are getting bodied so far. Not a great look for them, but they've got an opportunity to bounce back here, mate.
Not about how you start, it's about how you finish, and by God, do I want a game 5. Anytime there is a double donut
I don't think
I will be
Ghosty's going to Atlanta
one of
phase,
the
I
most
can tell you
unique
that.
things in Call of Duty history,
I don't think
it is
that's
a short
happening.
list of players that can attain it, and literally only world champs have that accolade, but obviously a long way to go before we can even have
insanely good when they lose. It's mostly just stupid mistakes from everyone is so talented. They and Optic are above the rest talent-wise. Oh, but talent-wise, for sure, like 4 players for 4 players, yes, 100%. They're way more talented than everybody else.
Joe deceives,
but Optic just had issues putting it together, but I guess they put it together more. Boston and Ultra are playing a 6-star S&D. We literally just watched that, so we're not going to watch that.
The sample size we have from yesterday.
Gonna walk in for the
super solid performance that we had, and I think again, Kremp sort of that player to pay attention to in map number 1. Had a bit of a slow start. Turns out it's a very close game. Now the guns are hot. Now there's no excuses. The comms are flowing as well. So the competitive juices at an all-time high, looking for that bounce back in Invasion, a map where things can be very much slowed down. However, Abizi, I don't know if it's possible to slow him down. You'll do what you can, but right now he is just having an electric series.
It really is. That first map was something special, 40 in the first map, 8 and 1, I believe, in the Search and Destroy. We'll see what he can bring here on Invasion. I think the Invasion Control's a very good example, Chance, of a pace setter where you can't just go the whole time. You have to know when to pump the brakes. You have to know when to play, you know, a corner, play your life a bit more sensibly, and then when it's time to go, you have to send it all the way. We'll find out who gets that. For FaZe, we've seen them do it so many times. Thieves, they're such a young squad, but at times they really do look like vets. We'll find out if they can have that special sauce. Bring it all back. Because we're still waiting to find out the result of the other match taking place in their group as we take a look at the stats.
And the stats, obviously, for paying attention to for Atlanta FaZe, diabolical. Best team on the attack, best team on defense. The record is clinically absurd. We had a pretty long stretch in the year where 100 Thieves, they won maybe 22 or 23 defenses in a row, and still Atlanta FaZe overall have the better percentage there. So obviously an incredibly disruptive team, but it is a map about the moments. Sometimes it's an extra tick that you accumulate on offense that can literally be the difference maker. Sometimes Atlanta FaZe just blows you out of the water. You got to be very careful. But again, Shane, newfound head coach, he's leveled up his game. Can his team do the same?
I love this sort of the ability to walk up and down is very different. Typically, these players are locked to one end of the stage, but being able to march around like this, I hope it gives Shane that little bit of extra oomph that they need. FaZe on the other side, listening to Coach Crowder. In the S&D, they bring out Tupac Thug Lord, but this time round, we're playing Control.
It's just an unbelievable game attack. A fantastic S&D player.
Fantastic, outstanding S&D player. But
Horrible
that's it.
game attack.
The fist bumps are out, folks.
Well,
you know what that means.
It's balance, though. It's about the balance. You also have RJ the Sloth Bear. So for every negative gamer tag you have one of the best.
One of the all-time gamer tags. We'll find out, though, who finds the win here on Control. Map 3 and match point for Atlanta FaZe.
You know, anyone that thinks they're good at Call of Duty should have to play the coaching staff of Atlanta.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Honestly,
good luck with that. Between Crowder, I mean, Crowder alone, not even including S&D. That's a strong coaching staff in and out of game. In the game we now go, though, 100 Thieves playing for their lives here in the series. And so far, so good.
This is going to be fantastic. And again, you talk about how sort of a difficult map to really apply a lot of pace. Well, certainly for working those B zone hits, you get a little bit more freedom to work with. So draws to that front line man, absolutely the ability. Free roam, play for kills.
Top broken, we call this. A power position in its own right. Lovely shots, top blue. Yeah,
those ghosty things were not rumors. It was just like people speculating who would be like a good replacement, not like an actual like rumor that was being talked about. It was just people speculating. Like they said it on the flank. It came with like Parasite going on like a 2-minute rant of like why Ghosty would be a good pickup, and then I think people just ran with that shit.
Spawn, but Atlanta FaZe, not exactly that team. Nasty trying to pierce the setup. Draws it there to meet him. 2 men on the the point, and Kremp, the second you get a kill, no time wasted before the trade rolls through. B zone nearly secured. It'll be an additional minute to the clock, but Ghost and Joe Deceives actually finding the big kills, and there's the 3 down there looking for. Now you put him back in the spawn.
Okay, well, Draza's trophy certainly put a stop to all of that fun. But back over to B, they're trying to go. Another big hit here. Trophies at the ready now as the Thieves desperately trying to move into position. Shots at range from Draza. A stun grenade who might be able to push him over the edge there. 30-odd seconds to go. They should be able to stop the clock. Waiting for Nasty on the pinch. Trades now going through. My word. And the Thieves are holding it together.
That is such good timing from Nasty as well. They were worried about him on the flank, and Nasty's able to give you 2 through dark, and he's keeping middle map under control as well. Nasty, a man on a mission.
15 seconds to go. We're in the red. Nasty keeping mid-map safe. Here comes another one from FaZe. They've got one more chance. One more chance here, and I don't think it's going to happen. Number 4 can't get it done. Nasty finds another big one. 4 spree,
God, I got my
6 and
breakfast.
2.
Fuck, yeah.
What an answer there on Invasion.
Yeah, I kind of fucked him.
Phenomenal work. I mean, so close to actually having that B zone captured. It was Joe Deceives and Ghosty, I believe, that working from back blue, back treehouse as well.
Had to get my breakfast
had the point secured, but forced off of it for a brief moment. In the second you go 3 down, these ways absolutely
on the S&D.
So we talked about how this is a map where the smallest of margins can get you that defense for a round 5. Sometimes it is the extra tick on offense you secure, or if you do it the opposite direction on defense and stop them from getting a zone under Thieves, an advantage already in this map.
Absolutely brilliant. What will they do with this advantage? Will they squander
I'd
it,
be a
or
lot
will
more
they
impressed
turn
if it was
it
on
into
offense.
another round win? Attack now. 400 Thieves. Shots from Joe. Wins a big one there against Abizi. He has slowed down, certainly, since that Vista hardpoint, even since the 6-star S&D. Simpno not missing a beat. Lovely 2 there.
UK's Benno.
Very quiet.
Thoughts on Attach. I've watched him since AW, and I feel like
headshot multiplier there.
I feel like he plays for a paycheck.
Ghosty and Nasty on a 4
His team decisions have not been poor, not based on winning, but staying in the league, or am I faded?
Nice shots from Nasty. Just trying to maintain position while his teammate Joe Deceives gets the capture. It's Selim though. He makes his way forward. He stops the objective play. Nice work.
I just think he hasn't had a chance to get on a top team, but
Ghosty loses his gunfight, and while Nasty, instead of playing for the objective, he was playing for the kills.
Vanguard
They can't get either.
I love it.
I think after MW 2019, when like he didn't have like Zuma or any of like his go-to people. So after MW19, I kind of felt like he was really playing for paycheck. I actually kind of felt that exact same way, I'm not gonna lie. In Vanguard, he was straight kill whoring, and he even like admitted in like a podcast like a year later that like he was literally playing for fucking stats that year on Vanguard when he fucking switched to the AR, playing for straight stats. And then MW2, I forgot the team was on MW2. What team was he on?
No tick secured, but the
was he on Rocker still?
Capture B, you do have the leg up on Atlanta and an extra minute.
I feel like after MW19, he knew he was on a team that was not going to win, so he's kind of just playing to play, just playing to be in the league. Not sure if he ever made any like, if he made any attempts to try to get on a top team. But like, I don't think any top team was even looking for him. So
of that Atlanta FaZe squad, another big win. This is a huge momentum shift.
He's like still a good player, but
now you're getting picked apart from different angles.
At the moment, he's just fucking coasting.
And Draza has been living on the bridge. And Krem's basically just been waiting for reinforcements. He has done a wonderful job of staying alive and waiting for the boys, but the boys haven't helped him out. But Krem continues. Maybe you got the red boxes on.
He's got them red boxes on. He's looking good. We're not talking
I mean, I'm personally not really a. I mean, he's a great guy, but like in terms of like just like playing wise, not really a big fan of Attach. Not gonna lie.
See how sound they are defensively. Not going to be easy to get out of your spawn, but they are winning the fight on the top side of the map. Ghosty.
Even in like even in the beginning of MW3, when he was like frying, dropping like a 1.5, it almost felt like it was kind of kill whoring. I don't know.
Thieves making their way forward. They've got an open space to play here.
Well, I don't think so, but it really felt like it was kill whoring.
Get too close to the zone. Shots are good. He's dancing and diving. Celian finds his, and the zone is open. 15 to go. Kremp all on you.
And the 3 down, and nobody could find it.
There's never any worries when it comes to invasion control. Fuck phase on defense. Even though they have trolled before.
To figure it out, and that is simply not enough time. So Atlanta FaZe clutch up. However,
damn, that T-Saw. Holy
a small
shit.
advantage in the game for 100 Thieves because of that first defensive round.
First defensive round and at least 3 segments. We'll see how this one goes, but a tense moment there for 100 Thieves. Again, a very young team. Statistically, the
Let's
youngest
see where this
team
Ultra
in the
game's
tournament.
at. Is it over?
Is that true?
Yeah, they're up 4-1. Yeah, they're up 5-1. Yeah, that
right.
game's chalked. That game is super chalked.
I think I'm.
These are both fucking time respecters. These are both about to be 3-0s. I love that.
Their backs are against the wall
Time
in a big way here.
respecters.
Can they pull out a win on control?
Great shots as well. Right now, Atlanta FaZe, their biggest problem is just death through the wall.
Death through the wall, indeed. Well, here we go. In this defensive round, let's go for a listen-in with the Thieves.
They're actually doing control for fucking listenings, which is crazy.
One second with you.
Red pillars, still one shot.
Car. Let's go.
One's out next, one's
Okay. Low nest, easy, just lagging out.
I'm going to red. Where do you go, Joe?
He's front nest, front low nest, front low nest.
Easy.
Where?
They get red pillars.
I'll see him red.
I think he's
Red really weak,
Got a streak. One's fountain wall sim.
Alright, left. We do not have mid-control now? Yo, he's fountain wall dead.
Nice
Two.
shots.
Both areas got shots.
That's on the point. That's fast. That's capping fast.
I got some.
Got one.
Got two. One B.
On the point, I can't stop. On the point, we could be. On the point, one shot.
I'm going left fast.
Dark and B take. Yes.
He tanked dead.
One might hit dark or red. Red probably.
I think we're dark. On the right. This one went nest. One's got nest.
You have the right.
Two on the right. They're already there.
I'm looking at front blue. That's been one shot. Front blue.
Okay.
I'm
Deli PC dead.
He's in blue. Alright, I didn't know. Nice job.
I'm out left.
Missing cell.
Yeah, I'll see them in tank. I hear them.
Missing cell.
I'm up on the street. I'm up bridge.
On me right.
I'll see you dark. I'm on the left. I didn't dark. He's coming back to you.
He's gonna go red then.
And Deli, 100%. I just saw.
I got one shot. One shot.
Red, Jaws. He went side Deli to front Deli. Jaws.
Front Deli, absolute mid tank. Okay,
yeah, hit through blue.
I got back blue me. Jaws dead. He's mid tank. Mid tank cell. Weak. Stop blocking me. Yo, Ace and D and Balk. Okay.
Where's Ace and D going? Street or what?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
I'm not gonna
Ain't no way number he could die there. He can't be down there.
Mid tank cell moving.
The cell, right?
Yeah. Cell's mid tank. I don't see anything else they search.
Oh,
deep left, and then I don't see him mid tank anymore. I don't see this guy.
Let's go, Jaws. One shot. Let's take court. One shoot mid tank.
One got the street. Sim, one shot.
Jaws,
white car really weak.
I've been toxic and, talked about Octane, but you got to acknowledge some of the best, if not the best comms in Call of Duty history. Ghosty, the predecessor, trying to deliver, but right now Atlanta FaZe is delivering the moment to get to this A zone.
They're in the zone. They're damaged, but they are still getting the capture. Now there's 2 of them in there. Crimp has got to find
you gotta
an
go.
opening. He has to find an angle. Checks every corner.
If you lose
3,
this, it's over.
2, 1, has to send it. Big
Why is
win,
he telling
second man
that,
in.
bro?
Manages to save the second segment, not the first. And
Don't matter though.
Continues. Whoa, Crimp!
Yo!
Nearly another.
Fucking double hop it.
The play continues.
And this is gonna fly. This might be a guaranteed second take. You're just praying for the round win.
They might get the round win as well. Cruz is gonna sting. Here it comes. Finds 2.
This
No lives left for the Thieves.
And now for the Thieves.
No, Simp, what are you doing, man? That's over anyway. It's over anyway.
You don't want to give up the extra tick unless you can pull off a miracle. Spartans, we stand.
Yes. So UK Benzo, I changed my view on him from that BO4 Champ CG onwards. Just felt bad to say that.
Kremp looking again.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just been an average player. I don't know.
Over to Joe Deceives.
I even felt the AW Champs thing. I mean,
will it connect?
I don't know.
Nate's no good. It's all down to Joe in the
I don't know.
zone,
I've just never been a fan of Attach. It's not that I don't like him as a person, but just like
the margins
I don't know.
Advantage they had on that first defensive round has now collapsed. You have lost a round of defense.
And this is like something on the low I've been trying to say. And like you also said, just felt bad to say that about a pro.
All-time high here for.
Yeah, obviously, like the things I say in my videos and streams, I'm trying to be as honest as possible, but I'm also trying not to make enemies for no reason. But like, I am offering constructive criticism, but also offering my opinions as well. But
won't be folding up their token just yet. Their key
yeah, but don't feel bad to say about a pro, bro. I mean, it is what it is, bro.
Now have got to go big. FaZe.
I mean, there's a lot of things that you can say, but just ain't fucking nobody. Just ain't nobody gonna say. Will there be an MVP this tournament? Yeah. And you want to know what? The MVP gets like $5,000. Actually, I think it's more. The MVP of the tournament gets a buck. It's like, I think it's like fucking 10K.
Damage in a ghosty. Keeping the momentum alive and kicking. He's managed to make it
I'm
there.
pretty
Now,
sure
two
it's
men
like fucking 5K or something.
Holding on now. First segment gone. Here comes a BZ. Can he get both? Absolutely.
The MVP gets 50,000. Oh my god.
Oh my word.
If I'm reading that correctly, the MVP of this tournament gets $50,000, which is crazy. That's what something to play for. So I'm playing for the win.
Celium buys you enough time. A BZ lightning pace there to stop that A zone.
It was a goal line save. On the
You get 150,000 and then you get an extra 50K, bro. Like, that's good money.
A bullet away from the fifth. 1 minute to
Attach
play.
S&D Legend though,
Towards
yeah.
the B zone go the Thieves.
I don't know, he just didn't do it for me. I mean, he just didn't do it for me. In Vanguard, it was so clear to like him and Celium were just kill whoring in that game, but like on Attach, it looked a lot more flashy. I don't know why, but
Lovely shots. Celium just keeping those players back.
and like something I've always wanted like to say, but I don't want to sound like a hater. But I'm not trying to sound like a hater. I hate when pro players, whenever like they win, like they want to fucking go onto the flank, they're all happy, like they're talking about their game, they're joking around, but the second they lose, you don't hear from nobody. I mean, granted, when like you lose, you're angry, but like I fucking hated when Attach would win and he'd like be on the flank like snooping around like, yeah, you know, I'm just trying to watch the bar with you guys, I'm trying to learn something. But when he loses, you don't hear a thing from him. I always hate that shit. I don't know why. I've always agreed with Eggs on that. Like, why don't these players come on when they lose, bro? Like, let's critique your shit when you lose.
Ghosty's got to try to save it. Sends one in. That could be it. It's over.
Yeah,
Sims 2P seals the deal. 3-1 in control. 3-0 in the series.
Fucking Clayster and... I mean, that was fucking Nameless, I think. That was Nameless and Puckett. Who said LA Thieves were gonna win? God bless you guys. What the fuck? You thought LA Thieves were gonna win that? Crazy to me. Crazy to me. And the other match was on a 2.5 minute break.
No, it was Vista as well. Had it right.
Yeah, it was Vista.
Domination on the map 2, domination on the map 3, 601 6 start. You could not ask for anything more. Atlanta FaZe are in their bag.
That's clinical out of FaZe.
Have come to Riyadh and they are ripping through the competition.
That was clinical.
Not a tremendous surprise.
That was world class.
FaZe took an early exit from the COD champs and now they're mean and they really want this win. Thieves are not out of the tournament yet. They have another lifeline for Atlanta FaZe.
They just told the 100 Thieves,
building,
welcome to the league, buddy.
Closer and closer to the gold here at the Esports World Cup.
They are the teachers. If there is a hole in your gameplay, they will expose it with no time wasted. But again, this is all just a setup. Made your way towards that single elimination bracket in the final.
I've never seen them go negative on an invasion control, bro. Shit's insane.
Column. I mean, overall, they played well. You just have that moment.
Even yesterday,
some
said he didn't get to warm up.
Again, best team in the game on both attacking and defending rounds. How they love invasion control.
Keep going back over those few little moments.
So that could be why like a lot of people are getting fried, bro, because there's no warm-up fucking stations. There's no warm-up stations at all.
How many milliseconds Celium can buy? It just comes down to these tiny little nanoseconds and pixels that makes all the difference for FaZe. 100 Thieves, we'll see you later on in the tournament. But that was a deadly 3-0.
It was. Go back to the desk, bro. I want to see what Nameless says.
Still left in this tournament, but they are absolutely one of them.
And the flowers as well for like a simp in the map 1, right?
I bet I gotta do an interview first.
Vista. I don't know. Other people I think have this problem. Vista and Rio have nothing to do with each other. So confusing.
I do the same thing. Over to the stage though, Barney Banks talking to our winners.
Welcome back to the main stage, where that is what Atlanta FaZe do. That's the Atlanta FaZe that we expect, and that is the Atlanta FaZe that we've got. I've got the Alaskan Assassin
MC's never doing an interview,
bro. Draza. Dude,
That
opening map, that hard point, I think that the general theme backstage, as people were just saying that, you know, at least two of you always pop off. That's why your consistency is so amazing. But the synergy was there, and let's just face it, Abizi turned into John Wick in that map, right?
Yeah, honestly, Abizi dropped 40. He did everything there is to do. So huge shout out to him. He was trying all series, and he was definitely the MVP there.
And then we got to the 6-0 on 6-star. I mean, what an unbelievable performance from you guys. I mean, it just clicked, right? It just clicked, and it's got to feel good doing that to your old org as well, right?
Yeah, no, I feel good, obviously, LET's old org.
That's the king of LA.
I just think when we're playing like that, no one's going to beat us, and I think Tyler that's probably the best he's ever played, and I think if he keeps that up, there's no way we're losing.
You walked past me backstage after that when you guys had a little break and you were like, why not? Why not? That's cool. And now this theme keeps coming up, this, you know, this redemption arc coming off the back of champs. Now, you know, it's looking good.
Their hardpoint was sloppy though.
We've been speaking about history being made, the first Esports World Cup champions, you know, it's looking good. You feeling what I'm feeling?
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel good. We're playing like that. I feel like the last 2 matches we had were actually perfect. So I think we got a really good chance of winning this. And if we're playing like that, like I said, no one's beating us.
You're also like a top seed coming out of this group as well. So like, is there anyone in particular that you want to face off against? You want to prove yourself against?
Obviously, I want to play Toronto. We haven't beat them on LAN yet. But yeah, the real tournament starts tomorrow, so.
Real tournament starts tomorrow. You heard it here first, Jarza. Thanks so much for joining me over here on the main stage.
Atlanta face Toronto.
And for now, back to you guys in the studio.
The MW3 Last Dance. I'm down, bro.
Thank you so much, Barney. And of course, come over to
Where,
Call of Duty.
where the fuck is Clay, bro?
You're welcome here. Atlanta
I'm not sure what Clay
living
said.
up to the Atlanta hype that was missing on Championship Sunday back at
Is it
Chips.
actually
Now we
bigger
see
than
them
League?
in that peak form once again. What happened in this
No,
series?
I'll use now the
It
tournament.
looked
They're
like
playing an
Atlanta
elimination
FaZe
match
at the beginning
later.
of the season during the Pro League where they were just
Athlete Thieves gets knocked down to the elimination part of their group, so they play Lore Gaming for the last spot going into playoff bracket for tomorrow.
You know, when we talk about FaZe, this is the FaZe that we expect to see the entire
So look, just in case you're confused, that's the schedule there. So now LA Thieves lost, so LA Thieves plays Lore Gaming. So if LA Thieves wins, they take the second seed in Group D going into playoff bracket.
Beezy was a man on a mission. You heard it in the interview. He dropped 40 in that map. Also almost 7,000 damage with an SMG in his hands. Goes into the search and destroy, and honestly, we're backstage talking about like how 6-star could be different, Chris. Study had a great point. Now that smokes aren't available on 6-star search, teams like Atlanta FaZe and Optic are having so much success. Takes a little bit of variation out of it, and you saw Beezy.
I didn't even know no smokes are allowed now. What the fuck?
That was at the hands of Chris Lair.
Lore might win that? Nah, bro. Fuck, Lore's ass, bro. Lore's actual
It's
ass.
the ARs that I loved watching.
I'll be shocked if LA Thieves lose, but hey, maybe if they lose, they lose.
Did 100 Thieves just have
They're
a
ass,
one-off
though.
match here? Were they just struggling in this one, or do you think this is a team to look out for? Maybe have concerns as they drop down to that elimination bracket.
I do think this is an uncharacteristic loss for 100 Thieves. This is a team
Invasion
that
control
was
of Toronto is
considered an
starting
underdog
right
throughout the
now.
entirety of the season, are very good at this game. I do expect them to bounce back, but I also want to talk the other side of things. That Atlanta FaZe have taken this time
So
to
up
get
next,
back. You can see it in their gameplay. You can see it in the search.
it's
and
going to be
destroy.
Carolina
They are
against
here to
Vegas
get their revenge.
and
you know,
Cloud9 against
it is sort of a matchup
Gentle
thing. Now,
Mates
they did
again.
have
So
that
both
game
those are
5
kind of
back at
burger
Major 2 where
matches.
it was close. Outside of that match, it's 12-3 map count between these two organizations, right? So Thieves, every time they went up against Atlanta FaZe, at least online, it's been very, very tough. And now you see Atlanta FaZe once again getting the victory against them. So
Never mind, the
Thieves,
match on the other
go
stream
down,
has
they're gonna
not
play
even
Lord,
started
just gotta
yet,
bounce
so
back.
Let's take a look here at our maps and modes. The final
there's more
score is a
connectivity
3-0.
issues.
The
Love that.
closest game was that first hard point. And even that wasn't that close.
And this is not my favorite.
So I'm trying to think what I'm gonna watch. So gonna watch the rest of the Boston Breach game, obviously, but it's probably gonna be over after this third map.
Especially when it comes to comebacks. So even if
Probably
you
watch
had a lead,
Carolina's
they
game
were
against
very good at
Vegas
closing out,
because
should
this
you
one's
allow
gonna be
them a P1 to
one-sided.
P2
Cloud9's
chain.
gonna beat
So I think
Gentle
maybe
Mates.
some
I
veto issues on the
would be
side of
surprised if
I
we
think
went
you just
another way.
wanna, if you're the opposition, you want FaZe to run as many ARs as
And then
possible,
Boston
right? You wanna
against
take the SMGs
Stallions.
out of Simp or Abeezy's hands, and in
I'm
this
gonna
one,
watch the
Vista,
Stallions
very
game
tough.
probably.
Speaking of one of
I
those
mean, I'll
two,
watch both.
I have a feeling they earned our Bravia MVP. Let's see who earns the honors this time around.
Shocker.
It's Abe. Look at this handsome man.
Well, that's sweet. We
Solid
haven't shown that
gold.
yet. Yeah, I mean, he's unbelievable, right? When he fries, they are dominant, especially in the search and destroys. And our production crew absolutely killing it, showcasing this man. He's unreal, one of the best of all.
Let's take a look at some of his best highlights. We've got so many of them from the hard
Abe
points.
is
Ali,
crazy.
I was most impressed by his search and destroy prowess. The first blood.
Even
guy
though he
is
is
back
frying,
in
he
the
actually
building.
did make a
he is
few
known as the
fundamental
first blood
mistakes, but they're
demon
playing
for a
100 Thieves
reason.
and they
That
already
is
knew they were
going
gonna
to
win,
be
so it
Abe.
didn't really
And my
matter.
favorite thing about him is he's always a good player, but Atlanta FaZe, when a BZ shooting
Bro, if these server issues happen in the grand final, it's just gonna be AIDS, bro.
That is when they are most handedly winning and
There shouldn't even be a break between map 2 map 3. Maybe like a bathroom break, people need it.
Deadliest on the trio.
But there's like a 6-minute break between map 2 and map 3 makes no
We
sense.
saw, obviously, at Champs, they lost a lot of hard points between the Toronto and Cloud9 series.
How does Cammy have a
And they were
fucking
going
2.0
for it
KD
They're a team
at
that likes
EWC?
sometimes
What the
to be late on
fuck?
rotation, go for the break.
Nah,
He's
that's
the one
crazy.
spearheading it, and so when he's finding success, it's going to compound, right? You're going to just be winning that trade battle, going to eventually get into a favorable position. So he's the guy.
Like, maybe I'm being too harsh on Cammy. I mean, like, he's a good player,
To
but
get the championship.
Multiple 30 bombs in this series. You can see Simp, his duo, with 31 kills at
how old
points
is Cammy? I gotta go see.
Abe drops a 40 bomb. Ridiculous performance by the Tiny Terrors as they are ripping everyone
Oh, he's only
up
fucking
who takes them
24.
on
Yeah, he got.
stage.
Yeah,
That
he
is
got
now
time.
a 6-0 run here in Riyadh. They played perfect in Group D, and they are now moving forward to our top 8.
And to play a funny spoiler here, though, we've seen Atlanta FaZe do this before, where they are dominating teams early in the weekend, but when it comes Sunday, something crazy always comes to fruition.
Excellence in action.
It might happen again.
All presented by Bravia, Abizi, your match MVP. We asked everybody before this match, would Abizi win? I said no. I'm cheering for 100 Thieves.
So was I.
Jamil gave me the hopium. It's out the window. 100 Thieves taking down Atlanta FaZe, moving forward. Into the fans get this one right? Yes, they did. 73% of them saw it coming.
If the fans did not get the one right, I'd be shocked, bro.
Probably saw that coming as well.
I'd be
Well,
shocked.
I thought it'd be closer. I really did.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Thieves have looked good.
Off
Top
this
4
attacking
champs. The
round,
search
Ultra
was
already
there.
on the back
The
foot.
hard point looked like they got so much better in Kremp and Joey D. We said
it's
it's
a slow burn. They're getting into A as well, but the problem with A at the moment is that while Awakening is there, it doesn't have any reinforcement, so we're just throwing his life away, and it doesn't even stop the clock because the clock is already stopped. So maybe just trying to find a kill on the exit there, hasn't managed to yet. What it does do is force Ultra to maybe push their players across the map, and as you can see right now, they are just not got the map control they want.
And honestly, it's such
I
a
want to see how Boston
momentum-based
Breach
map.
plays
If you can
this,
find
but
that first flurry of
I'm gonna go
kills,
put my dishes in the
immediately Ultra
sink
have
real
to find
quick.
like 2 waves of them to get themselves back into a good position. They're struggling
Yeah,
to
so
do
just
that
for the
while
person
they were
asking
inside
earlier,
the big
look,
gunfight went on to Snoopy.
100 Thieves play lore,
Cammy
boom,
kinda left
and then
behind
they're
enemy
in.
lines now. Looking to find something onto Scrap, who will reposition and will go for the gunfight if he can. Next couple of gunfights are massive. Purge and
Oh my
Cammy can
God.
find them though for the side of Boston, and they're trying to move forward now. Scrap staying alive inside the DVD, but only momentarily. Everybody dead. There you go. You've got a little bit of control over towards Laundry. Big opportunity now for Boston.
Well, this is good for Boston.
An absolute blast.
Reinforcements will now start to get in that match. They need to get the cuts for it. Only having one person there is a bit of a problem. They will try to get close enough to get these nades and tacticals in, but they're still winning the gunfight.
I'll be
Cammy
back
just
one
holding
sec.
off the players. Purge continuing to put pressure down. I don't know if this is going to work out for them, but Snoopy and Cammy still finding 2 more kills. Can they get another player onto the point? I feel like Purge has been there for about an hour.
Been ticking up slowly though. Eventually Scrap will find a way through, but he won't. That might be the round. Scrap can't get there. Envoy now scrambling. Ultra just trying to get themselves inside the point. Envoy can find a second. Snoopy here though. He's left all on his own. He's going to find a fight as well. Envoy and co. Ultra have to get here very, very quickly, but look at the lives. Even if they do get in, they're in such a horrible position.
And this may be a solo capture as Snoopy
Got
will
it.
find the gunfight and wins it. You do not see controls like that very often. Boston, rejuvenated out of the gates, just destroyed Ultra on that attack. And it's so rare to see just one player stacking, but he knew, I think it was either Awakening first and then Cammy afterwards, that they couldn't cross. So they just kept trying to hold and make people weak. Purge, won gunfight after gunfight in the point. It took forever, but forever is good enough if you get the W.
For the side of Boston there, though, you know, their attack over towards A was very, very good. But it was just the opening, really. They found a couple of waves of kills, and immediately, you're not just, you know, trying to find some picks to make your way slowly up the map. You found a couple already. You are up the map. Let's see if they can defend as well as they attack, because that was wonderful. Snoopy will get the cruise missile in the back pocket. Will eventually get taken down. Some good big progress going to probably be made here by Ultra, although CleanX is left all on his own, but they have made it inroads over towards A, so Boston will have to answer that.
Good for Ultra. I think at the moment, Boston just being careful, worrying about people coming forward. They're not putting a lot of pressure on towards B. Eventually getting through, a few couple of kills. Now here comes the pressure. Purge moving forward. They don't want to give him B yet. Nobody onto the point. Cammy combining. Not going to get the second. Gets shut down. Snoopy now on the hunt. He's 12 and 4. Just waiting. See if he can get this, but no trade there for him. That's why he was playing a little coy.
And there you go. That's a good couple of kills. They found the one player who was trying to push up the street side. Cammy probably needed to find that kill, and Purge has done well to find that one as well. So immediately they're trying to put the pressure in over towards B. Purge snaps onto Envoy. And all of a sudden, they haven't got a hold of B. They haven't got a hold of anything. Ultra spawning back way towards the Palace side. And Boston have got them pinned in a little bit, but an inroad has been made a big gunfight. It's actually been won. Awakening falls, and Ultra can just filter down that side of the map now.
They've been too much of a commit. That's got to be the question going to be asked. If Ultra wins some gunfights, this could be disastrous for Boston. Snoopy's still winning his gunfights, but gets taken down by Clean X.
Huge.
More though, Insight's going to be in. That second tick is rocketing forward. Boston need to get the bodies here in time, and eventually they will. They slow it down as 4 ticks for Ultra at the moment. 42 seconds left. Ultra should just go to B and get that extra minute.
Yeah, and it just really proves the point of that was on social media all last night. Just jump on the point if you do get a route out of what is a potential spawn trap. They have to answer the question. They have to come back for you. If they leave you entirely, you just capture the point, right? So Ultra push forward. They get players in A, and they don't just get there to distract them and get them out of the spawn trap. They get 2 ticks over towards A as well. So that's something you take all day long. Now they only need to find one really decent break over towards this A side, and we'll be all tied up.
Ultra will now just try and work the map. They want control. They must not be shut in. Well, that's exactly what they didn't want. And now a little bit of despair sets in because they have to get past Purge. Envoy will find one. So much map here for Ultra to try and get through.
Now 50 seconds to do so, though, so they don't necessarily need a rush. The thing is, though, with the positioning on the map that Boston are in, just about in if you're Cammy. Oh, bad timing. Really bad timing for Snoopy, but he somehow gets away from that one. But with the position that Boston are in, Ultra have to make a couple of different waves of kills yet. Snoopy will eventually get dealt with. That was a very quick flank. Scrap will find another, though, and now all of a sudden, Ultra starting to make a move. They're starting to twist the screw.
Right, let's lock
Boston have to fight their way out, but time
Wow,
is
they
on
won
their
an
side.
offense? I missed that? Oh, I can't believe that. I gotta write
This
that
is the
down.
next run.
And all my phone's on me, they're charging.
Checking the close corner, wins the gunfight back
I
on the
missed an
point. 13
offense
seconds
that they
ago, it's a
won.
double
They
strike
won
at the same
offense
time.
against
Now
them?
has to move across for it. They're
Damn.
looking for in one big challenge.
I was thinking,
Purge has managed to find something.
bro, I was thinking
Still
Ultra's
just
gonna win
contest
that,
it.
bro.
Needs to stay alive. Inside dives in, dives back. It's a wipe and an Ultra managed to win their attacking side.
Okay, they traded
Oh my
offenses.
goodness,
That's crazy,
Boston
though.
must be sick. They thought they had it.
Nah, that's an
The gunfight that
advantage
came
Boston got to
actually from
take,
the
though.
arch side
Oh,
of the
fuck.
point. I think it was Awakening who was firing.
So we might
across.
be looking
Snoopy
back
was
on this
watching that
map
cross.
and
At the
the
same time as the child comes through onto the point.
and like the first
Snoopy
map
gets taken
offense.
down, so there's
Or I mean,
no cover.
and the
It's a
first
free
map
route
fucked
onto
6-star.
it. Page does really well to find one. He had to find 2. Impossible scenario, and Ultra will find around back.
Did not
so
expect
all the
Boston
good
to
work
play
that
this
Boston
good.
did
What
in
the
round number
fuck?
1 entirely cancelled out.
Here we go.
Who knew fucking Cammy and Awakening would be a good area
Try this
duo.
one more time. I think the only advantage they have maybe is in lives, but
100 Thieves just need an upgrade
a
from
small
Nasty,
consolation
Ghosty,
prize.
and a good duo. Takes that team
Snoopy
up a
does have
level.
a cruise missile. If they
Nothing
need to
much
get
you
out
can
of a
do
spawn
about
trap,
subs
which
at the
is,
moment, since the
danger
subs
right
still
now,
got,
but they will find a
but-
couple of kills, so a danger.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who the
just
fuck was
a
the
little
person I
bit.
said for
Pushing over towards the
Nasty?
B side, Ultra.
I think I said
Do have that road
Spart
control
before,
behind
but there's
the tank,
another
though,
name.
If you are, of course, inside,
I think
you'll be locking
Spart
that
would
down.
be
The rest of
good
Ultra
because you'd
will
also make the
concentrate on B, but
S&D
one
a
take
lot
about
better
come through
too.
here for Boston, who are again in a good position.
And Spart's actually a
Looks like
shooter
Ultra need to
too.
find another wave of kills, and they are struggling to do it. Boston,
But like,
really
I'm on the
starting
fence of like
very, very
Ghost is
well
trying to
in
be
the
like a
middle of the
main
map.
AR or a
Making life
flex.
very
I'm not
difficult
sure
for
what
Ultra.
he's
Wait.
what he's trying to be.
I think we might have a problem, Houston. Either that or the rules have dramatically changed to a 2 versus 4.
Is it another fucking game thing?
Unsure what is occurring. We can now see players.
Yes.
start to look on
Oh
the
my
screens,
god, bro.
Well,
Again with this shit.
I would say that there was some disconnections there,
That's
in
fun.
my non-expert opinion. Yeah, I think we've just had a few issues, and we'll.
I'm not gonna go back and watch
see
that
how it
offense
comes
since you guys
back
already
to it.
watched it, so I'm just gonna watch that on my own time. I made notes
Hopefully
of
we'll
that.
be on back in very shortly, but it's quite an easy one to
Ghosty
restart, I would
plus
imagine. But I
RCD
think they're gonna be
slasher
negative here,
Spark.
though, especially for Boston. Snoopy still had that cruise missile.
I don't
so
know about
whether
Ghosty
or
and
not we're
RCD.
loading
I
back in
mean,
with
I
that or not,
guess.
I would
Yeah,
presume
actually, yeah,
not.
actually, yeah.
On a piece.
Honestly, in a Black Ops game
Also
too, yeah,
Ultra.
probably.
Both two teams finding the
Slasher
attacking run. If
Spark
you did
Paul
miss any
actually
of
be
it, Just
better.
find out exactly what's going on, but the players
Slasher and
will
Ghosty.
be jumping back in as soon as we
If
can.
Slasher's the
Still looking
main
good, though. They'd be happy
and
with
Ghosty
that.
goes to
It's always a
flex,
little bit of a
yeah.
worry. You lose that first round of attack on invasion control. I mean, that is like what?
Like those are all good
We've
options
seen
actually.
on this stream specifically for.
If it's RCD's, Ghosty has to be a flex. Slasher, Ghosty's got to be a flex. Spark, Ghosty has to be main AR.
Well, as we get back into it, I don't see any sort of arguments going forward, so I believe it should just be straight back into the game. Although
Nah, this shit's crazy though.
Envoy saying some things, but I think it's pretty much an agreement between these two squads. It shouldn't be too difficult. Obviously, I don't see the lobby.
God, man, this fucking torture my time.
So the last we know and the last we
That's
can
a handsome man right there.
Anything else is just 1-1 between the two.
Handsome man right there.
Players in the game.
And they're walking in right now. Judge their faces for me. I got you. How are these boys feeling? Because they just lost on the other side of the boulevard on our second stage.
Yeah, I would say Kismet looks a little apprehensive. Hydra looks like he's unfazed. He knows he's going to fry. Sib looks nervous, and he's confiding in the greatest player in the game right now and just trying to be like, hey, man, listen, please fry this map. I don't want to lose, all right? Go off, Hydra.
All jokes aside, this team looks ready to go, and we're going to see our maps and modes in just a moment. I can't wait to see.
Am I the only one that actually
what is
likes
going to go down in the qualifier
hearing the panel?
matchup here? Who will
Like I feel when I watch these other watch parties, when, like the game's not on, like they're not watching the panel. They're not listening to the panel. I like listening to the panel.
If it goes that way, stats tell you it's going to Gentlemates Cloud9. Try to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, personally, I don't think this one's going to go to 5, but I do want to talk about the fact that we have 2 European players that are going up against each other right now in this matchup, and Hydra and Bans, of maybe the conversation of, all right, Bans is the old school best European player that we have seen in the league. Hydra making a name for himself to possibly overtake that. So maybe we could build a little something there.
You talked about Josh, you talked about Marky B, but you got to deal with Sender and D-Real. What do you see here in our best of 5, Nameless?
Yeah, interesting that sub base in map number 4. I think that if there is a hard point for them to take off of New York, it would be that one. The Vista as well, though. Like Cloud9 coming off of a loss there. Very narrow loss to Surge, but they did lose it. And then those Search and Destroys.
I think the 6-star S&D is all that fucking Gentlemates
The Search and Destroys, how many 6-stars have we seen this weekend? I feel like that's been the
Cloud9,
continuation of the map
Heretics,
number 2s. And
Ultra,
Cloud9 haven't found
I
a
actually
whole lot
like
of
Heretics
success.
jersey.
So like
It's
Ann
really
said, if they
good.
can take that map number 1, there's some
I don't
opportunity
really like.
for the
I don't really
underdog.
like the blue collars
Clay
on the
was
Cloud9
telling me
jersey. I don't like the
upstairs
blue
that
collars.
he
but
thinks this
it
should
is
be
what it
all
is.
Cloud9. Let's tell the Hopium story, though. Let's tell the fans in Europe you have a chance. They woke up early. They want to see their squad. Nameless, how do you
They
see
woke
an
up early?
upset happening here? How can you knock one of the best teams in
These games are in the afternoon for
2024
them. What the
season
fuck?
out of the tournament on day 2?
Well, I mentioned Cloud9 have been having struggles when you talk about that Search and Destroy. And when I'm looking over at the side of Gentlemates, you have Bance. How many times has Bance in his career been counted out? He can get it done, right? And he's the play caller at times, just trying to call blind counters towards the other team strats. And these guys have been watching Cloud9 all year. You know they've done their research. I know Marky B and Josh personally. They spent so much time preparing for these matches. As soon as that happened, they knew what they needed to do in Search.
Cloud9 coming in after champs, not putting in a ton of time. They said, you know, we got some play time, but we really haven't played a whole lot of Search.
Everybody
we
took a
do
break.
got a little bit more reps on the respawn side. So, Allie, with that said, do you think Cloud9 are the favorites to take map number 1?
Oh yeah, definitely. I see that Vista. I think of Hydra, and absolutely, and I think of Kismet
We're
as
going
well.
to an
99 Kiz
intermission,
hasn't
bro.
shown up for quite a
In the middle
while.
of the
There's the
control.
time to do
It's
it.
crazy.
It's versus a challengers level team.
And, of course, we have to turn our attention to the 1v1 between the French players. Hydra going up against the new guard in Cobra. Hydra, one of the most successful players since the start of his career.
Slayer rating 94.1 is
helping
insane.
This squad win a world championship. Tonight, though, he's playing off
94.1
against a
is
youngster that he hasn't seen in a few
crazy,
years.
bro.
That's true, but honestly, I think all the pressure's on Cobra, not
It's
really any on
actually
Hydra.
absurd.
Because when I first came into this weekend, I was like, all right, somebody tell me who Cobra is. They were like, he's been frying. He's been kind of the talk of the weekend when it comes to this team. I have yet to really see what they were talking about. Search and Destroy's
Not
been
gonna
great
lie,
for him, but
Cobra might get
otherwise, I need to see what the hype
spawn
is
the
about.
league next year.
When you
no
think about the first matchup that they had.
I could
Across
see him
the
on
two
like
hard points,
Rocker
it was
or some
500
shit.
to
Or even
202.
on
They basically
Surge.
got 100-point clubbed in both the
Maybe.
HPs. So, Gentlemates, if they can come out and steal that Vista, I mentioned Cloud9 just lost it. If they can come out and steal that Vista, it gets wild on that stage.
Reminder, this is a rematch from day one, and after the loss, I went to dinner. I saw Gentlemates all around one table. They were already on YouTube watching back the VOD. They were prepping for this moment, and we caught up with Harry to talk about it backstage. Here he is.
We are here with the interview, a special one now with the Gentlemate Harry. Honestly, you played against Cloud9 at the start. It was a tough match, ended up 3-1. So now you're going to play against them again. So what's the strategy right now? Is it going to change?
Well, we've changed a few vetoes when we play in some maps, which is a good map. So hopefully that'll change the series.
And good luck then. And also, yesterday you played 2 matches. Also, another one with G2. G2, one of the best teams as well. But you managed to win against them. And can you walk us through the mindset, especially after a first loss?
I mean, we can all regain pretty quickly. We know what we got to do. We know we're good at S&D, and that's what we did.
And good luck then. This is the only chance right now. If you lose
Wait,
now,
did he actually drop
the keys
6
are
last
going to be
time?
crushed. And you can take the revenge from them. You're going to crush their keys.
Hopefully, yeah.
Good luck
That's
in
the
your
plan.
match.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Harry. That was it for the interview. Now back to you guys.
Gentlemates trying to be our first Challengers team to make it into our round of 8. They got to go through a squad, though, that won our 4th tournament of the year in Cloud9. I want to start, though, with Cloud9. You just fell to Abuza. You just fell to Brezzy. You didn't...
Okay, something that needs to be fucking talked about, though, is this. I didn't really talk about it at the time, but, bro. That is crazy. That is fucking absurd. That right there is absurd. In 3 rounds of Karachi control, that is insane. It's pretty easy to get kills on that map too, like, especially when you're the main AR, holding down triggers. 6 kills is blasphemy, bro. I'm not even sure that's even the right word to use, but I've been using that word a lot lately. Probably very incorrectly too, but 6 kills is fucking crazy, bro. I'm on Mars seeing that shit.
Also on the teams.
This Ultra game is literally still intermission. I don't know what the server
in just a
issue
moment,
is.
so real quick, hit us with your predictions over at stcplay.gg. Let us know, who do you think is taking this? And if you're in the chat right now, I want to know the map count. I want it from you first, Nameless. How's it gonna break down?
I think it's going to be a 3-1 Cloud9. Same time as the first one. The hard points were 2 dominant.
I think they bounce back and search and destroy here. I'm gonna go with the 3-0 Cloud9.
3-0 Cloud9. I'm calling another S&D for the Gentlemates, but that's it. Let's go down to the Amazon stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the time that we have been waiting for. Losing is
I
no
like this
longer an
walk
option.
down, bro. I
One
like this
defeat
shit.
and you're out.
That is right. One team fresh off defeat and looking to bounce back, and the other continuing to climb their way out of the lower bracket. Please welcome to the stage, Cloud9 and Gentlemates.
Now that control's back on.
See how things go. We go and resume things once again. Ultra have just let them push up over towards this B side. We're going to try and pick them apart a little bit. Didn't want to get gunned off the rip like they did in the previous round, and not necessarily have they.
In fact, they dropped Klinga's criminal. Beans is a stat pattern. Nah, Beans is a shooter. Like, they needed Beans. I'm not gonna lie. Beans is like a fucking upgrade to the flex role for sure. I think they should have kept Clay.
Because if they lose all of these gunfights, they're going to be in a really tough spot.
I don't know.
Just trying to stay alive here as well, and Scrap just gets ripped out of
They
top
should've
broken.
kept Clay.
They'll be the first thing going to be here for
Fell,
Boston.
but that's just my opinion.
For Ultra, they will have to work out whether it's worth risking attacking this again. You can see they've already set up with Inside all the way down into the convoy. Going to try and pin them back. On the other side of it, if Boston cannot get out of this break here, they could be in serious trouble.
I mean, this is where you would have liked a cruise missile from Snoopy, right? This would have been a good opportunity for him to use that, get it in, but he's found 2, and that's just going to ease so much pressure. They have to turn around. Snoopy is just doing it all on his own. There is 3 kills, and there is Boston getting a hold of B.
Number 5, number 1 got a big gunfight. Awakening killed him. Shit.
Afterwards, looking for one. On a 4 streak now. Turns out he really wants that cruise missile back. He's gonna fall before he can do any more damage.
Why is the quality
here.
on like the B stream like
capping.
looks so fucking like,
he gets him. Oh, that's outrageous. Boston
Zapped
did not
his
expect that envoy with the laser gun.
That's just not a gunfight that you can afford to lose. Got to win the next couple though, which Boston are not positioned badly
they just
to
left
do.
the gap over for number
the trade's
1.
not working in their favor. Gunfight in the middle
Number
of the
8's
map.
got a big gunfight. He lost it too. Oh, they're gonna make plays on it.
Scrap could do with staying alive. He will.
Plays on it.
Will now transition over to help his teammates out over towards that side. He's going to try to. I'd
Number 1 got a
imagine
big kill
Boston
number
might
5,
head
but
over
he's
towards
literally
B.
in
No, they're coming to
Mars,
reinforce
bro.
over towards A. It might be do or die if
Number
this
5
doesn't work
is
for them
in
though.
fucking.
Gotta be careful.
I mean, whoever that was.
They do have just about enough time to get over to B.
1.
Fortunately, stop that clock again with 6.6
Really,
seconds
Awakening
to spare.
was in
Snoopy
fucking
stayed
Jupiter
out.
right there.
Don't move. Reinforcements in abundance. They should have enough bodies here to get this B done. We will have another minute on the clock here for Boston.
Just about get it secured. Lives just
Don't even
about in
need to
favor
try
of
that,
Ultra.
bro.
I'm curious, do they know envoys there? Yeah, they did have an idea that he's
Bad
somewhere around that
timing.
area. They're going to find a gunfight on the other side of things as well. After Insight found one, Insight can't find the other, so that's A site control. Still there for Ultra.
You can't
but
be
you've lost
losing lives like
that
this,
side of
bro.
the
Like,
map.
you can't be
You
losing
don't have a player
lives
in an
like
advanced
this.
position, so backs against the wall. Again, this aggression in the
God.
middle of the map from Boston Breach working
Yeah,
out
they're
once
just in
more.
their spawn now.
Purge getting under the point.
Oh,
Clock
and he got
stopped,
that
and
kill
can he
clean
find
X.
another?
Oh shit.
Can he find a third? That's what he's looking
Bro.
for. Not going to be with the Renetti.
What's up with Ultra right now,
Point
bro?
here. That first tick is now up for Boston.
How is
Reinforcements
Boston
in the
just
form
doing
of
this to
Snoopy
them?
down the street, trying to keep
This
them
is
at bay. Purge
insane.
with the
Oh my
gunfight.
gosh.
Kleenex trying to get into it. A 1v1
Oh,
on the
no, they're
point
getting
against
on it.
Awakening, but he wins.
Oh.
Awakening's still alive. That second tick is in.
They
It
got the
looks like
second
Snoopy
tick.
will
Oh, he's
commit to
gonna
him
hop
as
on it.
well.
Yeah,
For
they got
Ultra,
it.
they have to get into the point, but they aren't winning the gunfights.
Wow.
And that'll be another attacking round for Boston.
Holy shit, bro.
The defenses
Wow.
of both these two teams are just made
Now
up.
Ultra just can't.
Mache at
Ultra
this
just
point where
can't.
It's just crumbling.
After they kept that
every
B
single
point, bro,
time.
they just kept dying,
Neither
bro.
one of these two teams have,
Like they
it
didn't play
seems
their
like they
lives
lose
enough.
that
Homeboy's in a
gunfight
good
the middle
spot,
of the
bro.
map.
Just
They
fucking
do
lay
struggle to
down,
get
bro.
themselves back
Just
into a
fucking stay
position where
there.
they can win the round.
He probably
And
thought he
now
was
it's
gonna
be
get hit from like the
defensive
dark
hold to
alley,
win the
but
map if you're Boston. They're looking
he
to
got
extend
bad
this
timing.
series,
Then
and
Insight pushed
by
up,
rights they
died.
should.
Insight should just be holding a fucking trigger. Probably thinks he can get bad timing.
Again, with an attacking round. You are right.
And now they have a
Boston look better.
defense. Yeah, they can end it
Can
right here.
Ultra bring this
Boston
back
Breach
to
should
even
end this.
kill? Can they find another attack? There's been such small margins between it. At one point,
Boston
we thought
Breach
Boston were
probably should
done
have won like
after
the first
Envoy
map
ripped
if
Cammy off the head.
that's what the streets are telling me. If the streets are
And
feeding
now
me
it's
the right
closing into the same
information,
old
then
cat and mouse game. Can we get to B in time?
Boston should be up 2-1.
I mean, I'm not too sure if either one of the teams would want to. Oh my god, how was Insight found that? I'm not sure either one of them would want defense on round number 5 if we get there. I mean, 3 attacks in a row. Feasibly, you always do one defense on invasion, but neither one of these two teams have necessarily played it too well.
Slow again. Insight just trying to watch 2 different directions. Unfortunately, it gets him caught out. And Ultra have to back off to the site. Got to be very, very careful now. You can already see Cammy has pushed up towards Palace. They're trying to lock them into a point here as Cammy takes down Insight. The next tries to get across, stop the clock for a few seconds. Somehow finds the kill against Awakening.
Damn.
Really is moving ferociously here as Purge looks to try and get the kills as well. Insight still got another one. And
They've won
Ultra
a
are
gunfight
not
on the
done
other
yet.
side. Yeah, they've won a gunfight on the A street as well, so Boston are probably going to
I
have to answer that.
I kind of actually want
But
Boston to
B,
win this, bro. Actually,
Ultra choose not to invest.
if Ultra gets the second
Missile coming
seed,
in, though, by
bro,
the sounds of things,
the
that's why they
brackets
backed
are
up
gonna
over
be
towards B. I
fucked, bro.
presume that's coming from Cammy.
I don't know who they're gonna face. They'll
Distracts
face
them
Optic
momentarily,
or
but if I was Boston, I would have maybe
FaZe
just give
probably.
that Ghost up. Purge will eventually
Optic or
trade
FaZe
it
would
out
be
for Ultra.
crazy.
They will get a hold of B here. Nobody's there to stop Kleenex
Optic or
just
FaZe
yet.
versus
Teammates are
Ultra?
now on the way, but damage done in terms of lives. 5-point difference, I should say, in favor of Breach again, who have just led the charge on the slaying battle, to be honest. Middle map control has been all theirs. A bit of a windy fight from Kleenex there. Awakening will find it. What can Ultra get? Kills from this DVD side of the map are very, very good to find. Now they can start to stretch over towards the A side a little bit haphazardly, though. You've got to be a little bit slower because Cammy is waiting. 2 in a row from him. Boston in control.
Yeah, Boston win this.
So people out in the mid-map, and
they're frying them, bro.
over.
Holy
Awakening
shit.
also having a good time.
I can't even use the excuse of like people
just the outside
haven't warmed up, because that means all teams haven't warmed up. So you're basically on an even playing field.
Ultra really faltering a little bit. They've got to try and win some of these gunfights because they are just going further and further back towards their spawn. 7 lives remaining at the moment. All Boston have to do is not mess it up.
15 v6. I think Ultra might be thinking about map number 4, and so will Boston, because this one should be a lock. No respawns remaining on the side of Ultra, and Boston have finally showed up to play. Map number 1 was relatively close. Snoopy now starting
just
to
goes
fry.
to
He was
show
fantastic
fucking
before the reset. He's been brilliant
Atlanta
since
Face
then as well.
trolled against fucking Ultra and they played him on this map, bro.
Here in the control. 3-1 victory.
Ultra losing this control to Boston Breach is insane.
And we have a series on our
But this
hands
is a
now,
fucking different Boston, bro. On paper, this roster did not look good.
Wow. Boston.
But hey, they're
will
proving
not go
us wrong.
quietly in the respawns.
Then they got purged too, like shit.
And they will head to at least a map
Optic
number 4
plays against the
Ultra,
winner of
so even Ultra dropping maps against
Ben's
Boston now.
team?
This revitalized Boston team. You got to remember, for
winner
the
of
majority of the
Ben's
year,
team.
Boston was almost a meme.
Benjamin
I think they won
Benz.
7
Gotcha.
games total throughout the entire season.
Optic play NYS.
Of course, they've won 1 here at
Wait.
EWC so far. But
How do you know
they
that?
are still alive against one of what is known as the big dogs, Toronto Ultra.
How do you know that?
They're still alive.
How do you know that? Who is your
back to 1, and
source? I
you're
need
all
to
of a
see your
sudden right
source.
back into this game. The Cloud9 looking for a setup.
I need to see your
Largely
source.
from the front. Sky's doing some damage through mid, but good bounce back for Gentleman's coming back, finding the kills, and still holding on to
Who's
some
your
supremacy
source?
around this hill.
Cloud9, at least for now, the remaining players are still contesting around this hill, not
Scum.
allowing potential mates to
That's your
get a free
source?
setup at this new HP.
It's a pretty good source,
It's gonna
not
be a
gonna lie.
contest fight, but Sim finding a double,
Pretty
and
good
then Sky's
source.
there for the assistance. It's still giving themselves opportunity to continue
Pretty
to soak
good
up this
source.
time, but Bance with that double.
Yeah,
The
so
game
that
plan
means
so far is working
Group
out
A
perfectly.
plays
They're getting
Group B,
multiple
Group
ARs on
C
the side of
plays Group
Gentlemen.
D.
They're
Okay,
playing a
makes
lot more
sense.
consistent right now.
And I love the call for Harry
Makes
here to throw
sense,
in an
then.
early cruise missile. Not just going to get them a lot of the scrap time here at Old, but it should allow them some freedom to
So
rotate
that
and get
means
their setup around 1.
Ultra,
but
or I
say
mean, that means
and
FaZe
all of a sudden, Sid
plays.
and Hydra come back into the play,
FaZe
find themselves the
plays
kills to get back into the hill, and as well,
the
also
winner
fight for mid.
of either
Decent shutdown for Bance.
Stallions
Tough shots
or
on the Skies, nearly still able to take a second with
Boston
it, but it's
or
not going to
Ultra.
make a difference. Cloud9 will run the rotation
Okay,
to do.
Yeah, they
yeah,
have
that's
the
an
numbers
easy
in
round
towards
for
the
FaZe
V1.
then.
I don't know if that was a nade that was able to stick Kismet right in the face, but it does not matter. Your teammates are still
Easy
slaying
round
with
for
the best
FaZe.
of them. Bance gets the better of Hydra, though.
So that means
Now
either
Golden strikes, so
100
now they
tier
have the numbers.
lore
They just gotta
play
take down Caesar Skies.
either
Easier
Ultra or
said than done,
Boston.
my friend.
Okay.
It's just even when there are numbers for Gentlemen,
Noted.
the individuals that are still left alive
Noted.
for Cloud9 continue to pack a bit of a punch. Denza
Do you think
trying to
Beans
create
gets
something over the top of the
of
old
course,
time
bro.
here
This
as
guy's a
Cobra will
shooter,
follow
bro.
up
I'd be
with the name
shocked
for
if he
Bance. So,
doesn't.
again,
He's a
numbers in the
fucking
hill here for
shooter,
Gentlemen.
bro.
30 seconds to fight for and a good read.
Like, I'm high
on
on-
the Kismet as that
I'm
will
high
shut
on
down
Beans,
the
bro.
large majority of this follow-up push from Cloud9.
I'm high on
You cannot
Beans.
allow the route to be hit from Caesar Skies to be that game-breaking moment. Because now he already finds himself in a perfect angle, attacking from the sky bridge. He's going to get the first. Harry's able to find a double, though, so he's able to equalize that moment. So the final 10 is going to be in favor of Gentlemen, but again,
Guys playing with the optic camo, bro. I mean, you gotta
Good
tip it, bro.
eliminations, though, coming through the exit.
gotta
So
tip
there is
it.
going to be an opportunity to get some control at mid. Cloud9 holding on to both extremities of this hard point. Hydra playing in towards Burger. Going to make the first move, shut down by Denza. And now it's just Skies by himself, and there we go. 3 straight down for Gentlemen. It's a quick re-break of the hill. Harry trying to catch one more in front, but Kismet gets the shutdown. Cloud9, a chance off spawn to get a break as we jump into a Cloud9 listen in.
Happy one. Nice, stay down. Low bending, one shot, absolute low bending. Oh wow, he got me. Low bending, I got two. Low bending, one shot.
All there.
Shit, 3 I spawn blue, are we blocking the back?
No, I'm dark. I'm blocking one.
Yo, vending on you. I got her.
I'm blocking one. I'm dark.
I'm playing tower
Tower cover. I did not block. They're gonna spawn there again.
I heard you.
That should block.
One shot dark, one new.
Yeah, two spawn out. One more snacks on me. Next. On time.
I need it. 3 spawn out.
On time,
No,
we
wait,
can
never.
spawn.
They're spawning on you. So it's P1.
Spawning on me?
Yeah.
Time dead.
P1 pitch on me. Cat, Cobra. Cobra Cat is Cobra Cat. Nice, Caesar.
Nice.
Alright,
They spawn out.
Vance is planner.
Plan in dark. I don't see better.
Yeah, nice. I need a bar. Care. Dark pillars in P1. P1 got set. Nice. I'm in the back. Got set time. One shot, Zig. Go for weak door. Zig, one shot. Denza. I'm getting the back. One shot lower. I got tower back. Should we get time?
One shot back steps.
Out of the back. Every bottom mark. Make sure we're time. For Denza here. I have it.
Great example in that comms, calling out spawns, knowing when you're blocking versus when you're not. Able to communicate that through, and with that, Cloud9 do manage to control spawns, and with that, the majority of the time here.
Yeah, you got to expect with a
they
roster
got
like
good comms.
Cloud9, them being world champions
Hasn't
of
had a
last
functioning
season,
team. Who would you pair with them?
If
we're looking at the available spots, he's not going to join Miami. Rocker's kind of in shambles. I can see him on Rocker, but who with?
He's waiting for his teammates to get close before he decides to strike.
First thing comes to my mind is
Ghosty
Clay. Like he needs like a player. He needs like a smart. He needs like a smart man AR. But not accuracy. Not accuracy. Like, if like Slasher or Clay get back in the league next year, Slasher or Clay like would be great for him. The other teams. I'm trying to think of all the teams in the league now. Slasher, Clay. Blacked out on every team that's even available. What the fuck?
Critical time here.
I need to like fucking search up all the fucking CDL teams.
Freely. You have to contest it and hope that Bance can win something on rotation. Not going to happen on either front for that matter.
Slasher, Clay, honestly even Attached, but I think Attached and Geo are probably going to stay together. Slasher, Clay, even Ghosty, like he could actually pack a punch fucking LA Thieves, but I think LA Thieves need like a smart main AR and then Ghosty go to flex, but I don't know. I mean, Ghosty could do anything.
Guys dealing with some damage out of Bance.
Or he could go in NYSL. He's not joining Surge. The Surge team might stick together, honestly.
He can maybe stave off the next Cloud9
he needs a smart mini AR.
All of a sudden, you've got a 4v1 on the hill itself. Denza just trying to stay
yeah,
alive.
he's not a lead. He's not a lead. He needs like a Slasher or Clay.
Once again, Cloud9 can put this game well out of reach.
They can still close it out.
He needs like a main AR that's like smart and could give him the green light, and like those main ARs would give him the green light.
Everyone coming from that P1 area. So far, they start with 2, make it 3 dead in the feed. Gentlemen, this might be your last opportunity.
Definitely feels that way.
Yeah, man, well, this fucking game is never going to be close anyway.
It's bouncing off the door. Just making sure no one can get into V1 immediately.
Are we surprised?
Sky's also on 5 in a row. Not that they're going to need the cruise missile because the game could just come to an end right here. No one
surprised here?
Is going to touch, and that's a Cloud9 win. 250, 150 at Masterclass.
Yeah, they just played the Vista hardpoint. They realized.
In the end, Cammy will find him.
This Karat's is going to go hard.
Versus Scrap, and Scrap will just pick him up as Cammy.
I'm locking him for this one.
Thanks to an exploding car.
10 seconds to go. Scrap's going to have to just backpedal a little bit. He'll find some time there as the rotation over towards P4 comes in, and one that is either hotly contested or just not touched at all. It's really about the rotation over towards P5. Junk. Great shots coming in from CleanX. Plenty of MCWs over towards this side. Finding the gunfights ultra now, though. Boston have to answer back pretty quickly. They lost a lot of points there, not a single one over towards them on P3.
This is just all about bleeding a little bit of time away here as Purge having a good fight at the moment, but not able to really do any more damage than he would like. And you can see just Ultra soaking up the time here. And that's
Ultra,
not
push out, baby, push out.
They are taking a lot of
push
it.
Out.
5 streak.
Why are we holding this shit, bro? We're going on P5. Push out.
Absolutely sublime position for a player of his caliber as well.
Yeah, let's just fucking chill.
This is why he just loves to sit, give him a heady.
I get this
time,
baby.
Gunfight at the best of times. Trying to find Cammy, get rid of him over towards top 3, and then you'll have a cruise missile in the back pocket.
Bro, does Ultra not know P5's up next, or am I fucking crazy? Am I crazy, or do they have like a streak or something?
Scrap here. If they can get a hold of that cruise missile, it's definitely gonna help.
Wait, did I miss something?
Don't let it slip. But this is a huge opportunity for Boston.
There we go.
They need a few more bodies there. That 1v1 Awakening finds one to the middle of the map, but this is all about 6 and 4. It's CleanX and Purge. And CleanX takes down Purge.
Dude, he just broke him from the front. One guy just walked up and... Oh my god, bro.
CleanX!
What the fuck is Boston doing, bro?
And now Boston breach what should have been a simple rotation for them could turn into
They didn't
a
even
nightmare.
P5 and they just broke out one guy just walking on the hill.
Run out of bullets against Awakening, but Kleenex is just locking it down all on his own. Here comes the cavalry as well. 20 seconds to go here, over towards P5. And Boston have crumbled there, Brycey. That's a big break from Ultra.
Crazy
you
stuff.
can see Boston were there early, but
unfortunately
not good enough. Kleenex is now on a 5 streak.
We're gonna have to write that
The
one down.
outslaying here is a little bit criminal. You can see
Ted is not really a leader. Yeah, he's not. Hot take just for the sake of it. All new COD HP should have anywhere between 5 to 7
They are now moving around looking for the P1.
I think everyone should have like 5 to 6 hills.
Not pick up too much time here, but that lead
7 might be a bit
sitting around
crazy.
60 or 70. Boston trying to close that gap and successfully doing so. He has some good time over towards P1, some kills.
But the fact
as well.
6-star has fucking 4 is...
The only problem they got is that Ultra are over towards that P2 side, but to be honest, if they can pick up the rest of the time here, Bryce, I don't think they'll be too concerned by that.
So I just can't wait to fucking play a fucking Treyarch game, bro. I'm so tired of this Infinity War shit. Even though this Treyarch's only gonna be for 1 year, then you're right back to Infinity War.
This all becomes about the rotation. You can see Ultra making their way over towards Dyna, making sure they at least have the bodies here that nobody else can kind of contest, and they're happy to give up the scrap time. What they will do, though, is try to pick off a few players. And I say that, Scraps just jumped straight into it, will go down.
Damn.
And so far, so good. Boston have fought back to just 38 points behind.
This is so funny, bro.
Yeah, it was about 70 by the time we headed over towards P1, so...
Yeah,
very good return for the side of Boston over towards P1, but it has allowed Ultra a mammoth.
That fucking P5 might come back to hot Boston. I don't know.
By the way, is going to be pushed by a few different players. The fact that he found one there is actually a minor miracle. Scrap now trying to do his best, has some backup. Him and Kleenex and Insight all chipping in. Everybody, a collective team ace coming through.
This might be
GG. Boston away. 30 seconds on offer here. Won't
How
quite
is this
be
Boston
200
team with
points for Ultra,
Snoopy? I'm mind blown they
away.
kept them. They're playing. This Boston team right now is playing literally like the best they played all year. And I'm actually mind blown because of it. They should probably be up fucking 2-1.
But not really committing to it too much. They know the rotation is way more important for them at this time.
It's the streets telling me that.
The issue is going to be, of course, that right now Ultra can afford a slow rotate.
I mean, the problem was that they just weren't winning any of the gunfights. Ultra set themselves up so well positionally. Became very, very difficult for Boston to find a way through, which it can be the case if it's a one-dimensional push through towards that side. It's not an easy one to find. Envoy's going to find a little bit of control over towards Coop already. Kleenex with another kill. Boston starting to crumble just far too easily.
Bro, getting broken like this is crazy.
And it's just such an easy break from Ultra. They can't quite win it here.
Wow.
But they're such a good team.
This game is over,
and
bro.
They're finding a way to get this job done.
Outslaying is massive. Kleenex is just having a lot of fun. Scraps 21-18 and almost seems like a kill race between them. But Boston strike back, Awakening and Purge combining to get themselves back to the point. And then Insight managed to just dull their happiness for a few seconds. Again, players firing back and forth as this becomes a bit of a bloodbath.
Did you see the Charlie Intel tweet? They want to put MW3 maps from in the new IW game, but the higher ups are pressuring them to hurry up in development, and the studios
some good time off that, and over towards P4 we go. Ultra
yeah,
only need 47 more seconds.
I'm already checked, bro.
I mean, we'll follow.
I don't even care about the Infinity War game, bro.
Around the minimap. If you look in the bottom left corner, but
fucking
it's
stupid.
Envoy finding the kills. They probably want to try and stretch out if they can.
Dumb.
They'd probably rather spawn Boston back towards that back alley, which is where Purge just spawned. Yeah, Boston all spawning towards the back now, or is it going to be a potential split? Not quite. Awakening already spawned over towards the Coop side of the map. Ultra getting time. Boston not in a good spot.
This is all about keeping Ultra off and somehow, some way, finding your way to the rotation, but the same old story is playing out. The kills
They have him trapped in the back now for P5. We already got a guy on P5. It's a masterclass.
23 seconds left until this point. You can already see Scrappers at next.
Scrapper's chilling at P5, bro. Shit is awesome.
I mean, the fact that this lead is extended over towards P4.
This game's over, bro.
Is absolutely
He's
disastrous.
got a two-piece in red.
Boston Ultra now have a rotation, which is kicking in 5 seconds.
Yeah,
Kleenex is going to find 2 more, which is just going to spawn them further back.
Yeah, that's a beatdown.
Ultra can do no wrong right now. This is a bit more like map number 2, where they dominated the.
This is basically what I expected to see.
They're going to be 20 seconds away from the win here.
This is what I expected
Boston will
to see.
do so well to bring this one back, Pricey.
Oh, Boston will do so well
Boston against the Stallions, and the winner gets to play fucking FaZe. Congratulations. The winner gets to play FaZe.
But there's nothing clean about this. Only Cammy finds a kill, and that will
Damn, that means we're not gonna get Ultra. Dude, if Boston won, we could have got Ultra FaZe first round.
And qualify themselves for bracket play.
Brilliant performance. Fantastic in map number 4.
Yeah.
Brilliant in map number 2 as well. First and third maps. Well, okay, first map they were pretty decent as well, but the third one, probably an Inquisition on the invasion control. But for Boston, your tournament is not over yet. You come up against a very, very strong Ultra side. You don't get the job done. Cammy does not get his revenge. But I think for Boston, they looked very, very good on the control.
Boston could beat Stallions. They actually got a top 8, which is actually an improvement.
To potentially work on, but another game later this evening, I believe, to find out if they'll make a bracket play.
Yeah, I don't know what is it. Yeah, actually, I already talked about attached. Never mind. I'm not gonna talk about them again.
And are a little bit favoured in as well. This new look Boston team has certainly been a few people. There's life already.
So that match is over. Back to NYSL. Don't need to see highlights for Boston Ultra to play that.
Oh, bomb carrier and Denza gets caught throwing utility. And now all of a sudden, Gentlemates are stuck with no bomb already pushed up the map.
Oh, and Caesar Skies, he's also going to gain a lot of info as well. They're already pushed up around our base, around that B point.
Yikes.
And at the same time, Sib wins his one-on-one. So now if you are Cloud9, you can trap them over towards that B side. In the 2v4 situation, information gained from Sib, but he is going to fall, still a 3v2.
Yeah, it looks like Kismet and Co know that the bomb is down here in the staircase as well, so they're going to hold some passive.
This should be at the 3-1 right here.
Hydra, yep, sees the shadow, know where he's there. Kismet
good
does
plays
the
from
same on the opposite side of the
NYSL.
wall.
NYSL is so consistent against the bottom teams, bro, but I swear they're like a really good team. It's like the weirdest shit, bro. There's a lot of trolls, but they're so good.
Originally, but then this time they switch it up. They attack through the middle of the map. That's
bro, I might make this my profile pick on YouTube, bro. This pick goes hard. This pick goes so hard. I don't know why. I actually really like the pick.
Ready for that aggressive push.
I'm gonna fucking save that pick.
In this search and destroy.
Put Optic.
I don't think Kismet felt in that round, so. Is he on 5 in a row? Yeah, he's one off earning himself a cruise.
Yeah, that might be what Cloud9 trying to set themselves up for here in this opening break off on their offense.
Guy's really taking Bomb by himself when he doesn't
die.
die.
Met at mid-map. Hydra ready for it. First kill is good. Kismet following up.
Bro, what though? They're just ego challenge fucking mid from B.
Kismet in absolute takeover mode as he gets the back patio.
They have no respect for this team, bro.
Oh, the shots were clean, but Cobra just a little too healthy. Able to isolate.
Bro, you should plan A like towards back spawn, bro, like in some hood rat spot. Actually, I think he did. I think he planned towards mid. If he did, that'd be crazy. Plan towards mid? No way he wins that. Yeah, he did. Look where he planted it. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Because you got to rejuvenate your health.
Yeah, this is feeling pretty impossible.
Planned it in like actually the impossible spot.
That's being watched on the heady now by Sib, who did see the information. And Skies can just stay tucked, make sure
they're just bullying him, bro. The fact I have to watch this match again is insane.
Yeah, this is scary, man. Whenever Cloud9 are at that best
fundamental, bro.
Usually do that SMG duo.
If you go on the video I made of like,
is the all-star.
It was a match they had against Optic, bro, but it was like a 23-minute video or some shit like that, bro. Their setups and control, bro. I'm like, dude, this team actually is a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, that's absolutely the case. Not an easy ask as we look back over this absolute battle at mid.
Like, they do a lot of right things. Like, they're the best team in the game when they get a set up and respawn or even an S&D. Like, they're the best team when they're actually set up and making teams having to work and actually break them down.
Gentlemates are trying to actually isolate over towards A. The sweep back is good.
And
Hydra also
literally getting people to go where they want.
Able to execute off the trigger to splint, and Gentlemates looking pretty comfortable here in this round, and they will finish it off nice.
I want to give a fuck about
that was the original nades over the top of mid to get that early information. If they're trying to be aggressive, once you have Kismet one shot, everybody just flies on in, and unfortunately for him, he had an MCW instead of a Rival 9. Potentially could have gotten one, but once he falls, they commit on towards that A site. They take down Sib. They dominate on that side of the map, so they were able to stop the bleeding and not have to worry about that cruise. But on this defensive side, you best believe Cloud9 are going to slow this round down.
Yeah, without question. You have the opportunity of getting a freebie here if you use the cruise miss so well. On the other side of things, I think if you're Gentlemates, you need to understand that we've lost a lot of ground through this B push immediately. So, yeah, I was about to say, can we maybe show some effort in a different position and then rotate back? But as Cobra drops over towards the backside of A, now all of a sudden, Gentlemates are stuck at mid.
They're working B, bro.
And this is not where you want to be, especially with the cruise missile right ready. It does land 1 for 1 on either side, but the number is still over Cloud9.
Yeah, team kill happens. Kismet again onto Hydra,
that
but still the
number
man
8 is?
advantage in favor of Cloud9. The bomb carrier in
Dude, they're all over the place. This guy's about to just plant B.
Should be able to get this down for free because the map has basically flipped on its head.
Yeah, but there's been a lot of time gone since that cruise missile was called in, so now there's some second guessing in terms of
plant, bro, plant the fucking bomb, man, plant the fucking bomb.
Holding hands together just over the top of the B site. Bance looked like he tried to throw a late stun to get information, doesn't quite land, so Sib will get the plant. Has Skies seen the swim across? Sure feels that way, and now they know.
Nah,
and Bance is stuck.
Trolling.
There's just no way he gets out of this pool safely.
And I love how Cloud9 are playing this. They're not playing for the ISO. They know there's still one player that they're looking for. Kismet is able to sniff him out. Now all the arrows turn on your mini-map. Bance is swimming, but not for long. Cloud9 invest the cruise missile, able to take down 2 kills, 1 being a team kill. But it's good enough to secure
it
the
doesn't
round and not
suck.
put
I mean,
at game point.
And I don't know who
it's always
throws the
nice
nade
fucking
or if
seeing
it's a
people get fucking
combination of
countered.
who throw the nades, but
I love
Cobra
watching
getting
them
isolated
play
like
each
that
other,
before the
though.
cruise even gets called in is everything for Cloud9.
We're gonna get to see that match tomorrow.
Without question,
Like,
gonna go the way of C9.
the block is gonna be hot tomorrow because now we're just watching one game at a time. There's no more multiple games
Realizing we don't have
at
to
the
run
same
smoke
time.
grenades no longer
It's gonna be
on
way
6
easier to
stars, so
watch.
let's just make sure we're
No, I gotta
bombarding our
watch
way
one
over
game at a
towards
time.
A with
And
those
it's like
frags.
all good matches.
They were able to find that
All like the
opening
dog
first
shit
blood.
teams
Now
are going
sitting
out.
at game point back on the defensive side. Look at the 3-stack over towards A, but it's a complete blind counter from Gentlemates.
This is the same round that we saw from a couple of defenses ago from Cloud9. Both SMGs getting aggressive through mid. Skies will, I think, see one drop into the pool. Hydra on the flank, catches Cobra off guard. Tracking back, this is Denza, good trade.
Hydra's not caring, bro. He's
Do they
just
know where
running
the rest of
around,
the threat
bro.
is? Because you got 2 members for Gentlemates trying to get separation at B, but the problem was Kismet was still
Kismet and
lurking
Hydra
behind,
have been doing a
and now as the
crazy
bomb is
job
down,
on
Skies
fucking
has also
defense
seen
of
the
just
play over towards
infiltrating
the
their
elbow. Not
spawn
good news here for
and just
Gentlemates.
making
So
this
Skies
fucking
does just go on your
offense for them
shoulders,
so
gain your info,
chaotic.
call it out to your
They've just
teammates,
been
and
doing
now
a crazy
set
job
up the
over on
proper
that B
trap.
side, mid side.
make this round a lot easier, but Bance finds the perfect timing
Wait,
on the
Liddy
6.
hand him a
2v2.
freebie.
Problem is, Gentlemates don't know if this player's on the
Not
flank.
playing
Bance
trades.
gonna get
There you
isolated.
go.
Trying to follow up his Harry. Able to find the first, but not quite able
Love
to
to
lock
see
down
it.
the shots for the second at Cloud9.
Look, they got no dope, bro. Like, they already
beat
beat them yesterday.
On the scoreboard, and now
Now they gotta beat them again today.
Sweep their way into the
Gotta
playoff
be a
bracket.
3-0.
That's where Cloud9 are at their best when they're playing Search and Destroy. Just so many mind games in the game.
At least
plan,
as you
and
guys
had
got
the
like
Bulldog putting on a performance the way that he
40K.
did. 11 non-traded kills.
that's
drops
pretty good.
Baker's dozen, sitting at
Walk
2K
away with
damage as well.
10 grand each,
Himself a
not
cruise
bad.
missile to guarantee a round. There was no team kills besides that one cruise missile one, but it really didn't matter. You still had the man advantage. Yep. Besides that first round, Cloud9 basically played that one perfect.
And I think the ideas that we see from Cloud9 on this map, again, without the smokes, I like a lot. You know, their ability to, on offense, kind of overhit the B side of the map, feel things out. If the
Wait,
space is
so
there,
this is
take it.
stream
If
A?
not,
Okay.
don't force it. On the defensive side, we saw 2 different looks.
Like Carolina Vegas starts in
One where Skies
13
played
minutes,
DJ
so
with
yeah,
both
we're not
SMGs
watching
pushing
that
up.
one.
Another where it's just, I'm going to toss a stun bottom aqua.
They could
you
probably
guys
get
push
through map
together.
3 before
They
that
find
match
the bomb
even
carrier on.
starts.
I love the ideas of trying to avoid having to play retake by
There's
getting
actually
aggressive
someone wanted to
early.
go back and watch,
Also,
too.
Cloud9, the strategy that they came in with the game plan to not
Crazy
allow
that the
teams to
MVP
use
gets
their bomb carrier to carry
50,000
that
extra
bomb.
dollars. That's
Him to
actually
go out there and
insane.
spread his wings, be the playmaker,
That's
find
super
openings for his
insane.
bloods, and just absolutely take over the map. And it was also great plays from Sibs in all those moments where we saw the bomb carrier completely across the map, just playing his life so damn well, making it very difficult for Gentlemates to get a read on where the play was coming in. But if you ask for a feet kicked up moment out of Caesar Sky, sitting at 2-2 in an 8-round search and destroy, that's how you get it done.
Yeah, absolutely. Good stuff coming out of Cloud9, picking up the tempo and really not allowing
Oh.
to have any entryway in towards not just
I actually
the map,
put on
but
the
maybe even
bracket. I didn't
series.
even look.
And now
I
we
didn't
have to
even look.
forward to trying
This
to
is
start the
actually
story
okay. I could actually make
reversely.
something out of this.
And I'll tell you, just based on the results we've had,
So they played Group B number
push
2.
the narrative in any form, but would have to
So this
start
is
with page
actually
1, which would be a karate
so this is
control
actually
jam.
valid
And if
information
Hydra
right
and
here.
Kismet are playing like this, you don't feel great about their chances.
So they played Group B number 2. So that would be
Especially on a map like Karachi.
Cloud9.
They haven't really played it a lot through the season. They
So they're gonna play Cloud9 and then Group D, Group C. So Group D number 1 is
for the Cloud9 members.
FaZe.
If you are Gentlemates backs against the wall, you got
So FaZe plays Group C number 2. So that's either Boston or Stallions. So it's gonna be Optic, probably Optic. Either it's gonna be FaZe versus either Optic or NY in this semifinals. It's a good match right there. Optic versus FaZe. I hope it's Optic. I want to see a FaZe Optic. I want to shut these FaZe these Optic fans up once and for all. No, I'm kidding. You think Kenny and Ghosty would be good if they could team? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, they'd be good. They'd be good.
Dropping out would be a huge, I think, disappointment.
Yeah, it'll be very
I think
disappointing because
Kenny could actually do a good job, like balancing them out too. Because there are some flaws from Ghosty that I think fucking Kenny could actually.
Cloud9 looking like they're ready to rock and roll.
Canada, ASIM, Dashi, DiamondCon. That's it. Damn.
Well, they
Belgium. Okay.
It looks like they're pretty much ready to
Spain,
jump right back into map number 3. So I imagine
Saudi
there's not gonna be much of a
Arabia,
break needed for those
France.
guys, but we still
These are like
will
the
take
top 4
one
players from France
ourselves.
right there.
And again, it's tough ask, I think, for the Gentlemates to find a
Okay,
way
but
to
anyways, what was I
reverse it.
looking
We'll
at?
see if they can get it started with a Karachi control win, which will be
Hope
back
we got
to
an
back.
Optic versus fucking FaZe right here. Optic FaZe would go crazy. So Optic versus FaZe, and then Group A number 2. Who's that? That'd either be Carolina or Vegas. So Vancouver plays either Carolina or Vegas against Group C number 1, which is Ultra, against Group D number 2, which is LA. Bro, so it's got probably Ultra versus Vancouver right here. Ultra versus Vancouver. Either Ultra versus Vancouver or Ultra against Vegas or Carolina. So it's either going to be Vancouver or Ultra in the grand finals. That's actually crazy. Ultra or Vancouver in the finals, then FaZe or Optic, I'll probably say. I just want Optic to beat NY now, because I want to see FaZe versus Optic again on LAN. And both teams have an even playing field again, so we can finally see who's better. That shit would go hard. So I'm actually excited for that. That could go hard. Okay, so this match is on a 1-minute interview. I want to see this interview. There's an interview at the beginning I wanted to see. Oh, there's also an interview with Abuza too. Shit, let me watch that. I'm gonna watch that too. I actually don't know much about Abuza.
Abuza of the Vancouver Surge. I'm gonna get used to that. Mate, welcome to Saudi Arabia.
While all these
Welcome to
matches
Riyadh.
are on
How you doing?
intermission.
I'm good, and you?
I'm fantastic, man. I'm ready to rock and roll. We have some simple questions for you, some fun ones. We just want to see how you're feeling about the tournament ahead.
Honestly, it was pretty excited, for sure, for me. The tournament looks pretty good, honestly. And yeah, I want to wait. I want to play right now.
You got to wait, man. You got to wait. Let's talk about the season for you. You've one of the nominations for Rookie of the Year. You've come from Belgium. What do you think are some of the advantages the European players have over North American players in the Call of Duty scene?
What confidence?
I honestly don't know, like the difference, like if you are like, I have no clue. Other thing is like, it's different for everyone, you know, like, but I have no idea, like if you have some advantage or something, you know, like, I don't think so.
No advantage? You think maybe, I mean, we think of some of the, in recent memory, Hydra from France, yourself, there's a lot of talent coming from Europe.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, some good players coming out of there.
Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, I don't know why, to be honest, but that's fine.
That's good.
Yeah, that's
Keep
good.
it coming. Keep it coming.
I think European players
With
have a
regards to this
swagger to
tournament,
them.
the Esports World Cup. What does it mean to you? How important is this tournament for you?
For us, it's pretty important. I mean, like, we literally like full champs, so it's like a good,
I should expect more of this interview. Not
we
gonna.
need to bounce back, you know.
It's a very unique opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm gonna watch this one instead.
Cloud9 for the roundtable discussion. We got Hydra, we got Skies, and we got Sid.
I already know
Newest addition
Skies about
to
to
this
troll.
roster. Let's just start it off. How are you guys feeling going into this event after you guys got second at champs?
I would say we're feeling very demoralized, but upside. Hold on. Hear me out. No fans. So
Okay.
Optic gets worse, so that's like.
That was the wolf inside of it.
Actually, okay, you go.
What you got for me, Paco? What you got?
already answered. That's the answer right there.
Yeah, I'll take no. You got me one. Let me get one, Caesar. Come on.
We need to read. Yeah, I need to get my blood back in. Hopefully, we play opting in finals.
Yeah, but you don't get another ring, so it's just.
Hey, you're gonna have your chance, bro.
You need like a shard.
Yeah, give me their shard. I want their shard.
Trophy? I want a ring, bro. I take the trophy. I take the prize pool winnings.
All right. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah. Next question. Yeah. All right. So when you guys started off going into this year, obviously the core three, you guys made a roster change from a world championship team. You brought in Dante.
From the world.
You gotta keep that in mind. You guys won the world chip. Nobody was expecting you guys to make a roster change, but you brought in Dante, and then obviously at the end of the season, we saw what he was capable of because he was taking over on certain maps. Like you guys in the beginning of the season, you started really slow and you ended strong. What was that? What was the learning process you guys had to go through to get to that final stage?
The learning process?
Yeah.
I think it's just like understanding each other. We just had like our chemistry was already strong as a trio, and we just needed like to adapt to like a new guy on the team because we had like chemistry with Priest, obviously.
Just a long interview. Holy shit.
I never like really played with Dante before, so we just needed like a.
Try watch this over the control against Gentlemates because I just might. They're gonna. That control from Gentlemates is gonna be pretty one-sided. Actually, I'll have it on the side. I'll have it on the side.
It feels unreal. I definitely I never experienced anything like this. My second team coming into the league as well, so I'm used to being on stage.
Skies continue
2 years, and
I just want to watch his interview. I'm not gonna lie.
Staff, so everything was just a lot of getting used to, and I love it.
Actually, no. I'll actually watch it after. I'll watch it after. I'll actually watch the game. I'll watch the game.
But if you are Skies, you probably want to play that situation a little bit better, not just give up your life for free. Thankfully, you got a player like Sid who's able to equalize the moment, and Hydra on the pitch is going to be able to catch this freebie unless Cobra is able to keep him alive. But the nade is good enough from Kismet, but it's still working on that third progression at this 8 point. They're going to be able to set the game clock.
A little loosey-goosey there for Cloud9, maybe taking a couple of overchells, but regardless of it, they at least hold off the quick transition over towards B for now. Cobra 5-2 on 3 in a row. Holding on to this red position. He's got teammates spawning all the way deep towards market, though, so he feels the need to make something happen, and as he does, Kismet shuts him down.
So 1:25 on the game clock. You were forced to hit this overextension time and time again due to the positioning now of Skies. He's watching the rat back over towards the junk area, but Harry's able to find a double, so he's able to open up this B point for free.
He's spawning him chicken coop, so that is a normal spawn. Confirmed. Normal spawn confirmed.
Gentlemates haven't gotten out of the zone yet, so Hydra gets into a great position to stop the reinforcements. Harry's still streaking together a couple of kills. Semtex sticks, tries to slip away from it, and he eventually gets the kill, but unfortunately does not keep his life. Denza still in the zone, though, with 2 of the members. First tick done, second on the way.
And Gentlemates, this is the control map that they took versus G2 in pretty dominant fashion.
That was
they are very
Sky's
comfortable as they're already
bro.
onto the third segment. Cloud9 are not going to have an opportunity because Vance is watching the cutoffs. He's able to secure the B point.
They were trolling, bro. They were trolling.
As though
Skies pulled the Vickle, bro. He literally pulled the Vickle.
So 1:25 on the game clock.
Him pushing up there now spawns him a chicken coop. I mean, number 6 was watching it, but
was watching the rat back over towards the junk area, but Harry's able to find a double, so he's able to.
No, but look at the way NYSL manipulates that. Like, that was clearly planned. Number 5 blocking that off. Literally spawn killing, but I mean spawn killing when there's still 3 up in your fucking cheeks is kind of weird.
You were forced to hit this overextension time and time again due to the position
now Willie number 7 got like 3v1 over there.
Watching the
and they killed that guy, but then they killed that guy, and they just had like a flow
so he's able
there.
to open up this B point for free.
And swing this series maybe back towards their direction just a touch. Denza quickly up the top third. Cobra already finding the first blood, and Cloud9 are left with just Kismet essentially inside the zone. Really well done as now all of a sudden.
Hey, well, I mean, NYSL's about to get their chance with no fans tomorrow morning.
As we jump to a listen in with Gentlemates.
So we'll see.
You go. They didn't spawn. They're on it. I have top red pinch and short. Top red, one shot top red, Kiss. There you go.
Show me out, copy, bro. Nice, last guy.
Let's go on point. I'm cutting the others.
Why is fuck Gentleman extending this series, bro?
Top 3's open, top 3 now. I'm going red as well. One's behind us. We're missing one. Boys, top 3. I'm stunned. Yellow car. I'm going to see. Yellow car safe. Top 3 yellow car. Yeah, we're missing.
Top charge, he's one shot, top charge, bro. Come, bow, one shot.
Nice, last 2. One to be mid alley, I think. He's on time, Sib. I'm up there. Nice, shit. Behind me, Barrel. Barrel on time. He's gone to bridge. Just spin from red. Top bridge on time. Wait, go left. Go left. You're gonna push up his. Sip might flank the right. Sip might flank the right. It could be top red on me. Sip's on point, actually.
Let's play, sorry.
I'm pushing.
There's something else.
That's me. Top red.
I may push the pinch. I'm stunned, Harry. You just get info for me?
He's gone top office. Bedroom maybe. He's top single. Top single. He's gonna go B. He's gonna go B.
He didn't pinch, man.
Just go bin. We're looking for Hydra here, though. I stun him.
Get away from P5, bro.
Top red, Sip. Oh, what is that shot from me? Nice.
Shit. You want to get one top red now?
Wait, is it you bad timing, Cup?
Look up, Paco. He pinched me. Top red. He went low on fish straight away. Nice. Paco's gone mid, by the way. Paco's gone mid. He's gonna be top red.
No, he's not. He's right. Sib's off it. Junk. Sib's junk. Sib is junk. He's gonna go off this. He's gonna go off this.
Roofies now. Zip. Yeah, I'm flanking on one. I'm flanking. Stay alive. He'll be a little bit weak, Paco. I'm behind him off fish.
Yeah, here you go.
Oh, good conversation and communication. Denza criticizing himself a little bit while in that listening, and all of a sudden Cloud9 have found entryway back to B.
Yeah, first segment already in, but now there's only one player left on this objective in Kismet. Can he find anything? He's able to at least put down one and then put in a couple shots onto the next. So it's going to turn into a one-on-one, and Cobra is able to get the better of Sky. So Genomate's giving themselves an extra lifeline, but you see those close spawns there for Cloud9 over towards red. They're instantly ready for another pit.
Hydra is wrapping around the back. Cloud9 keeping all the focus on the front. Here comes Hydra. Clean shots towards Cobra. Following up, trying to at least is Denza, but he's got to worry about the front simultaneously. Trades going back and forth. Vance holding out of the back door. Caesar only able to find the one. Hydra trying to think that's an opportunity to break on forward, and so he will. First tick done, second on the way. Cloud9 still spawning close.
Oh, Hydra's able to find a double. He's currently on 3 in a row, trying to make it forward. Cobra gets the better of him. No more respawns in favor of the Genomates. The second segment is on the way. Vance trying to get it done with the ER, just simply runs out of ammo there, but you have Cloud9 still single stacking, so still an opportunity.
Yeah, the problem is the lives are just not all that healthy. And yep, no way for Harry to mantle over the top, and the follow-up kill is very quickly there for Cloud9. So they respond, but they don't do it by capture. They do it by elimination. So, you know, small advantage if you want to consider it the
that
case.
Hydra
if you
pinch was
want
actually
defense, which you may not.
You may not want defense on a map like Karachi, because obviously if you're getting those close respawns,
they actually could have been up 2-0. NYSL actually gave them.
Opportunities contest
they
over
gave
towards
them
B.
that offense.
So 6-5 in segments. Currently,
Genomates
leading in that category. But Cloud9 able to respond on the attacking round to tie it up at 1. Now you just got to make your adjustments on defense. If you come out swinging, get it clean for dead, everybody just hold the pre and wait for them to come to you.
Yeah, absolutely the case. See what the breakoff's going to look like. 2-2 split here for Genomates, looking to get some control of top third while instantly finding some progress on the A zone. Hydra looking for a mantle towards the scaffolding. That's shut down. Kismet able to hit a different route, though. Looking for something maybe a little bit more innovative here for this Cloud9 defense. Takes the player out of the point, working on some depletion, and then Hydra off spawn almost follows up. But it will be an opportunity for Genomates to keep things pretty level as they come off spawn looking for the second attack.
And Harry's just going to put himself in a position to play for a couple more kills instead of hopping that point. Hydra's able to get the better of him, but that first segment is about to come in for Genomates. But Hydra, the game breaker, alongside Kismet, attacking from 2 different angles, are able to relieve that pressure on the A point. Kismet somehow, some way is able to find a double, but this can get scary because Genomates are just giving up this A point. Now they're all committing at B.
And Cobra spawns up at front side, right? Wow, what are those shots from Skies? That might be not just the round-saving moment, but at least the B-saving moment, because now it's just Harry by himself. Help on the cross is decent. Harry can stay alive in the B zone. You're down to 49 seconds, so this hit has to find success for Genomates.
This is going to be easy for them because they're still getting those close respawns.
No,
so
they're not random.
Skies has to try to time this flank perfectly.
When like they play in like the COD league, like the COD league of like the Spectre thing just puts all the teams to have their teams
worry about multiple different angles, and you know Hydra, he's just going to cover so much ground.
But since
he's
it's
able
like
to find a double with that rival. Now here comes
Skies.
He's not able to get that trade onto Cobra, so the lifeline is still here.
That's an impressive win from Cobra. Sib stunned on the cross, not able to get there to contest.
Now since this isn't a COD League match, it's showing the skins they're actually using, so it actually isn't.
Get the full B zone,
so it actually isn't random.
Maybe a chance for Harry to sneak back over towards A, but the shutdown comes.
Like Hydra's actually using an optic pistol skin. Like it's actually real.
Get kill number 6.
And now if you are Cloud9, your main focus is to maintain top 3 control, because those are the angles that you want to dominate when you're forcing them to consistently spawn over towards that junk area. A minute and 30 to work with. Denza finds the timing onto Sib, so now they have the pressure. They started off with the initial 2 kills. Can you find the next?
Hydra, though, playing deep at mid-cross. Makes a couple of issues happen for Gentlemates.
NYSL is trolling their off, or I mean like their defenses, bro. They let fucking Gentlemates get beat for no reason. Like they are trolling. They have so much confidence that they're gonna win fucking map 4 if it even goes there. Like they're just like trying shit out, bro. I swear they're just trying shit out.
Not gonna quite find the third.
Like
Maybe
no
a chance for
dope.
Gentlemates to immediately get back on the zone.
97 though.
If they're actually playing,
on this player,
if they're actually playing this on purpose, like if they're actually trying and they did that shit, then that's actually a cause. That's a cause for concern.
They're still coming through, but Cobra just about to trade out Hydra, gets shut down. Hydra goes prone. Denza now in trouble.
Oh, no.
And you're doing a 5v5, and Gentlemates are now stuck behind the P3 spawns, having to hit the OE through market, and Skies is here for this.
NYSL is still gonna win this defense anyway.
Coming from Coop instead of Hydra.
Hydra, where you at, baby?
Denza's able to get the better of him, so no more respawns for both teams.
4v4,
I mean,
4v4 S&D.
Out of market, saying you guys can't cross underneath this archway. You got to go back through mid, which isn't going to feel good. Last lives for both teams.
Everyone's just like laying down.
Looking to open up space, and he may just follow up on this trophy throw and get down to the low ground.
Just got to start off with the initial kill. Great shots from Harry to take down Hydra. Sim tries to go for the contest, tries to play for the trade. He gets taken down.
Oh no, that was bad positioning.
Leads to the Gentlemates.
I think Hydra actually should. I think Hydra should have been camping on the point, bro. He should have just been laying down on the point.
What did they secure? 4 or 5 there?
Yeah, 5, I think.
Okay, so they're still going to be up.
Hydra should have been camping a corner on the point. That's what I was thinking. Because then, if they don't see anyone, they just fly on the point. You'll at least get one trade. And then the guy from Red Peaks.
In the face of Kismet up top at third, getting the trophy down, finding the first kill, jumping in, forcing that Cloud9 defense to have to rotate back to you. Really well decided. And so, can we find?
But it's crazy to see these top 4 teams actually like not trying in real time, bro. Like
on their next approach,
doing some crazy shit.
Crazy here. Just the 3-1
They're
split
just
off
like giving them fucking offenses. It's actually insane, bro.
Hydra strikes for the first blood again. He's able to find his second back-to-back headshot. That guy has a beamer on him. As that first segment is coming in, and Hydra doesn't plan on slowing down. Already playing for a couple of spawn kills, and then
this right here is the classic NYSL setup right here. It's the classic.
Yeah, this could get nasty
It's
quick
the classic
here. Cloud9 have a really solid handle on the map. Kismet off the regen, knows he's got Harry in front of him at junk. And the Rival 9 will sing a bit of a song here if he can find the first couple of shots. But Denza coming back, able to allow a little bit of assistance for Harry to stay alive, hold on to junk. It is coming at the cost of this A zone. Second tick done, third nearly also finished.
Yeah, it seems like Gentlemates have decided to wave the white flag of trying to contest over towards that A point. So they're going to have a 2-minute and 20-second hold at this B point.
If broke down that exact setup that they had. Where
Cloud9 tied up all in the lives department, 25 apiece.
They have a guy P5 sides, Skies is there, Hydra's here.
First shot's not all that great. Kismet finding the first shutdown. Cobra knows that he needs to keep his life here at top red, trying to also help out towards bottom at the front desk. Harry cleans some space out. Denza, long route coming around the back, will force Kismet to spawn deep. Not the cleanest shots. That's not what you want to see. And somehow, some way, Sib is able to still keep the play alive a little while longer than you would expect. This allows Kismet to get back.
There you go.
Now Denza starts to lock on in, and that will put him on 2 in a row with now control at junk.
Now those spawns for Cloud9 a little bit deeper than they want to be. So you're going to try to retake over towards that junk area instantly.
Nah, crazy child out of you.
Cobra's at least able to find one through the middle of the map, but
crazy
Kismet and Skies again successful on that retake over towards junk. And you see the spawns from Gentlemen, they're pretty deep, and now Cloud9 are already around that B point.
It's just all this ran through, bro.
Sib spawned up at barrels, so he can just lock down this front side of red wall. His
Big
teammates are already stacked up in
right
the
here.
zone. This needs to go. If you're Gentlemen, they're still trying to find players at mid-map. There's no one home. They're all in the zone. Second tick of progress being worked on. Band stepping in. Denied by Cloud9 immediately. Nice shots from Cobra up top. Wallbang's good for the first. Looking good for the second as well. Pistol out. The trophy denies the nade and also deals some damage to Cobra, who does get shut down. Kismet still alive for Cloud9.
Now the close spawns are going to be here for Cloud9, so they're instantly going to try to reinforce with their numbers.
It was the first guy that ran through Ticket and flanked that back alley, bro. Usually NYSL watches that. But they didn't watch it this time. That guy got a kill. Otherwise they probably would have capped it there.
Still plenty of time on the clock, but Cloud9, like you mentioned, are running out of lives.
This actually like a good control. I was thinking this shit was gonna be boring, but NYSL actually made it interesting.
Cobra tracking back, trying to hold
gave him a few rounds, kind of made it
a
little bit mixy.
Hitting a nice timing on this pinch will
it's
combine with Cobra for 3. just down to Kismet once again. Last one left alive, and he's going to value his life topside red.
Yeah, you just got to take your time.
Just watch. Everyone else is gonna smoke him on the fucking.
Opportunities at this push.
On the map 4.
Need to start off with the initial fight. Trying to get a read of what the setup is looking like for Gentlemen, and Kismet gets the better of Harry and the perfect read onto the second player.
Oh, if they get this guy.
Turns to a 2-2 split, but Cloud9 are nowhere near this point.
Oh shit, no.
Denza does get chased out. Bans
It's
the
possible,
last one
but they gotta
left.
play
Over
it
the
perfect.
Jump wall comes the Gentleman's defense.
That's a
Bans
good bait and
finds a lot of
switch.
damage, but no kills, but that doesn't make a difference because Cobra fumbles up after that. And the team shots with Harry are good to clean the front.
They're just extending the series just to lose map 4. I've seen this story before.
With our first defensive round
I've seen
coming
this
in
story
round 4.
before.
That's just fantastic plays from Gentlemen. They seem to find a lot of comfortability on a map like Karachi for control.
I've seen this story before.
Control. They were able to secure a 3.
Now we're going to map 1 of Carolina.
Is the back versus Vegas. The only thing fairly Vegas has going for them is the back spawns for P2. So you really look at this team down 80 to 142 to see if they can swing.
Did Vegas not play on this map on the first day, bro? They clearly didn't learn their lesson.
The Royal Ravens did to them just
they didn't learn their lesson at all.
Set rotations.
You have to make sure you hold this if you're Vegas. Right now. First kill coming through from TJ. He's going to double up almost immediately. Nero will be there for a trade. Out from the vent comes attached for not just one, but the double is going to isolate Gwyn, who will produce a double all on his own, but still, he is still on his Larry towards his hard point, overwhelmed by those back spawns from Vegas Legions they hold for the moment.
Still fighting for this one, Royal Ravens. They want to go from the front, though, but you have Attach coming in on a flank, Brody, and he's going to blow this up.
He's trying it. He's going to pick up the first kill at the very least here. Yep, Royal Ravens find themselves overwhelmed. Attach with a Giga Brain play on that flank will secure that time for the Vegas Legion.
And that's going to bring this down to about a 30-point lead over towards this P3 rotation, Brody, and that is huge for Vegas considering they were down by about double the points heading into the second set of rotation. So for Vegas, if they can kind of hit the rotation like you see them doing now, if Geo and Attach trying to work their way around this map, I'm sure Royal Ravens are going to be keeping their eye out for it.
It was this hill last time around where Royal Ravens were able to get basically a full 60 away from Vegas Legion. They got to hit this perfectly. You've already lost Fame. So now all of a sudden this becomes significantly more one-dimensional. Shots out on towards players around that backside. TJ and Gwyn combine for 3. Royal Ravens hold for the first.
And this is where you have to pump the brakes, Brody. You cannot get over-aggressive in individual trial this hill. It's not an easy one to break, so I like to see them grouping up together. Fame looking to kick things off, but they haven't found any kills yet.
Here we go. Players up step side, looking to overwhelm. Geo and Attach over the top. 1 kill down. Attach doubling up, but it's not enough. Again, those back spawns holding strong.
This is great time too.
And Vegas Legion, I mean,
I wonder if they actually
still send a couple of resources towards this hill, at the very least towards the middle of the map to try and cut some of these players off.
Good.
It's a big play call from Geo.
Shouldn't be dying through mid though. They should just be rotating to P4, bro.
Vegas Legion, that is a smart play call from them to not over-aggress in towards scrap time.
Yeah. You're down 90 points.
I don't like the way Carolina played that. They actually could have got there before and got a fucking P3, P4 chain, bro.
So annoying in these breaks. He's going to open things up. Fortunately for the Vegas Legion, they do find an answer back. It's going to be 2 kills in retaliation, and Geo finding a third now.
Because even if like 2 guys go this way, and then one guy just holds this cross, then the guy on the hill could help him, and that way they have to go this way. They have to cut through mid. It'd be way more advantageous. You kind of just made it easy for him. But it doesn't matter because they're going to break it anyway.
It's 5 in a row for Geo. 2 on the point. Can't find number 6. It will
but no, it doesn't matter if they just broke it anyway. They could have made it a lot easier.
That is detrimental to the Vegas Legion. They've got to go for it.
Yeah, Vegas, I mean, you're not going to lose off of this hard point, but you do not want to give up all this time because then you're facing down the barrel of a map loss.
Yeah, you kind of have to push this if you're Vegas, too.
TJ and Fellow looking to get the rest of the scrap time. TJ just holding on with the Renetti. Everything for Royal Ravens just feeling good here on 6-star. And Vegas, man, 13 points from losing this map. It has to be flawless. They cannot allow any more mistakes.
I like that shit.
You contest for 5 seconds there. Good read on the potential flank coming through from Gwyn. Nero will shut that down. Now you're looking for these players off the spawn. Has to be perfect from this moment onwards for Vegas. And you have to catch on all these potential flanking players. Royal Ravens have a number of different ways they can close this game out, and it might be about to happen right here, right now. TJ Halley takes Geo out of the kill. Gwyn from the side as well. Fame's trophy system will get posthumous kill. Nero also finds one. 10 seconds now for the Royal Ravens to close out this game.
I mean, fellow watching the MCW set up. Geo and attach. Isn't that enough to break in? It looks like it is, but 4 seconds. CJ looking to put the nail in the coffin, and he looks like he's going to get it done. Everybody's in the hard point. One last contest. And the Royal Ravens coming out with fire
another fucking
once
3 out of them.
again here on
I don't know why
6-star
Vegas played him again on that map.
taking down Vegas to lead the series, Brody. This time, it's even better than last time.
You're basically chaining it towards that
very different look as well. You know, the way in which they did it last time around was the fact of the matter is they managed to get control of the, what was it, the final 3 hard points of the game or so. I want to say this time around, we saw 2
down by 180. You do not want the game to get out of hand early. So if you are a gentleman, you got to come out swinging right off the game.
Absolutely. And I think the thing about it is, it's not just can the whole team play a good macro game, but what do the decisions look like for the individuals in terms of, I'm in a good spot, I'm going to stay here, and where do we draw the line in the sand before we maybe get a little bit too
insanity,
over-aggressive,
bro.
which I think kind of as a
like now
moment of reflection has been maybe some of the downsides of evaluating
Vegas
Denza
played them on this
past.
map
He's had the
yesterday, got smoked on it. Fuck it, let's do it
all the way
again.
back from Modern Warfare 2019 season.
I don't
he was
get
great
that.
at being able to take over in 5v5. Followed it up
I
with a
don't get
great
that.
Cold War year and a great
And they got
Vanguard year
smoked
after
on the
that.
map the
But
first
it feels
time.
like since Modern Warfare 2,
It was only
and of
fucking
course Modern
250 to
Warfare 3
204.
has
They
been
just
in the
played it
picture,
again.
he hasn't had the ability to take over a map individually, and I still
Why
think he
not play a
tries to
different
force
hardpoint,
that
bro?
at times. You need to have good decision making if you're going to run a solo sub, especially in a map like Subbase.
Yeah, well, you better not be running a solo sub, I'll tell you that right now, because if you're playing against Cloud9 and they're running 4 ARs, you're just going to be running into the pre-aims of these MCWs. You're simply not going to have a good time. So if you're our Genomates, hopefully for them, since they were the team B in the veto process, they're going to spawn on the preferred side. So they're going to get the initial start off to where they
Tristan,
can get a
I
lot
even
of time
fucking,
off the P1.
yo, I
They
didn't even
can chain
fucking
it over
see your
towards P2
comment.
even
Holy
better,
shit,
but
what's good, bro?
They need to secure their first hardpoint win of the week
I am
and try to
like
force a
blacked
game number
out.
5. And I'm
I
really
didn't see
looking
your
at
comment.
Denzel,
What's
a guy
good?
that you were really high on, to step up here tremendously to try to
Crazy
force
actually,
Yeah, I mean, flat out.
crazy
I mean,
seeing
we've
you in
done
here
the
around
top
this time.
Challengers players rankings in the last handful of years. He's notoriously been in at least the top 10. I think saved this last year. It was the first year that he hadn't really cracked into that top 10 mold. Some of that, I think, just kind of matched up the fact that individually hasn't been great, and just the teams he's found himself on haven't done well on land. So being able to take down a team like G2, that's got to be at least some sort of a confidence booster, but this feels like a major proving point. Can you jump into a map number 4, find a way to steal it away from Cloud9, get to another map 5 situation
sub
where we
base
trust
for
that their
the
search and
bread.
destroy preparation very well may give them some daylight to play with.
Just got to get through this sub-base HP. And unfortunately for them, they're not going to spawn on the preferred side. Cloud9 are actually on the preferred side for this P1. So they're initially going to be the team in towards the hard point. If Hydra working his way around the outskirts, playing for this early pitch, and this is definitely going to catch them off guard. Or not.
Or not. Cobra still holding down low. Sid on the opposite doorway. Interesting battle between the two of them. Cobra trying to bail out, but he will not be allowed to. Sib gets the kill.
Nah, that's
with
crazy.
That
I gotta pull that tweet up
still
after.
Comfortable with the first 15,
Watch this
and
map,
they have
though.
still, I think, more importantly, on the left side of the map after everything's all set.
Yeah, still controlling the majority of the map that they want to be on, and 20 seconds to fight for, and they're soaking it up. Forcing the Genomates to try to hit this overextension because you don't want to approach over towards warehouse side and consistently get those bad spawns for that new hard point. But Cloud9 coming out swinging out of the gates, and one player does spawn out. You can see it on your minimap. Kismet realizes, all right, my team is still securing the spawns. They're still getting a couple kills, but the fact that he's able to catch a couple around that warehouse area gives his teammates free life at that new HP.
Denza, here we go. Able to get through. His teammates need to provide something, and we just don't need to take that challenge right there. Your teammates are still stuck over towards warehouse side. Denza trying to catch timing that doesn't work out, and now you're stuck spawning at P3.
And this is where the game can get a little bit nasty because 40 seconds to fight for. You only have one opportunity to try to find a break, and it has to come in quickly. And at the same time, the map control in favor of Cloud9. Cobra gets the bread
Yeah,
over
they're just
Sid,
milking
Kismet
this shit.
already off to a hot start.
This
Earned
is
himself a
Jeej.
cruise missile to search and destroy. First 2 minutes into the game, he already finds one here. 65-0. It might be 90-0 at the end of this P2.
Yikes, Jay. Absolutely yikes. Small break comes through. Caesar still dancing. The route is shut down from Kismet on the opposite side, but Hydra re-breaks with Sid. He just sits and looks at him and says, are you guys even shooting back? What an
75 to 1,
this is
bro.
not what you want for Gentleman's in any form.
Absolutely
shit.
not. And now the route out of Skies is going to be perfect because all you have to do is put yourself in the backside of that left side of your mini-map. And that's going to force all of Gentlemates to spawn all the way across the map. Now those 2 players that fall are no longer going to spawn in the back. They're going to spawn around the middle map area, and an instant break comes in from Cloud9 without having to invest a cruise missile.
I mean,
they broke them so
Gentleman's
easily.
was here
They only
first,
got
and they
two.
only got
They
a
only got 1 point off of
point.
that. They were on the
Not
point
good
first.
news. In fact, it's very bad news. The
Bro, I hope they like
decent.
beat them
Gentleman's
hard,
will
bro.
kind of
That'd be
reflip the spawn
actually
just a
good
touch,
for the
but they're just
vibes.
not finding kills, man. I mean, we're 10 and
Oh
2
my
for
gosh,
Civ, looking
bro.
for a second cruise missile for Cloud9, and even still, Gentleman's just didn't touch the point, bro.
And you can see the trust that Skies has in his teammates. I'm hitting that early roto. You guys just contest that as long as you possibly can.
Yeah,
They're
he
still
was heat
trading
checking. He was
effectively.
heat checking.
Finally, Gentlemen's are able to eliminate
Jeez.
those final couple players around Cloud9.
Oh shit.
Able to breach that
This is
10-point mark, but it's not going to be easy to break your way in
they're
towards
not
P4,
coming back.
especially with Kismet already earning himself that cruise.
And you need to break this.
Big Bro
Look
3-1
how,
them 2 days in a
these
row.
little buffer points are. The line of scrimmage is set so far forward by Cloud9. Sky's can just put his controller down if he wants to. Everyone else is taking all the fights around him. And now you got Kismet lurking up through mid. It's going to force Denza to hit the brakes, and it's just, Gentlemen can't even look at the hard point.
Because Cloud9 haven't played the map for quite some time due to a real fact that they just simply didn't want to show this gameplay. As they are dominating so far in this map number 4, still having those back spawns, still trading out better. As they find themselves in a 3-1, Benjamin Bands trying to make something happen. He falls, and Cloud9 continuously just running up that scoreboard.
Oof. No,
Man.
not good. And it's just even when you see moments where Gentlemen,
Yeah, bro, you could have that 12 seconds of scrap
Cloud9
time.
are still contesting time
For
or
sure.
neutralizing the hard point.
You
We got ourselves just about a 100-point game, and you look at the minimap as you look down towards P5. Cloud9 are in prime position to get
Skies
the
only
setup
has
they want.
fucking 6 kills. He doesn't have to do much.
This rotation, but you see the
Just chilling.
positioning of Skies. He wants to try to flip all of Genemates towards
But
the
he has
backside of that
literally like a minute
warehouse,
and a
but
half in
Genemates
the
get
hill,
the better
bro.
of them in a couple of those gunfights. So Cloud9 still not on the preferred side that they want to be. They're playing for these kills before they hop the objective, and that's going to lead to 3, make it all 4 dead if you just locate this last player towards top warehouse, and Sib is able to find him.
Feels a little too easy right now for Cloud9. The gap will go back to 100 points. Kismet right through the windows at bottom glass. Gets a read at least on where this Gentlemate spawn is now, meaning the rotation. But still, you're taking these fights from across the map right now after Gentlemates. And once again, Skies is just hanging out. 7-5, already almost at 2 minutes in the hill already.
Yeah, when you're running out to the middle of the map, running into all the power positionings that Cloud9 are currently dominating, you're just simply not having fun. Like, this is not good so far from Gentlemates. They're looking for a little bit of life in hardpoint, but at the end of the first rotation, you're going to find yourself down by almost 140 points. It's now in this second half of the game has to be a miracle turnaround.
Yeah, absolutely.
It will not.
Sib up top at glass. Lost track of his opponent, which was Harry at mid-time.
Jeremy
and still
Anastasio,
say,
I
"Where's he
fear,
going?" Finally, they find him.
I fear
Denza
this is
mid-map,
over.
good
I
shots
fear
at
this
range.
is over.
Able to turn that into a double, and now he's putting a little bit of pressure on the left side of the map for Cloud9. But again, they don't really care about that at the moment because there's still 40 seconds to fight for here.
Yeah, it's all good. You can play for the Swans. I'll keep soaking up the time.
Damn.
Thankfully now, they're finding a couple kills that's going in their favor. So 3 of the Cloud9 members are going to spawn all the way across the map. It's going to fall into the hands of Sib. If he can still try to hold that down for his team, he finds the first, goes for the child in the second. Not going to commit, but Denza is able to get the better of him. But at the same time, all his teammates already come off spawn. They're showing presence around the middle of the map, and they flip it right back on its head.
I mean, it's hard to properly portray how much of a beatdown this is. 182 to 37. We're through
It's
6
hard to
hills.
properly portray.
You can do the math on what that average is for Gentlemates per hill in terms of points. It's not good. So now we get to P2. Gentlemates
like,
already in a setup, but they don't
it's like
really
fucking
have the
5
full
points
spawns.
per
In fact,
hill.
Sky spawns on the proximal side. The
they're
kills from
just
the
fucking
front are
dying,
good.
bro.
I mean, the trades are just not there. Nothing's going right. Cobra
Huge
trying to
one,
make
bro.
something out of nothing, and at least finds a couple, but Cloud9 are going to get here first.
Yeah, Cloud9 have secured those back spawns, and this is where Sib is going to invest
Guys
one
are
of the
calling
2
a
cruisers
streak,
that
man.
Cloud9 have earned so far in this game.
He's like so far away from the
Just
hill.
going to make sure you clear it out. Don't want to have any unfortunate team kills, but the double stack from Gentlemates on the bottom side of this control room. Trying to at least make a couple kills go their way, but unfortunately Hydra finds that double. So the final 25 going to be in favor of Cloud9. And when you're at this much of a deficit, you cannot afford to give up all this time.
Yeah, no dope.
Well, the challenge is on the way.
I love actually watching fuck blowouts like this. Like, I'm not sure if that's just me. I love watching a blowout.
Somewhat smile about, at least take the frown off
Actually,
for a
no, it's
moment.
not a pause.
Sit down low, almost. If he had one more burst of the pistol, probably finishes it off, but Hydra still.
Sib could actually have like 3 less deaths, 4 less deaths if like he's not
and the
chilling.
rotation is on the new.
All right, gentlemen.
He could have a
This is what you need
3.0
to do.
KD right
A
now.
flawless hold here at this P3 hard point. Chain it over to that P4 and invest. Make Cloud9 use that cruise missile early on and have it do absolutely nothing. So far off to a great start though. 15 uncontested second. Denza now starting to heat up a little bit. On 5 in a row. Can potentially earn himself that cruise missile. And whenever you're dominating around this top snow area, it makes it a lot easier to hold this hill.
Problem is, Gentleman's kind of get too focused in the middle of the map, and Cloud9 just walk around the back. They flip the spawns, and now it puts pressure onto Bance and Harry to try to hold on from the front.
Or is he on this side of the door?
Taking
Oh,
time.
just dropped
Bance
on him.
eventually jumps in off the catwalk. That turns into a double. So the recovery is decent. Need to find one more.
Even if they do get points from this, like this game is actually never close. Like they're giving him fucking charity points right now.
But he does get
Because
shut
they're just
down.
gonna hold the next hill.
We'll get some scrap, but again, it's still 100-point plus game.
These are
Now
charity
you're forced
points.
to break into a money hill at P4. The Kismet
Oh, they're
cruise
gonna
missile
call
is
number 2.
already being invested simply off of the information. As he is able to find the closest player pushed up for Dental mates, but they can win the game here. Just need 1 or 2 sets of kills and it's all yours.
Yeah, indeed the case. Nice
Damn.
shots coming through for Kismet.
Good
Lots of
kill.
damage to one, kill on the other. 220 plus now goes the score for Cloud9. I'm
Oh,
telling
he
you,
actually
Cobra is
shot the
shooting.
guy all the way
my
back spawn.
It's just the rest of the team is just not finding good forward-centric hits.
Great fucking
Finally, we're
spawn
starting to
kills from
see
number
shades
4.
of something decent here for Gentlemates as they flip the spawns and get quick control of the hill with still 30 seconds to fight.
It's a good break there from Gentlemates. Now you just need a couple players to start to turn up to a whole
The
different
fact they
level.
even broke that is
Need
actually
a couple
kind of crazy.
cruisers to make this potential comeback on the cards be a little bit
That's kinda
easier, as they're
trolly.
going to be able to breach that 100-point mark. But when you're Cloud9 and the lead that you have, you're going to hit every single ounce of scrap time left.
Yeah, this is really just don't make 5 consecutive mistakes and you should close this map out.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Gentlemates looking like they should break past the 100-point threshold. So at least they've got that going for them. On rotation, the new Denza trying to make the first move. A bit surprised that Sib was directly underneath him. No trade here as he just gets himself tucked into a corner. Cobra able to find a couple of tags, but still, this is laborious for Gentlemates trying to work their way across the middle of the map.
Yeah, 15 seconds to go for Cloud9 to have a dance-off with Optic. Tomorrow in the bracket.
Ooh.
As Caesar Skies is able to find one.
Yeah,
Sib finds
GG's.
another. This might
Optic
be
versus
it.
Cloud9 tomorrow. Let's get it. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be so good, bro.
Triple, but not gonna be able
My
to.
fucking
Skies up
dope's
top
gonna be
keeps
at an
it safe,
all-time
and
high.
Cloud9 are just a point away. Skies trying to do it himself. He's
Bro,
been hanging out most of the map.
Gentlemen, get out of the
and he'll
hill,
jump
bro.
into
It's
the hard
over.
point to find
Get
the
out.
final second. Clean stuff from Cloud9 in both the hard points. And that's enough to send
Smoked this
Gentlemates
team
home
multiple
packing.
times,
Yeah, it's
bro.
a great bounce-back series right there from Cloud9. They were not expecting to lose to the Vancouver Surge, but
NY
Surge played phenomenal in
or
that
Cloud9
series.
versus
They get the
Optic.
redemption
Can't
story
wait.
again. Good
We'll
Gentlemates,
see if
that's
that
gotta
crowd
be so
cheese is
tough,
actually a
man. You
thing.
play the same team twice. You lose
We'll
to
see
them
if the
twice
crowd
and get
cheese is
eliminated
real.
from EWC.
Is Optic indeed
GG's all around,
nerfed
fist
with
bumps
no
are out.
audience? Are they
Cloud9
nerfed?
take care of business, but
Bro, I haven't heard the crowd make one noise. I forgot they were there.
having that rematch.
I literally haven't heard them
And I
make
think
one
the thing
noise.
about
They're just
the day here
watching.
For Cloud9 is you can't
This
allow
is
that
like,
Vancouver Surge
I
match to live
forgot there's
rent-free.
an
Yeah,
audience,
things
bro.
happen. To be fair, two of
There
the
actually
maps
is
were
an
tremendously
audience.
close. We're talking around 11
Wow.
Surge and 200 plus to
They
250
do
hard
not
points.
make
So, I mean,
noise.
you're right in there from possibly 3-1ing on the opposite side. This has to be about, okay, what did we learn?
Why
when we
even
played
like
up against
bring
Optic
over an
Dallas?
event when
How
like
do we recover? How do we try to
the fans
modify
just
what went
like
wrong versus the
fucking
patch we're
actually
currently on
sit there
here
like
in
they're at
Riyadh
home?
to find a way to take down the defending champ?
And I feel like if you're Cloud9, it's definitely going to go back to that hardpoint game because there was multiple times in that
Now it's
grand
gonna be
finals where they
Benjamin
found themselves
Vance
up by 100
giving them
points
the
in a
key.
hardpoint game. And then
Giving them the
Optic,
key to
with
New
the
York.
crowd behind them, gaining that energy, we're able to chain a couple hard points together. And they
Boston
completely
versus
demoralized
Stallions.
the
Last
side of
match on the
Cloud9.
A stream. Wow,
So
a
that's
quick
what's
day
it.
of
It's
Call
gotta
of
be
Duty. I
for
like
me.
that.
That matches specifically. The hard
quick
points
day.
are going to be the deciding factor.
It's going to be interesting. For Gentlemates, lots of questions will
Gives me
remain
more time to
for
make some
our
videos.
individuals on that squad and what they do going into next year as they have completed now the year. But with that, we're about ready to get our final reactions. It's Kismet, who had a pop-off series down on the main stage, I believe, Jay. So should be a fun one to hear what he has to say as we join him now live with the post-game reaction.
Cloud9 are showing off on the main stage in style, and we are not talking about their jersey, we're talking about their game. play. That was insane. That was nice. And talking about 9, it's just stuck on my head. 99 kills. You're popping off there. Was that a respawn for taking a loss earlier today?
I mean, yeah, I think our match against Seattle or Vancouver now was just, I don't know, we weren't playing like ourselves. We went back, we talked about some stuff, we just let it
playing
be,
like
and we just wanted
ourselves,
to
that's
make
what they
bracket
all
play, which we
say.
did, so it's all reset from here.
What happened there at the control round? Like, what was going on between you guys?
Nothing crazy. I mean, I think a small couple mishaps by us, but mostly, I mean, they just played it well. They capitalized on our mistakes, and it's just, that's what happens sometimes.
All right, you guys dominated, and you get,
That's a crazy
of course,
tweet.
to get
I actually
the
like
key
that a
from
lot.
Baines. We ask him to hand over the key, which you guys get to crush, and that's the treat. That's the trophy. That's actually cool.
I love Ben, bro.
Now,
Ben's
you get
awesome.
to destroy that key. How
Ben's
that makes you
awesome,
feel?
bro.
It feels good. I mean, I think there's other teams we really want to destroy, but I mean, this is nice. It gets a little, I don't know, just, yeah, I don't know. It feels good. Feels good.
Talking about feels good, I want to have your feelings about your upcoming match. You're gonna go, I believe, against Optic Gaming. They are undefeated yet. How do you feel about that upcoming match?
I mean, that's the key I want, so we're going for it. It feels good to have a little rematch from Champs Finals.
Carolina's about to beat Vegas.
We want to rebound from that and win this one. So.
All right, that's all from the stage. Let's go back to the studio and see our talents what they have to say about it.
Yeah, it's over.
You've been watching since the
They're gonna
beginning.
3-0 fuck Vegas again. Time respecter. Love to see that.
On the weekend. I
Love
just
to see
get
that.
dope from making everyone else's job easier, and now he wants Optic's key. You got to go through the best to take
Get
it
that
all
Optic
your
key,
Clayster.
baby.
And currently, Optic's the top dogs. Cloud9 stumbled earlier today, but they rebounded pretty well here.
And like Kismet said, they went into the back. They are like, let's just put that in the past. Let's not worry about that match at all, and let's focus on the next one. And I think Kismet is a prime example of working his way back through Challengers and making it back onto a team. He was in Challengers for a long time, rejoined New York, won a World Championship last year with them. If any of the Challengers players want to look out how they get back in the league, follow Kismet's footsteps.
Ali, as we take a look at some of the highlights, what was Paco doing to Harry? I felt like every time Harry was set up, he just got slammed by Pac.
It was nothing good. Unfortunately, it was nothing good if you're a Gentlemates fan. But for the side of Cloud9, I'm very impressed they were able to take that search and destroy. I did not expect them to drop a respawn, especially not a control. However, that search and destroy was clinical, and that's going to be the biggest difference throughout the rest of this weekend. On the side of Gentlemates, unfortunately, it was just a repeat of what happened in that first
Not gonna
time
lie,
they
though,
up in this battle. They could not
Toronto
hang
has
in
a
the slaying
very
department.
easy
The hard
pathway to
points
the
just could not
finals,
go
like
their
as
way.
I
Cloud9
broke down
capitalized.
before, but
If
nice
there's
to have the
anybody's
graphic
job on
of it.
Cloud9 I want, it's Caesar Skies. He went 2-2.
Toronto has a good pathway. I mean,
and that last
Vancouver's a
hard point,
good
he went
team,
18
but
and 50 with almost 3 minutes in the hill. He is chilling, just like
nah, but Ultra actually has a crazy pathway. They don't have to face a top 4 team until the grand finals. So, I mean, they're on cruise control, kinda. They're on cruise control. They are on cruise control. Where's my Intel CDL? I was trying to see the schedule. Intel CDL.
Combining their 2 hardpoint finishes, 252 points total in this series. They got mollywopped.
So they play second in Group D. I already went through this. So they play either 100 T or FaZe. I mean, it is a pretty hard side, but they don't have to play Cloud9, Optic, or FaZe until finals. So that's good for Ultra, man. They should get grand finals in their eyes. But will they? That's another question. We shall see. We shall see.
Gentlemates are now knocked out of the tournament, but they only lost to
Shocker.
one team, Vancouver, causing some chaos in Group B. And not only did that mean Gentlemates had to play
Okay, there's a
Cloud9 twice,
6-minute break in between that fucking Carolina Vegas. Okay, I could actually watch this interview then.
Matchup round 1. You know, they already came out, they've done their job, they got to playoffs, but now you're looking at Optic to make it into the semifinals, and it doesn't get much tougher than that.
Ali, earlier we were saying Optic looks like the best respawn team, but today the best respawn player from this series has to be.
Ooh, you always have to go for Hydra, unfortunately.
Too bad it's 99 kills.
What do you
He
mean
is
it's 99 kills? He set me up for that.
I tried. Let's take a look
Is
at
it
what
actually
the Bulldog
Kiz?
brings to the table.
What's funny is we talk about 99Ks so often because when it happens, you see score lines like that, right? 130 to 72. Thankfully, Gentlemates did not end up getting a 100-point club, but when Kiz is shooting like that, this is when Cloud9 wins championships. This is when they're in that conversation. But it's also when we talk about he has one of the strongest mentals in the league. No matter when they drop down, how they drop down, who they drop down to, you can count on Kiz and the rest of Cloud9 to bounce back. You can never count them out.
Nothing shakes Kismet, and something that really impresses me about him is he's always making the right play. And so when he's on fire, shooting incredibly well and making those plays, he's impossible to keep track of. He's impossible to kill. He becomes one of the biggest nuisances in the game.
He was my favorite player to watch throughout this series, and he put up some numbers worth noting. If he can continue this against the likes of Shotzi and Pred, Cloud9 are my favorite to win this tournament. That's not until tomorrow, though. Let's relive a few more of these highlights.
I mean, they could, actually. I can see him being off the gun phase, so yeah.
It out with some in the hard point.
I mean, we talked about it as well, that Cloud9, like, once it gets sent down, like, they don't get worse. They get better because they start to realize the situation that they're in, and the vibes stay extremely high on this team. You got to tip not only the players, but the coaching staff.
Let's take a look at his numbers here. 15,000 damage, almost 16K across the 4 games. Are you expecting that out of your, I guess, objective SMG?
I mean, dropping that amount of damage in 4
Gotta
maps
go get
is
my phone.
incredibly impressive. We looked at the S&D 2.4 KD, doesn't get much better than that. Kismet just frying this tournament. I love to see him come out here after their champs loss in the grand finals and keep showing, hey, we're here to win tournaments.
Excellence in action presented by Bravia. Your match MVP is Kismet from Cloud9. Congrats to the Bulldog and congrats to everyone who got the right predictions in. Allie, you called Cloud9. You called Cloud9. I called Cloud9. 86% of the audience saw this one coming. Sorry, Gentlemates. This was the most lopsided fan poll we've done so far.
Yeah, it was pretty rough when it comes to the fan poll, but I think everybody kind of knew. Cloud9 was just in the Champs Grand Finals. They won Major 4. They're going up against an amateur team. It was going to be a blowout.
Allie, let's recap everything that's happened in our group so far, starting with Group B, because now it is officially done. It's Vancouver Surge and Cloud9 moving to tomorrow.
Unfortunately, no challengers teams from Group B make it to the qualifiers. They put up a couple of decent fights. Gentlemates taking that Game 5 versus G2 Esports, a bunch of former professionals to push a rematch versus Cloud9. However, unfortunately, the respawns just weren't tight enough to pull out the win.
And can we talk about Vancouver Surge a little bit? These guys coming out and performing this way, not only beating G2 Esports 3-0, but then beating Cloud9 3-1. I think Vancouver Surge finally figured it out a little bit. 04 Lil Man, he kind of beat up on his big bro a little bit. We saw some spiciness on Twitter.
Tib versus 04, a rivalry that we love watching unfold here in Riyadh, and they could meet up in the bracket tomorrow. That's assuming both teams are able to power their way through. Allie, as we reflect on everything that you've seen today, how do the teams stack up? Where's Cloud9 right now in your power rankings?
I think Cloud9 still considered a top 4 team for me right now, especially because they were able to win that 6-star Search and Destroy in the way that they did. S&D will always win championships, and throughout the season, S&D was a pain point for a lot of these teams. So if they get it rolling now, the rest of the weekend should be a breeze.
And Clay, of course, big props to Gataga starting his own org. The Gentlemates, they didn't finish.
Oh, I didn't even know it was his org.
They finished 9th through 12th, and that earns them 40K.
Guys, take a look how cool this is. I thought it was pretty cool.
Like
my friend gave it to me.
So
it's a Pokemon thing where you, when you move it, it switches animations. That shit actually goes hard. I was like, damn. It's actually cool. It's literally a Pokemon card. You guys can't like see the writing, but if you look at it straight, it's actually it's like a Pokemon card.
Live on day 2. They go by the name of Boston Breach.
Switches.
You don't want to miss it.
That shit's hard. I don't know why. I have to hang it up somewhere. I don't know where.
My name is Miles Ross. I'm here at the Esports World Cup.
I thought that shit was fire.
Ultra, and we are playing Duo, Clutch, Choke. Are you ready?
Shit's fire.
So the rules are, it's 3 categories. Duo, who'd you rather partner up with? Who's most likely to clutch when your team really needs it? And when you really don't need it, who's going to choke? You have to pick your teammates.
Oh, nice. We got a scrap interview.
My duo, okay. I'm gonna go with Toby. You know, Toby's just flying around the map with me. You know, me and him are setting base, and I love when he's by my side, just baiting for me pretty much. It's always a good time.
Great.
Oh, off my team, I'll do Dan.
There we go. Dan's your duo. Okay.
Brack for sure. We're just the air connection, and we always clutch everything together. So, perfect.
I have to say Alpha.
Why?
I don't know, he's my guy. I don't know. Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Who's most likely to clutch?
Most likely to clutch, I'm going to go with Insight. I mean, that guy's been the Iceman all year. When the 1v1's needed most, he's there for it. So yeah, we're going to go with Insight.
Okay. I got this. Okay, out of game, we'll do Nasty.
Let me hold it for you.
Why Nasty?
Calls our Ubers, man, you know? Like, he makes sure we're on practice on time.
Team Dad. Everyone needs
Maybe
a team
after
dad.
I get like a crazy amount of subscribers, I will actually do
I don't know.
a giveaway.
I think he's really good
at
at his 1v1s, and every time we've ever been in a situation where we needed a clutch, Exceed came through.
I cannot pick Alpha anymore.
No.
How you say Kala?
Yeah? How come?
I don't know. I mean, sometimes he's going crazy, you know, like, and that's it. Yeah.
Out of game as well?
I don't know. Maybe I have like some confidence for him, like in game for sure. And so that's it.
That's good. Who on the team is most likely to choke?
See, I'm gonna go with Dylan, but Dylan's definitely
That's
icy
fucked up,
but, you know,
bro.
sometimes,
So
you gotta hit
fucked
that extra
up.
bullet. Might not be there, but you know, he's always a beast, and he's clutching up when he needs to.
I'm pissed. Yeah.
Who's most likely to choke when the team
Listen,
needs it?
Cramp sometimes, like...
He's calling out that
Just,
Crimp 1v1
just
against
go
All
in the
Boy,
shower.
bro, for sure.
In the shower.
A
Okay.
little longer in the shower, a little long.
I have no choice. I have literally no choice. I'm sorry, Paul, brother, but I have no choice.
Any reasons why, or just because he's last picked?
Because he's last, and just because he killed me every time with a nade in practice. That's for him.
Tim. But also Exceed. So it's both. It's hand in hand.
It feels like there's a lot of love across the board.
Yeah,
Everyone
there is.
can do all of these things.
There's a lot of goods and bads. I would say for all of us.
What a very honest and very real answer, Rex. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yep, no problem.
Got a crazy text. Holy fuck. Alright, I actually want to watch this interview thing. I don't really watch the Carolina. Actually, I should watch it. I'm gonna watch it. Fuck, man, I didn't want to. I wanted to watch that NYSL interview. I actually might have it on in the background. Like, I might just have like this Carolina thing playing, and then have like the fucking NY thing in the corner.
This progression forward, and
I actually want to
takes
play
this
this
opportunity
shit.
to play distraction on A. Yeah, this is the big point that you and I have been having a discussion about this kind of.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Have a player over by A.
I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna have this in the corner.
Going into this year, obviously the core three, you guys made a roster change from a world championship team. You brought in Dante
from the world.
So I want to see this right now.
You guys won the world. You gotta keep that in mind. You guys won the world chip. Nobody was expecting you guys to make a roster change, but you brought in Dante, and then obviously at the end of the season, we saw what he was capable of because he was taking over on certain maps. Like, you guys in the beginning of the season, you started really slow and you ended strong. What was that? What was the learning process that you guys had to go through to get to that final stage?
The learning process?
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's just like understanding each other. We just had like a.
This is great multitasking because I actually want to watch the game, but I don't really care about this because they're literally about to get 3-0'd.
On the team because
to
we
watch
had
this interview
with Priester, obviously. But we never. I mean, I never like really played with Dante before, so we just needed like just adaptation. He needed to adapt to us. We had to adapt to him.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. Now, Dante, since you were the newest addition, how does it feel playing alongside these guys and going through that whole learning process?
Yeah. It feels unreal. I definitely I never experienced anything like this. It's my second team coming into the league as well, so I'm used to being on Seattle, which I teamed with them for 2 years, and different environment, different coaching staff, so everything was just a lot of getting used to, and I love it.
Okay, so one thing that I really enjoy about watching you guys, when you guys are playing on Mainstay specifically, is that even when you guys are down, you guys are always vibing, having a good time. Sometimes it can be a little bit frustrating, but
how was Vegas outslaying them on this offense, bro?
14-5
on offense.
Caesar, but all you guys do it at
turn up the volume a little, please.
Like
actually, it's actually not loud
we
now.
had matches just different.
Damn, I thought it was
Obviously,
loud.
I mean, you guys don't see practice, so it's like different.
I just thought it was
like,
super
I think
loud.
we just, like, all
Probably
have,
because my
like,
mix amp is cranked.
tune to like make the vibes better.
My mix
or,
amp's
like,
cranked, so everything is
yell at each
loud
other.
on my end.
But in matches,
Wow,
you won't
Carolina
see, you won't
actually
see,
lost
like,
that defense.
the
Shit.
spot of like us yelling at each other or like us getting down.
Vegas is gonna extend this series, bro. Wasting my time. No,
Just gotta be composed.
I will say Troy's a vibe man. He does bring out vibes about
Oh, yeah, I
Troy,
think that's just everyone.
Give credit to the coaches as well. They put in a lot of work for it. So.
Okay, so like when you guys going into an event, right? You guys obviously know who you're gonna be playing first round, potentially who you play second, and probably even the grand finals. What does preparation look like for those teams? Are you guys playing for counters or like just realizing what they do? How do you guys prepare for
we play our own game. We just adapt to like what they do.
Yeah.
And like
your tendencies is about it.
Yeah. Like we just see like what they like to do, and from that we just do our own strat, and we go from there.
In high pressured situations, so like say for instance, you always found yourself in a lot of clutch moments. How do you handle those? Like for a player that's coming up, even from the amateur scene, or people that want to try to become a pro, playing in high pressure situations, what's the best way to take care of it?
I feel like it's in our practice, I'm usually in the same scenario. So it's like I have so many repetitions of being in the same spot. So it's like, and I've been competing for so long, so I just feel like there's not really that much pressure whenever I'm put in the same spots as well. So
that's
good.
Used to it.
Yeah, I'm just used to it.
And I'm not getting.
I mean, I'm in the default clutches.
Now Vegas is gonna spawn trap him too.
You were one of the clutchest players that we had all season, you know. So
Never
just
in the
gotta
clutch,
keep that one
just
up.
dying first.
No, he can clutch too. Yeah, I might have to die first. Like whenever we watch him in scrimmage clutching, he's pretty good.
Who's the most inconsistent team in what series? You're talking about like the,
snipe last year
about
too.
like the Carolina Vegas.
That's different.
Yeah.
You know? So,
Indeed.
So coming into this event for the Esports World Cup, what's the preparation process for you guys? Like, what do you guys got to get better at? What do you need to improve? What do you guys feel like you're good enough at?
Vegas is shitting on them, bro.
We're with everything. We just need to execute it.
9 months, end the game, so everyone knows what to do. Every team knows what to do. Every team has their own strengths that they're good at and what they've been working on the whole year. So I think it just comes down to executing. It's not like it's the beginning of the game or the mid-year where you're just getting the rhythm of things or you're learning new things or you're picking up off of what other teams are doing. So I think it's just all about executing who makes fewer mistakes.
And execution. I feel like that's what you guys do well. Like, especially in Search and Destroy, obviously. Championship Sunday.
I'm also gonna make a Twitter premium
that, you know what I'm saying? But
account, and I'm gonna
specifically
make a
on game
community
modes.
after
What's
I have
the
that
most
made.
that you put in focus
You guys
to? Either
wanna
hard
join
points
my
or Destroy
community on
points?
Twitter?
That's what the worst at.
You know when I go live and shit?
Yeah. Somehow,
In scrims, we're really bad at it. But like, tournaments, we're good as fuck.
No, because you see the team, you feel like, oh yeah, those guys, they're just gonna slay. They're gonna be good at our points, pretty ass in search.
Yeah.
But like, no, we are pretty good in search and pretty ass at our points. Somehow.
In tournaments, we're somehow like really good at it.
Yeah, not in tournament.
In tournament,
I'm
we
just
just
talking
got
like in scrims, like we actually focus like our points heavy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like we just struggle in scrims only somehow.
Yeah. I mean, tournaments just comes down to who's getting hot. If we get in a hot spree, a little hot streak, then we can pull through and start going on a little hard point streak. But other than that, I do think.
I hate when teams say that because there's gotta
So
be there's a consistent
more
way to
recency
play
bias
hard
at
point. There
champs.
really
You guys
is.
fell short all the way in the grand finals.
A lot of teams really
What did you
just
guys learn
don't
from
have
that
it.
experience?
For me, I learned that when we face adversity, I mean, you just have to dig deep, and especially in front of a crowd like the Green Wall, I think like every play that they're making is getting astronomically better, whether if it's a good play or a bad play, if it's you killing me in the back or you're killing me in the side. I mean, everyone's rooting for you, so I think just playing against them definitely learns a lot, and I think it's just facing adversity and just adapting. I think that's what it comes down to. It's that pressure like you talked about, playing them for under a lot of pressure, and it's just about how we work together to be on the same page, because, I mean, I can say for myself during the grand final, I mean, we didn't really play, we didn't execute as well as we should have, and that just comes down to, I mean, just making those calls under pressure and being on the same page within those, whether it's like within 5 seconds or within that second, and if you take a second too long, then I mean, the other team's gonna capitalize on it, and that's what it showed, so.
You think it had a little bit to do with the 7,000 Green Wall
Vegas
fans?
is to win this round. They're literally just gonna win the defense.
I don't think it made us play worse, but I do think it made the play better. Because, you know, if I was them, I'd be playing better too.
They even say it.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, that's fair.
I'm telling you, when I played in front of New York last year, Vanguard, I mean, that was different.
That was awesome.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
That event was crazy. Yeah.
That was not even close to what they had. So I can't even like
imagine what
There's
they
like
had.
10 times like.
Yeah. I've never had a crowd cheering for me, so I have no idea what it really feels like, but you could just hear it in the background and you're behind the white noise. I mean, at Champs, that was the first time I've ever used white noise ever in my career. Every single time I'm on land, I never use white noise. I turned it all the way down.
You cheating?
Nah, I just turned it all the way down. I hate.
Why are you not using white noise? That's cheating.
What do you mean? Because I hate hearing that zzz in my ear. I can't have that shit, bro.
I mean, everyone has that.
Yeah.
I don't
see, back in the day, we had that white noise pumping.
No, because the headset, you can just turn it all the way down.
There's a knob, yeah. There's a knob.
You still have it. You still have it. You just don't hear it.
Yeah.
You just don't hear it.
Okay. So it just makes you more comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then, but the crowd was insane.
I think Vegas for me,
hearing this way too
but
much.
I'm talking every team.
I'm turning me max my day. Like I'm turning.
No, because you said most inconsistent team in this series.
Even like on a mix up on the stage, like I'm like, yo, like they finna get loud. Like I'm turning the chat volume all the way up. Like my team, I'm turning that bit up super. Like they get loud. I am definitely hearing no call outs. You know what I'm saying? So I turn it. That's the first time I've ever turned the team volume up all the way up. I'm like white noise all the way up. I need everything max volume.
Turned up.
Yeah.
Man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay, so final question. Where does Cloud9 place here?
Vegas is still gonna beat him on the offense?
Why?
From lives, that's insane, bro.
No crowd.
We just feel like we're. I just feel like we're better than everybody.
Wow.
Just better, no
We're
crowd.
just better.
No crowd.
Just
I mean,
3-0'd them.
We are better.
yeah.
Was not watching that game.
Hey, we saw what
really
happened
at
at
all,
Midget
but
1-5. 1-5 on 5. We don't execute well.
Okay, all right. Well, that has been the roundtable with Cloud9. Make sure you guys tune in this weekend to watch how they are going to perform because
I hope they
obviously
do actually
they're one
more.
of the top
I
dogs.
hope they do more round tables. Like more teams. I actually like those.
That 6-star is your next best thing. You get the
I
veto
love the round
onto
tables.
Karachi. I'm assuming if you're Carolina, you're
There's probably
going to
more
force,
interviews in here,
the
but
side of Vegas to choose where you want to
I
start
know
your
there
games
is.
at, and that's why the 6-star comes through. But now you're heading to the Vista in map number 4, and you're getting the ball turning here. If you're Vegas, that looked a lot better from this team as an entirety, let alone
Oh, they
those
interviewed
individual performances that we
Chris
saw from
Lair
Nero
again?
and
Actually, I
Gio
think that's the one
across
we already
map.
saw.
So many clutch plays for them that all accumulated into
Dan
some good
Ghosty,
teamwork
watch
from
that one.
Vegas,
Okay, yeah,
really
basic
dominating
solid
Carolina
shit.
on a map that they feel a lot more
So Group A,
comfortable on.
Boston versus Stallions hasn't started. Actually, it has started, has it?
Teamwork that wasn't really present all that much in maps number 1 and 2, and it certainly wasn't
No,
present
it hasn't.
yesterday's
Never mind.
3-0 for the Carolina.
But it's time for
Royal
you two
Ravens.
to put
Here
your
is the first
predictions on the line. Clayster, what should the fans know?
I've been pretty good today about him, and I got to root for my boy Zuma and his team Stallions. I'm going Stallions 3-1.
Oh, wow.
3-1.
That might be your first loss of the day. I'm going to go with Boston Breach in the series.
All right, tell me why.
I'm going with Boston Breach simply because these are very talented players. I think they might struggle
Boston Breach is
versus the
playing a
pro
lot
teams,
better, I
but
cannot
versus the
lie.
challengers teams like this, they better do quick work.
I want to see a Game 5. We haven't had one on the stage all day. We finished last night with one.
I don't want a
Why
Game
not
5
do the same
until we get
before
into
we head
bracket
into the
play. I
playoff
don't
bracket
like.
on
I want
Saturday.
these
It's
group
time
play
to go
matches
to the
to just be
Amazon Arena.
gone, bro. I mean, actually, I enjoy watching them, but
the battle to remain
Breach
in the
against
Esports
Stallions
World
is
Cup
like,
continues. But before day 2 comes to an end, one more key must join the crushed in the graveyard in the podium.
By winning their next series, they will guarantee at least $80,000 in their pockets. But to do so, they have to lock horns. It is Boston Breach versus Stallions!
not a single crowd cheer. Oh yeah, my bad. I'll answer your question. Most inconsistent team. I mean, at this event, everyone's being pretty inconsistent. Not gonna lie. I mean, in terms of inconsistency, I would probably say out of the top 4 teams, NYSL is the most inconsistent. Out of the rest, I would say
one will make it out alive.
Say
Okay,
Vegas
that's pretty
or
dramatic. But seriously,
LA Thieves.
only one.
Will the
Because LA
Stallions
Thieves like
comeback story
come out
continue,
and like
or
upset
Boston
some
have
teams and they
something
get
to say about
upset.
it?
Like
Let's
they
find
can have a
out.
good day, then they face LAG and get 3-0'd, and then Vegas can come out hot against some teams and they get 3-0'd by like Carolina. You know. I can't really call like the bottom teams inconsistent because like they're consistently at least losing, so. But like even though like a team like Atlanta FaZe plays bad, like they still consistently still beat every team that's not a top 4 team, even when they're not playing good or smart.
Another one will bite the dust after this
Like,
series, folks, as we are slowly but surely
That's
running out of
consistency
teams.
right there,
Good
brother.
news. We get to find out who our champion will be, but that is days away.
That
For
is
now, it's Boston Breach and it's
next level
Stallions,
consistency.
and we will find out who gets the win here. An exciting one, Chance, and I don't know. I've been looking forward to this one all day, but I don't know if I expected it to be these two in this position.
I think I did, to be quite honest. You know, just depending on how you're looking at it, but it's an elimination match, right? And I'm excited just to watch Boston play because I haven't seen this new squad yet. They've been on Bravo, and we've been casting every single time they've been playing on, well, the other channels. So it'll be interesting to see how they perform. Obviously, they've made it here, so they're going to be a lethal threat.
A lethal threat indeed. Well, that's the pregame stats going into this one. The Stallions, time to go big, and Boston, look out for the search and destroy. They haven't won a search yet, Chance.
Well, I mean, certainly not ideal. And again, from what I was picking up from the Snoopy interview, a bit of a choke slamming as well in the game mode. So a little bit to be worked on, to be sure. And obviously for the Boston squad, a fairly fresh roster, only 2 or 3 weeks worth of practice before making this trip. And S&D, well, the game mode you practice the least, but you got to tighten that up immediately or your year is over.
The year is over and you've come a long way. The journey won't end here, though, for one of these squads. The key will be handed over and it will be crushed in front of them. I mean, I love that feature. I mean, watching Bance have to hand it over to Kismet was a treat. Just because of what a great sport Bance is, it was just wonderful. I mean, look, it's all drama and theatrics here at the Esports World Cup, and we absolutely love it. Nearly ready to get into this game, folks. Our first map, Chance Karachi Hardpoint to start things. Again, a spicy one. A sort of a map that's got a little bit more structure to it than most of the
I have a
hardpoint
feeling
maps in,
this is
in
probably
MW3.
one of like
Who's
the
got
worst
tightest
watches
game?
I'm ever gonna see.
I just know
Like
I'm expecting
the,
this team to have like 2.5 minutes.
what was
of
that
build
map?
time. Like any objective.
I think it was Miami against. Who was it? It was Miami against fucking Stallions. The worst hardpoint I've ever seen.
Every single life. So be on the lookout for that. But as you said, Karachi, very structured map. Been in the game since day 1 as well. Before we mix things up for the real S&D,
6-star.
we just get to see if Boston can sort of bring that.
They banned sub base. Okay, they must not play that map then. But they're confident. Karachi Invasion. Thank God, I don't want to see Invasion S&D.
Tailor-made
Invasion
gameplay
control
to the
band,
table,
okay.
and again, fresh roster on that side of the stage. I'm going to be very excited to watch it. And to,
Big Shawnee boy.
and Sean coaches as well. Shawnee's one of those guys. As a player, he substituted in for the team very briefly, and he has some of the best stats on Boston.
That's not even a joke.
No, it's not.
Shawnee,
Sean man.
he was a hero for the Ravens in MW19. Didn't necessarily find the same success in the later Call of Duties, but now the coach of Boston, he's been putting in the hard work to help players like Snoopy, like Cammy, like Awakening, and like Purge.
I'm so excited.
Find themselves here at the EWC. But in a few moments, folks, before we get into that map. Chance, why are you excited about Purge? Purge is a player that hasn't been around too long, but has caused a scene here in the league.
Purge is one of those players we're watching him
I
go
swear,
quadruple
fucking
negative,
Gersh
and they're
is
still winning the
insane
match.
with his
So you're like having those like moments where he's clearly an impact player. We saw him on a Karachi Hardpoint where he ends up going like 12 and 28, but quite literally makes the game-winning highlight reel play to seal the deal. So the slang hasn't always been there. The potential in like the mental game from Purge though has. So if the slang kicks up a notch, if he's back in the mix, he's gonna be an absolute force.
But interesting enough, I mean, we also coined the phrase a Purge game. If you do go, what, 29 and 7 with 4 minutes of hill time, that in itself is also a Purge factor.
I forgot of it. Yeah, absolutely.
Skid Row Hardpoint against Vegas, I think. Oh no, he was playing for Vegas. I forget who he was playing against. Might have been the Ravens. Absolutely outstanding. Well, folks, story time's over. A warm glass of milk in your hand,
thank
but we're
you.
not
Story
going to
time's
bed.
over.
We're
Let's
going to
get
get
it,
real
baby.
cozy on Karachi and dive into this hard point.
Should I watch
Feet
this Carolina
first. Stallions
Vegas or
versus
what?
Boston
I don't
Breach.
know.
Map 1 on
This
its way.
Carolina
and
Vegas
the
is
loser
about
of the
to be
series
like
goes home.
It's like literally down to
pointed
the
out as
wire.
well. Again, yeah, Purge record-breaking sort of performances.
Yeah,
Just
but
on the
if Vegas
objective
makes it
front,
go
him
map
and his
5,
team
nah,
are
I'm
getting
gonna
ready
watch
to
this
have
one
an
just because this one's gonna be
absolute
fucking
battle,
horrible
but
to watch.
To Karachi we go in
So let's
full
see
speed
this.
ahead over towards P1, and I mean everybody taking routes. Stallions want nothing to do with that mid lane.
Not at all. They're going to be going all over the shop. Exceed takes the far right flank. An easy read though from Awakening there. Gets him a first blood happily. And does get Stallions into the hard point as well. So we'll see how this all goes. Snoopy. Oh, actually, we'll flip those scores in a moment. But for now, it's actually Boston finding that time.
It was scrapping that
Stallions trying
writer's
to
skin
counter back
again.
here in
Yeah,
the
bro.
trades.
He's
Will we
literally playing
complete
his
it?
fucking
Finding
Rey
it, Simba
Mysterio,
rips
bro.
the seal
He's
for the
playing for
Stallions there on the
checkouts.
point.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one indeed. And just for the fact that there's 22 seconds left, Asim, there you go. By the objective,
literally playing
at
Rey
least
Mysterio
gets
all
the guy
weekend,
out
bro.
of time. His team really wants to try to not necessarily flip the spawns, but get some presence over towards P2. And meanwhile,
Man, it's
Crack,
trolling. Everyone has a normal, like, you know, character skin on, and you see fucking Rey Mysterio.
Just good reaction time from the boys, and an unfortunate team kill at the right time.
A lovely stick. A difficult thing to do. P2's up. Here we go. Boston with a nice lead. Start things off. Stallions now trying to make the break. The counterattack. Exceed will be the man. First in. Doesn't read it. Nice damage into Awakening. Not enough for the kill. But for the trade. There it is. Asim in time. Quick contest. Lovely timing there on a Snoopy. Finds another purge. Can we get two? Yes, we can. Asim on the fry.
That was great plays as well. Just love the subtle little leave it for white time. They know you left it, and you like poke back in.
Are we gonna see more bad streaks out of Asim?
But Boston, everybody able to hop over that dumpster.
I would actually be mad. Like, that would actually track me. Like, why the fuck is fucking Rey Mysterio hopping off fucking top AC?
Final 25 seconds secured.
Yeah, great work. We are going to be looking at a lead change here because it doesn't look like anyone from Boston Breach is going to try to contest that second point. Across the map, we now fly towards this tiny little cafe, and that's where Asim is early. So big rotation from the Stallions. This is what you want to see.
Yeah, number two's about to get some pinch
You're going
kills.
to have what Dylan Rex posted in the back. Asim can take his time, and when he strikes, he gets the kill. And you see Rex on the 5 spree. He gets to be comfortable in the back. Now he gets to think about the cruise. Asim there for the cleanup kills, and the time absolutely secured by the Stallions. They will, in fact, take the lead.
And look at this. I mean, this is brilliant gameplay from Asim. True flow state right now. Every corner, every avenue, attack, sorted. Can he get this as well, though? Whoa, it's a little windy on the outside here, and Snoopy finally puts him down. Now an avenue of attack for Boston Breach to fly forward. Dylan Rex up next. Can he get the 6th kill in a row? Trying to get himself streaks. Can he? Done. That's the cruise.
Oh, that's a huge win as well inside the hill for Purge, and he's at least trying to be the nuisance, and Purge gives you the extra 2. If not for the team chow from Rex and Asim, well, Purge could have had a heroic play, but instead Stallions P3. Talk about their bread and butter. And I mean, hey, final 20 seconds, Boston right now, they're just flooding into death.
Yeah, then start flooding into Dylan Rex. What a snap. Last shot goes in. 9 spree. Looking at the 10. This might be the most we've seen so far in the tournament. He's on a sweet run. Renetti in hand.
Like
there you go. Cammy ends the spree and gets his boys a little bit of extra time. New hard point now, ready to go. And Asim, again, Mr. Objective play here today. I wonder what happened to transform this game by chance.
And we say Objective, he also has 10 kills.
Yeah,
so
here, I'm going to switch over to this one because it's literally game 4 of elimination. Might as well turn this one on. It's like about to be over
Coming
too.
and knocking, attach will double up now, looking for number 3, will not get it, but there are still Vegas Legion players here, and I don't think Gwyn is going to expect another one to hit as fast as he does.
Oh, again, this is going to turn into a little bit of a bloodbath now that the spawns are shaken up, but Royal Ravens, they stabilize, and they're going to get right back
Just
into
end this shit, bro. Just end this shit, please.
Taking one last swing at this with 22 seconds. Carolina have flipped this map back into their favor for these back spawns.
I'm feeling like
P3 and P4, and Vegas just cannot get a clean break whatsoever.
Gwyn
the
is
back
playing
and forth
fucking
trades
great
now
this
met by a
weekend,
double
bro.
kill
He's playing so
from
good.
Gwyn. Alongside some assistance, and that lead from Royal Ravens now up to 40 points, Brody. So Vegas, they desperately need a break here.
Absolutely do. TJ looking to get it done. Oh, good kill. Gio also enough shots into him that he'll have to back off for the moment here. Fellow crucial 1v1 against Nero in the point, and there's coverage as well from the ARs. First wave of gunfight good for the Royal Ravens.
GG's.
2-12.
They gotta push
you
out
can
the
win
close
here
side. They
if
gotta
you're
push
Carolina,
out.
and you
Yeah,
have
they're
two
not doing anything
strikes
with their
just
kills.
to
They
provide
gotta
a
move
little
up
bit
a
of
bit.
support from the air. So Vegas grouping up
Yeah,
for
they're
one
turtling.
last effort. Contention in from Nero, but Felony stays
yeah,
alive. The
it's still
crossfire breaks into the hill. Gio! Triple from
They could have moved
Gio.
out a
It's 4
bit,
in a
bro. They
row,
had 4
and
down,
Vegas
man.
stay in this game.
Move up,
Big
man.
kills from Gio. That's going to give Vegas the back 20 seconds here, but look at the rotation. Royal Ravens, they have it once again.
Move up a little
Last
bit,
time
play
around,
some
Vegas were able to
guaranteed
unsettle
corner
Royal
trades.
Ravens pretty darn quickly, though. They hit this, they took the hill away. They're looking
That was like
to do the
big
exact
time,
same
actually.
thing once again.
They could have secured a majority
Vegas
of that
now
shit.
looking for the opening gunfights. Things not exactly going their way, though, so Vegas will have to regroup and hit this together if
But
they
they're
want to take
literally
this away.
so close to the win that doesn't matter.
Last time from this exact same spot at Gio.
Number
Looks like he's
2
on a
died,
tear,
number 1
5 in a row.
died.
Will
Oh,
they
he's
be able to
still spawning in
break?
the back.
Attach is going to get across, and there it is. The break in for Vegas immediately.
People dying
against
too
Carolina.
easily on rotation is something I'll never
Investment from TJ
understand.
Halley. Only gonna find one. It's information though. The rest of the team should be able to activate, and that's Gwyn. Please find this kill for heaven's sake. Nero's still alive. Fellows even there for the help, and it takes a little longer, but indeed they do find those gunfights. They haven't fully dealt with everybody though, and there you go. Fame is finally taken out of the play. The Royal Ravens just 12 seconds away. Streak comes down from Geo though. That's gonna remove him from the point. Vegas, you gotta go. You gotta go now. All of them coming down from the exact same lane. Gwyn a hell of a lot to do here. He's all on his Larry for the moment. He's gonna get overwhelmed. Geo able to double up. Vegas still in for the moment.
Geo just will not give up, and Nero now Beans goes down. This is so bloody in the map. It's only 2 points for Carolina, but we're gonna get a rotation
would have been
P1.
nice.
Gwyn looking to cut off the reinforcements, and Carolina looking to put this one away.
Gwyn,
I'm sure we're gonna see like a lot of game 5s.
It's not gonna happen.
Saturday and
Sunday. They can get it done. Yep, there it is. The kill's through, and the Royal Ravens will close.
Vegas is going home.
In a map number 4. They had to go further than they did last time around, but they have secured bracket play.
That is such a close hard point.
Absolutely. We'll be resetting this map soon, folks.
They're resetting it? Oh, I didn't miss much? Oh,
and this is certainly a player to the point.
Okay, folks.
Wait, when the fuck the game dropped?
We will have to do something about
at least it was like at least it was a tied game.
That our referees will be on the case.
I don't want somebody to get a cruise missile either, but I'm not doing that.
Oh, that's fucking stupid. That's stupid. All that just for the game to drop. Love that.
In the middle of the gunfight to get away from them.
Infinity War is ass, bro. Infinity Ward.
Yeah,
just ass.
We're having that conversation about what was Clay saying on the
Just
desk,
super
right,
ass.
The Royal Ravens falling apart.
Game drops are absurd.
Optic, and that may be true for Optic. It certainly isn't true when they face up against the Vegas Legion, because in basically every hardpoint we've seen them play, it is in the second set where they find another gear and seem to be able to separate the two teams there. It is going to be a hardpoint here that sends them into bracket play. I do want to give some love to Fame in that hardpoint, right? Because we were asking the subs to show up. We're asking kind of to see some serious gunplay out of those guys in the hardpoint. We didn't really see much from Geo in that one, but we did see a lot of effort from Fame, so we do have to give him some love.
Fame and Nero both, especially into the first set of rotations on that.
That's
I think
crazy.
Geo,
What the
he showed
fuck
up
did I
towards
just
the
read?
back ends of that hard point, and you know, for Vegas, they just couldn't put it all together at the exact same times. It was just a little
So what's
bit
the last match on that
from
stream?
Everybody, and they just could never
100
get on the
Thieves
same
against
page
Lord
into that
Gaming.
Vista, and
Okay,
it was
that's
the
a
same
good
for
game.
maps 1 and 2. The hard point
The
and
last
search and
matches of the
destroy
day are
Carolina,
now.
just so clutch in a lot of these moments and opening up, especially in the search and destroy, with numerous first bloods just dominating that map number 2. They may have lost the control if you're Carolina, but you bounce back in the Vista hardpoint, getting 2 streaks to close out that game. So you had everything going your way towards the end of this match, and although it may have been close in the hardpoint, you lose that control. You were breathing a sigh of relief now that you get to go into that single elimination bracket. And hey.
Okay, so they're just gonna yap there, so I'm going back on this one.
Not playing for the objective for a
Let me
little
see,
bit
there's
of
another
time,
interview
which
in here
understandable
somewhere.
situation from his point of view, but eventually you want to make the adjustment. You're just looking for a bounce back performance, and certainly in the slaying category, both him and Rex thriving and frying. I mean, not the best use of the
teamwork and just make everyone comfortable.
Who's most likely to get a total surprise ace?
Surprise ace?
Out of nowhere.
Cellium.
Yeah. Actually, he's had some chances this year as well. He's had some chances this year as well. Who's most likely to be late to practice?
Most likely to be late? Listen, this is going to sound weird, but it's also going to be Draza.
Yep. What's he doing? What's he doing?
That's fucked.
Who is most likely to rage quit a scrim or a match?
Most likely to rage quit. I would say a scrim most likely would be a BZ, but I don't think any of us would ever rage quit a match.
I knew that.
You know what I mean? You mess up the stats in the end, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think all of us have a chance in scrims, but no, in match time, we'll be locked in.
True professionals. Chris, I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay,
He's taking on Atlanta FaZe for a spot in our Final 8. Don't go anywhere. This is Esports World Cup.
Okay, yeah, we actually had a Kismet interview.
My name is Miles Ross. I'm here at the Esports World Cup, and I'm joined by Simp. I'm here at the Esports World Cup, and I'm joined by Simp of Atlanta FaZe, and we are playing Who Is? Chris, you ready?
I'm ready.
My man, here we go. Who is most likely to clutch a 1v4?
Abiz.
That's actually, yeah.
He's done it?
He's done it before, yeah. Who is most likely to choke on the team?
I'm going Draza. I think he's showing up late. He's making us late, and we're going to lose full.
Who's the best trash talker?
Draza again.
Instant redemption. Who is most likely to team kill you?
Oh, Cellium. He's nading me every day of the week.
Who's most likely to pull off a crazy play? Who's most likely to go rogue? How about that?
I'll go rogue?
Yeah.
Beezy.
Beezy.
Yeah, he's going great.
Yeah. Who's most dedicated to practice?
Most dedicated, I'd say Jawza.
Cool.
Ain't no way
Who's
a
most
Beezy
likely
getting
to make
dropped from
everyone
that
laugh?
team, I'm telling you.
Selling.
He's never getting dropped from that team, bro. You see how highly fucking Chris speaks about him all the time, bro?
That part was crazy.
He speaks of him so highly.
Miles Rushton here at the Esports World Cup with Kismet of Cloud9 New York. I'm going to get used to that eventually. Mate, welcome to Riyadh. Welcome to Saudi Arabia. How you doing?
Doing good. I like this place. It's been very welcoming. It's hot, but I'm enjoying it.
It's hot.
Yeah.
Yes, it is, mate. Speaking of hot new jerseys.
Oh yeah.
Everything's changed. The subliners.
Blue. We still have the black a little bit, but we're now blue instead of yellow. So
the blue looks cool. Has this changed anything for you as a player? I mean, has much changed since the
nothing crazy change. I mean, obviously like ownership and stuff, but they've been very welcoming, and obviously New York has been very good at like the transition part. So it's been smooth. So feeling good.
A true professional, my man. This is the first time in a really long time that you get an event after Champs. You guys obviously didn't get the result you wanted at Champs, but what does it mean to you to sort of have a second life here in the MW3?
It feels good. It's definitely weird. I was talking to our like new Cloud9 player manager.
Is the game back on?
We've grown up with.
Snoopy gets the hot hand. You saw
No,
like
it's
Seed was
not.
the one
What the
that
fuck?
like,
I got
got the
bamboozled.
God spawn over towards P3, and Snoopy
I
goes
got
hunting.
bamboozled.
Literally the split second he got that kill, the lobby just like freaks out. So Snoopy right now, it's like almost.
Has much changed since the
nothing crazy change. I mean, obviously like ownership. It's been
first time in a really long time that you get an event after Champs. You guys obviously didn't get the result you wanted at Champs, but what does it mean to you to sort of have a second life here in the MW3?
It feels good. It's definitely weird. I was talking to our like new Cloud9 player manager. And it's like we've grown up with Champs being like our big tournament, and having one that's basically the same thing right after. It's a little weird, but I'm excited. I'm eager to play. New fans, new type of crowd, new city. I've never been here, so as a person, as a player, I'm happy. So
it's a really interesting opportunity. I think exciting.
A 13-minute intermission on like the other stream for the 100 Thieves game, so that one's
ring now.
gonna be
What do you mean to win?
I mean, what is it considered? A big circle thing, like a Captain? Oh, not Captain America.
Like a shield.
Like a shield thing.
It's the huge trophy. I mean,
you get the.
It's a big gold trophy.
Okay.
I mean, there's a huge what you'll see at the venue, but it's
okay. Well, I want that too.
Absolutely, man. Well, you weren't quite yourself in the Championship Grand Final. The Bulldog wasn't necessarily there. In MW2's Grand Final, you had a lot of fire. You had a lot to prove. What happened for you in that match?
I wouldn't say that like I was a different person per se. I mean, obviously the MW2 Champs Finals, I had like a lot of personal, not like literal like beef, but it felt a lot like to want to win that tournament. Last year I still felt that, but it just I guess was shown differently. Obviously like in the comms, I'm still giving the same kind of energy. I'm still giving the same kind of play calls. It just, I don't know. It was a different experience going in, and I felt like it was a very, rightfully so, like a hostile kind of environment, which like, you know, it's gonna happen when you play Optic. The crowds are insane. So it was fun, but it was also a lot on your shoulders, and just one of those tournaments that just wasn't meant for us that time. So just gotta win this one, hopefully.
Again, you got a very unique chance to win this one. Let's go for a weird question.
Okay.
We'll come back to the serious stuff, but we'll go for a weird one first.
Weird one.
2v2 on Rust.
Okay.
You and Hydra take on the Terrors. Simple and easy. Submachine guns, snipes, what are we doing?
Okay, first off, if we go snipers, it's over. I've played Paco in snipers, and he's gross, so they don't stay. He can 1v2 him with that. As far as submachine guns or ARs, whichever, I mean, not to start anything, but I mean, we do have their number lately, so.
These would actually be really good to watch. This would actually be amazing.
We can set it up. I'll do it.
What? All right. Well, we've got a little bit of time before Black Ops 6 comes out. Okay, back to the serious question.
Okay.
Give me the sort of Kismet elevator pitch. What do you bring to your team, and what makes you a valuable player?
I mean, I guess for me, as value goes, it's a hard thing for a lot of people to see what I do. A lot of times, if you would ask my teammates, they'd probably give you a different answer than what you see on the game. I try to go in a more of a methodical way of playing the game. I like to, you know, make sure my team is ready in like aspects of strats, to what other teams do, to that kind of thing. And I love doing like the roles of like just the dirty work. I like to be the kind of guy that just causes chaos for the other team, and sometimes that chaos might look like I'm starting the map 0-5, but those 5 deaths are setting up Paco to go 10-0. I think those are one of the things that's hard for a lot of people to see because they look at it and they're like, oh, Kiz is horrible, drop him, this, that. Like, and it's like, no, like he's doing things that make sense in the game that just, it's how we play the game. It's what works for us. It's just what I do, you know? I try to make everybody good. It's what
but at all points,
statistics,
I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that, though.
This is what I do. I make everybody look good. I mean, that is, I can't ask for more in a teammate.
I get what he's saying, and he is right, but...
You excited to play the Challengers teams, the Falcons?
Yes,
his cut champs performance, though, I don't know.
I'm excited for the Challengers teams because I was Challengers and I came from that. I had a dark little road through that path, and so like anytime, I mean, I don't want them to beat me by any means. I want to smoke them, but I want to give them opportunity to showcase their ability and make, you know, their chance to become a pro. And then I think the other big team is just Optic. I mean, I want that rematch. I think that tournament, they played better than us, and I'll give them their credit. But I mean, at the end of the day, I'm a competitor. I want to take it all back. So definitely want to play Optic again.
It's another day. It's another chance to go up against some kids. Thank you so much, man.
Of course.
That is Kismet and the Bulldog ready to take the stage once again. It's a rematch from yesterday as Cloud9 now faces Gentlemates for a spot in our top 8 and, of course, the single elimination playoffs. You lose here, though, Allie, your tournament ends. You're done.
Yeah, and your key gets crushed as well. And that's not something you want to watch happen if you're Gentlemates, but this is a tough pull from them. On one end, you've got some reps versus this team. You understand how they're going to play this weekend. On the other side, Cloud9, they've already beat you once. They're looking to do it a second time.
Now, the good news is Gentlemates knew they were going to play, right? They knew they were the third match of the day. They just had to find out who was it going to be. Was it going to be
besides
Vancouver,
OG,
or was it going to be Cloud9? The bad news for
you think Pro
Gentlemates,
Team is going to make
Vance is saying, we always start a series down 2 maps. We can't win a hard point for the life of us. How do you see this one playing out?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to have to be away 2-3-5.
Oh, any pro teams? Bro, I think like...
We saw Gentlemates do it in their
probably
matchup,
at least
and now they have an
8
opportunity
roster.
to upset
There's gonna be 8
Cloud9
teams making
and move on in this tournament.
Sure.
Also, Cloud9 coming off of a loss
8
where
teams for
Skies
sure.
and Kismet did not play
making
great
at least
up
one
against
change.
the Surge. So if there's any time you want to take down a team of this caliber, it is right now.
Let's take a look at the challengers. Gentlemates.
Actually, I'd say
Tagazor
7.
coming in here and looking
Guaranteed
to put their
7
opponents to
teams.
sleep. We got Harry Denza who played the bear for the Boston
Okay, good.
squad.
This match started again.
As
My bad. Holy
alliterative
shit,
as
not
they
locked.
Or question is, how much time can they actually get?
They're trying over the top side, though. 3 members now of Stallions on the attack and looking for the break. Cammy brought down. What a win from Brack. Purge now trying to do what he can, and there's a massive 2-piece. Picks up a pair. Hard point right back at the hands of Boston.
Yeah, Purge on point on P2. Obviously, it was the reset number 2, the second game that we had of their attempt on it. He was started off 7-1.
Yeah, but like almost every team's going to make a roster change.
Well, Exceed though looking for the Chow. Rival 9 going to get it. And that's all though for the white time. Nice little gunfight from Exceed as well.
I actually think this is going to sound like a hot take, but I think Optic gets better if they drop Dashy. I know it sounds crazy, bro, but...
this map throughout the year.
But like obviously not just like drop them, but like if they drop them for the right person, I feel like they get better.
Awakening looking to snipe Dylan Rex out of
but like, but then you ask me who, and I actually don't have the answer for you. But like, if a better many hours, like, if Optic got, dude, it's gonna sound crazy. You guys are gonna fucking, people are gonna hate me. I think Skies would be an upgrade. Is that crazy? Nah, actually, nah, never. That might be faded take. That might be faded take. That might be faded. That might be faded take. Never mind.
Snoopy
I take that one back. Can't really think of any good main ARs.
Snoopy finds one. Snoopy can't get the second. Asim now pushing forward. Awakening. Oh man.
I lied.
Last man on the point, Dylan Rex, and now he's still trying to find anything. Can he get it done? New hard point. Over we go for it. Let's have a quick listen in for Stallions.
Out the green pitch, out the green pitch. He's going. Bottom green, one shot. Bottom green, one shot. Go in and chop. Chop, one shot.
Chop trips right now.
Nice. Missy Snoopy. Sandbags. He's on sandbags.
Sandbags and one was middle.
3-2-3. Last guy's mid. Yeah, last guy's mid.
I'm one shot.
I'm hard blocking P3. There's spawning green. You got my green, right?
Yes.
Watch it. I'm just pushing my B cut chop. B cut, one shot. I'm dead. He's out P1, 2 B cut, 1 B cut, and 1 P3. I need 1 B cut.
He's in a horrible, Asim is in a horrible spot there.
Green.
You can't give that up, bro. You gotta play guaranteed.
They could be top green and top green.
I can't think of anybody to fill that spot.
Nice, good job. Sign down, one pick ACL or something. I'm one shot. Top 10, one shot. Top 10, one shot. Two dead. Top set.
I actually have an answer for you, but one sec.
He went towards time. I think you're trying to go left. Yo, it's A-main.
Wait, you guys should hit that.
I'm going left. Going left too.
It's in Purge.
Yeah, leave that shit. I'm going top right.
He's back right car.
Here.
I got stunned, Dill.
Oh, dead! Me and Dill are double top right.
They still spawn here. Are you sure?
I think so. I'm trying. Go.
I need the back cars.
Top, one shot. One shot type right.
Not a bad listening whatsoever, Chance, but it didn't sound like Stallions had an answer here for the rotation. Boston found a junk.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's like
first game we
uber talented, but I see him do a lot of wrong shit on the map.
Couldn't break it down. Now they don't have the cruise, and they got to deal with the purge. Picks up 2 in the feed. Cammy comfortable.
And like besides, if you take his S&D clutches out of it, I mean,
over a minute now in
he
Cammy's back
actually is
pocket.
replaceable. I don't know. That's just me. That sounds crazy.
Awakening on a
for
3
even
screen,
saying
so
that.
everything's
I actually
starting to
might
work
take that
out for
back,
Boston. Stallions have gone very, very quiet on this point, and it looks to be what we call a
like I think like obviously if they got like scrap and they move Kenny to main, like it'd be way better.
But, full 60 is actually only 59 seconds.
But that's like a fucking.
That's the way COD works, but that just does
bro,
not
they would have the higher. They had the highest salary cap in the league.
Keep that in the back of your mind. Some things you got to just
if they put scrap on there, they have the high. Like
don't tell anyone that. Oh, 122 and climbing. Boston
they'd be paying the highest
dangerous
salaries
looks
for
there on that
sure.
point. Back to P1 in the second set we now go. It's a 4 spree from Big Wake, trying to make it a 5. Exceed, man enough for the task? No. Big Wake starting to get going.
Yeah, we've identified the 2 biggest problems for Stallion. 1, the Junkyard Hill. 2, Big Wake. 14 kills looking for the cruise, and he is going to get so much of this time. All 4 Stallions members spawn up in the bottom left corner, and this is just not a fun spot to flood through. You're going to have to deal with all the players in the power positions, and by the time you get top third, Exceed full sends it into the grasp of Awakening. There's number 6, and the time still his.
Still his, as is a cruise missile. 30 seconds ago here on P1, and this has been incredibly profitable for Boston Breach. They've done a great job of holding on to this point, not letting anyone too close. Here comes the first solid attack.
I guess it don't matter.
An unfortunate team kill there from
nice.
Dylan Rex as the numbers for Stallions dwindle, and as does the time again. Boston so fast
Just
back in there.
Yeah, that's part of the awkwardness with that spawn too. It's not easy to get nades on time. We saw Awakening not have to deal with any of the attacks at all until the very end. And by the time they roll through, a second team kill with the nades for the Stallions. Now Boston putting the pressure on the P2 break as well.
It's so close to it. Exceed alone. Oh, and he's
Oh,
fighting.
no.
He's fighting.
Oh,
he
my
finds
God, you
both.
can't let him get that.
Wow. What a big win there for an open
They
hard
always
point
have like
now.
the wrong
Let's go
fucking
for a
player
listening with
counts at the
Boston
bottom.
Breach.
Oh shit.
Arches and in time, Dylan. Arches, yo, buzz, Arches in time. Buzz, Arches in time.
Absolutely right, guys.
He's on the heady, boys. I heard you. I'm gonna go AC here. Check his out.
Frack's already on the heady, boys. He's already on the back alley heady. You can take routes here.
I'll see you later, right? You take it or something.
I can go back lane. I can go back alley still. We can play this time.
Heard you. Okay, we should.
Yeah, behind us.
Front of us, time. Watch out.
Low red.
One's on time, Dylan. There's 2 on time.
One's going ticket.
There's 2 on time. I'm one
Hey,
shot.
bro, let it go for
Back
P3, bro.
Side door on time.
Just wasting time.
Behind the
here.
bar. Watch out behind the bar on time. He's laying down on the bar on time. Back's not weak.
Ray could have taken the road through mid, bro.
What's that, bro?
Actually cut him off.
Behind me, jump too low.
You can be back right.
Back left and top. Back left and grass. Bike. One guy's in the back, Dylan. Dylan's in the back. Dead. Nice. Dylan's in the back. They're spawning red. They're spawning red, by the way.
In the back. Okay, I'm helping this guy in the back. Okay.
Grass then.
Is Dylan Rex in the back?
Yes.
Side door. Already on side door.
Watch out, square. I'm flooding here with you, low key. He didn't go deep right. He's in the back door. Nice.
Quick seed.
I'm watching right now. Back door dead. Back door again. Exceed. Back square. Let's get time. They're gonna be junking to that.
I don't see the guy back door.
Oh, Stallions not out of this yet. Chance and Boston.
Scrap
They've
on
been a
OG.
little quiet since the listening started.
You say quiet. I think they've been making a lot of noise, at least in their microphone. Somebody
Said he's not doing it though.
In it. Either way,
Even
though,
if
decent enough
offered,
listening.
I
I like the comms from Awake.
No, I'm pretty sure he was saying he's not gonna do it because like he's on Ultra, and everyone in the chat's like optic scrap. So he's obviously not gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna join. Yeah, I would like to join this team when he's on Ultra. He's not gonna deal. He's under contract.
That's a big thorn.
He's not dumb. I know he would.
He's well suppressed. Not able to help out on the point.
Get a chance to go play with
again.
Shotzi, Pred, and
this is what you
Cammy.
expect
Come
from
on,
a player
bro.
of this caliber.
You're taking
23
it.
17, massive gunfight wins, but also helping out
You're
with the
taking
time.
it, bro.
He and Purge putting in the work there objectively. They're still
The
chasing
fucking
Cammy
slaying
at 130,
power on
but
that
right
team
now,
would be
the
insane.
210, Stallions have got a huge amount
And
of work to do to
Fred
catch
and
up.
Scrap together,
the
like the
Junkyard
fucking
has been their
mentality
biggest issue we
monster
have
that would
seen
be.
on this map, and right
That team
now
would
they
never
do
get
not have
checked
those
ever.
spawns.
That
So it's
team
been
would
good
never get
Street Hill
checked.
time, and they've got enough clearance that they have 25 seconds to attempt to break this down. You can take it slow. You can let the kills come to you. Play for scams, whatever you need. You are not in a hurry for this break.
Not yet.
It's crazy watching
shots from Exceed.
Stallions play against like
Now the slow
pro
march across the
teams
map.
because like bro, they
5
just look
seconds
like
for the new hard point to
they
open.
look like a challenger
Everyone
team,
now
you
from
know,
the
when they
Stallions
play
closing in,
against
but you
pro
have to
teams.
move quickly. The red position, top left-hand side of the minimap, lots of players there. Exceed checks it, core, blimey, governor. That might be their point.
And that is the beauty of not being in a hurry. You can take your time to check it. You can let the kills come to you. And the cruise missile is falling, but everybody dodges Boston. This is now a bit of a desperation effort to hold on, because Stallions starting to wheel.
I don't know how they got broken though,
Started
but
to
all good.
tease the comeback here. Karachi, it does deliver. This might be another one. Boston Breach are starting to get
This ends
a
up being
little
a comeback.
shaky there.
Holy shit.
Nice shots from Awakening and Snoopy. Forward now to the hard point you go. Brax the man soaking. Asim bottom red. Dylan Rex up top. This is the setup for now. Snoopy will put them to the test. Dylan takes the first. Trades now abound. Big damage there, but Asim walks away with a win, and still the Stallions hold.
Yeah, Boston are going to have to reposition. Cammy, if you can strip him off time, that's great, but he can't get it done. But maybe good news, you can at least attempt to go get those power positions. Snoopy from up top trying to get these guys around time, but Exceed continues to win big gunfights.
Massive gunfights, and now the chips are slowly falling. Stallions, they
Damn.
have picked up into a canter.
Fucking Exceed's
Faster
going
and
huge.
faster they move now towards that 210 mark.
Is this a
I
Boston
don't believe
breakdown?
my
This
eyes.
might be a
big
Boston
two
breakdown.
for Purge. Cammy now from up top, and Brack trying to find streaks. Can he get the 6th? No,
Nope.
what a win.
Never mind.
We are so close to the turnaround here, though, in the 3rd set.
This is still
This
good
is
time,
big
though, too.
time,
So
though.
Stallions,
They
you
gotta
really
get on
got to apply that pressure, get off spawn, get those nades out. But Dylan Rex isn't connecting with anything. Got to do it with his gun.
Has to get in there, but the coverage from Cammy up top is enough to keep him away. Awakening on his left flank, he's surrounded, he's in danger. Where's his boys at? There's no one there.
They're gonna
Boston
win off of this
maintain
shit.
control. Boston can
Nah,
win it here.
he found the
Exceed
gap,
dives in
bro.
and makes a case for
I
it.
mean, he slipped in
The
that. You
gap,
at least
bro,
force the
is
rotation
crazy.
over towards New, so Boston are going to have a pretty comfortable lead.
No,
Or
they could
maybe
still
not.
win.
The tick for Boston is still going to roll through.
Fucking
Stallions,
Suns gotta
you have
contest
to play
1
for this,
second,
people.
bro.
They
They
have
gotta
to go for it. They've got to
contest.
get in there right now. Throw everything you got. Sending a
Oh my
seam
God,
Purge for the
yeah.
coverage. Purge
Damn, they
with
can't
a big
even
play.
rotate.
Purge, can he get the 3rd? No, Brack down.
Oh my God.
That could be
Alright,
game.
he got the 1 second
Exceed.
contest.
Oh
He
my
got the 1
goodness.
second
Boston
Oh no, they
Breach.
still won.
Map 1.
Oh my God,
Holy shit.
Exceed. 2 different moments where he was in so close to stopping that extra tick. So close, yet so far.
And you called it. It's not a
I hate
perfect
watching
60. There
fucking
is a
Sounds play
tick at the
Karachi,
end of
bro.
it,
I
and
hate
that
watching it.
is a dagger. The
Makes my
quickest
eyes
of
bleed.
maths
The
didn't
bullshit.
pay off for Stallions. They realized a little too late. We've got to get in there. We have to contest. They couldn't
The
do
100
it.
Thieves match
And
hasn't
Boston,
started. They're
you
doing
couldn't
the
tell
intros
by
right
the
now.
expression on Awakening's face that they won.
Yeah, I mean, hey, 3rd time charm, I suppose, on that one, but count your lucky
Damn.
charms there for the Boston Irish.
I
But
should might get some
either
pass
way,
there
I'm
out
telling you,
from the
Exceed
fridge.
actually does slip the net, goes through the barrel cut, and he contests for an extra like 2 or 3 seconds. My quick maths were incorrect. It was literally perfect. They had just enough time on P1 to get right to 250, and the toe that he stepped over a line in the end was simply not enough. So Stallions, well, the opening break, as good as it gets. The advantage you had at the start, but guys like Snoopy, dagger you, kill the momentum in Boston. Well, once they got it right back, guys like Awakening, 5,500 damage, 28 kills, 15 assists as well. Constant output
Let me
on the
see
map.
what
And for
flavors,
Midway, good comms.
Yeah, no, Nameless wasn't even on the analysis
This
before the matchup. It was Clayster holding it down for his boy. Awakening, a very, very strong piece of the puzzle for Boston Breach there in the Karachi victory. Good
Lemon
stuff,
blackberry
folks. Well,
cake.
this is the highlights, and it was a little bit of back and forth, especially the looks from Stallions. We saw some fantastic breaks, chance. We saw good rotations, very sound objective play. But when it comes down to it in the end, what was the difference maker?
Well, just not able to like stop the bleeding for
Yeah,
long enough.
the
There's a lot of
flavors are just
situations
ass.
where if you lose one hill, you chalk up maybe
Flavors are
15,
kinda
20
ass.
seconds just to make sure you can guarantee a rotation. Stallion started to bleed and then nearly bled out on the map. There was maybe 4 hills in a row that either they just got bullied on or having moments like this where Awakening is going on sprees and chaining the hills together. And they just ended up in a situation where it was too big of a deficit. But again, for how close it was at the end of that P1, look at the game, and there's 18 different situations where if they just give you a little bit extra, it could have been enough to force it to that P2, but we saw that final moment there for Exceed. It was close. No cigar.
Oh, incredibly close. Wow. There we go.
Clearly during the game and not after.
Clearly
Should I
during
watch
the
the
game.
100
That is a
Thieves
very
first
good
map, or should I watch?
Exceed, and that's what it looks like.
Should I watch the map 2 of this?
See the exact moment.
I kind of
where
want to watch the 100
hard point
Thieves game.
went away from them. Well, that's map number 1. Boston looking strong. Now we go into the search and destroy chance, and we brought it up
If
before.
it's
Boston
Star,
gets a
yeah, I'm
win
watching
here
the
in
100 Thieves
WC.
one. I watch
That is the best case scenario
Star
for the
with these
Stallions.
teams.
Yes, it is a tough map, 1 loss, but you definitely have a pretty big window of opportunity going.
Let me use the bathroom real quick.
2, and on a bit of a square-up map as well. I mean, Rio, you certainly have a few different possibilities to work with, and I know guys like Snoopy, especially on the attack, he's sort of happy to be the flank watcher. He's very particular about what doors he's going to be opening into his lobby spawn. That way he can see everything at once. So I assume Boston are going to have a good game plan for it. Problem is, they've only been a team together for the past 2 or 3 weeks, so a lot of this is talking over strats. You can only have so many repetitions, and Stallions been together for a much longer period of time. So I don't know if that's going to be enough for a massive advantage, but at this level, you will take the inches.
We'll take anything you can get. Well, we're going to look at some stats here. Stallions players, they've had a much better run when it comes to search and destroy, and that's showing certainly here in the stats. This is a seam and exceed from the Stallions. This is how things have looked so far for them. Chance, anything that sticks out there in a big way?
Well, I mean, obviously teammates, right? So if you're starting with the same stats, a 0.8 kills per round, generally speaking, pretty fantastic. And the fact that Exceed has an even higher output, certainly those two you got to be paying attention to on the map. Both of those players very willing to make plays, willing to take those flanks, willing to be aggressive, and typically making some high IQ plays.
High IQ plays is what we expect here this late into the
Yesterday, they lost it at 250 to 140, but in the first set of rotations for this lore team, they looked great. So let's see if they can do that again and keep it consistent across the whole map.
Yeah, we'll see. Of course, I mentioned it very briefly yesterday. It was 100 Thieves that started slow on this map, and start that was down to an 0-8 start from Ghosty. So if he can have a better start of this game, 100 Thieves will come out swinging. That's the start you wanted from Ghosty. A 2-piece right from the rip. He will get overwhelmed as Arsties will be able to double up on the other side. Now that's 4 in a row for Arsties off the start of this game, and he's positioning around for want some more kills.
Yeah, Alex starting off this search or this hard point really well for Lore. 21 points to get to this P1. Looking at the rotations though, 100 Thieves still have the spawns and they're able to battle back into this first hill. So you can see for Lore, I like this call. They want to flip the map from the exterior. It's just nasty here. If they can overwhelm him and pick up these spawns, there's a chance for Lore to really push their lead.
Yeah, Nasty needs some help. He's going to get it from Kremp from the side. Will Kremp actually produce anything though is the question for me. Yep, there's the first kill from Kremp. Arsty's down for the count. Now 100 Thieves want some more value towards the point. Joe Deceives is going to produce that and some more as Paul X and another go down. Response from T-Real will not last that long here. 100 Thieves removing Lore Gaming from the hard point. Now they're getting the early hold.
Yeah, it's kind of one of the issues we saw yesterday from this Lore team when it came down to breaking these positions for 100 Thieves. You almost feel like they go for these breaks and they don't put 100% effort into it. They pump the brakes a little too early, and it allows for 100 Thieves to reinforce this site and really make that reaction to this Lore team. They cannot allow for that slow play style. I'd like to see Lore pick it up and just send it at these hills when they're grouped up as 4.
Well, that was a massive hard point for 100 Thieves to start that off.
Yeah,
Laura's still giving it a look. I think just trying to prevent 100 Thieves from making their way over here.
That was a goofy dive, bro.
Doing exactly that, pressuring the street side. Yuli will get taken down. Good trade coming out from T-Real, but it won't last that long again. 100 Thieves are so frustrating to deal with. You were asking for a good start from Kremp for this game. 8-3. He's doing exactly that. Yuli shut down, being an annoyance. Kremp will get shut down. Nasty and Ghosty towards the point winning the fights.
Number 7's going on a fucking pinch for no reason.
They're not going to get it.
Yeah, it looks like you're feeling the
Sometimes you gotta fucking fight from the front, brother.
Phase the way that they did. They're bouncing into this hard point, and they have quite a considerable lead. Joe watching from the outside. That's good pickup onto Yuli. Allows Kremp to go in and clear out the rest. Kremp looking for a second one. Paul gets around him, so the tension is in.
Shit.
But Joe with the big 1v1 at the end allows for those respawning players to get back into this hard point and keep 100 Thieves into a good lead.
Yeah, Jodeci's venomous in this game. 100 Thieves stepping up a notch. This is what happens when the players
that was all fuck T-Real's fault, bro.
It's a stark difference to what we saw yesterday.
Everyone tries to go on way too many pinches.
At this point in the game, the leader's advantage that 100 Thieves have built up, you're starting to hit the panic button a little bit, right? You need to hit this all time. The way that they're hitting this one, they are fighting tooth and nail for 10 seconds. T-Real will double up for it, but the response is just as good from 100 Thieves. That leaves them with their pants down, moving in towards the next rotation. They've got nothing.
Yeah, you have to group up here and fight from the front now, or you're going to send some late players onto the rotation, but look at the way that Ghosty's playing this. He's still finding value on the flank, and he's keeping Lore Gaming away from this hard point. I mean, 100 Thieves have full pacing in this. The rhythm is in their favor, and Lore, they need to pop off at some point and find something to go their way. Finally, you get a break.
Yuli does get through. He's immediately traded. It's okay, though, because Paul X is there for Lore Gaming. Now Paul needs to do just a little bit more here for Lore. That's the start. Good first kill.
Damn, bro.
He's bought away, and for the rest of the team, turns on to Jodeci towards Box's side as well. Paul starting to heat up now, 3 in a row. Does get shut down, but that's good enough. You remove 100 Thieves from the hard point. Now you're starting to shoot from afar as well. 100 Thieves are thinking, well, we've got a massive lead in this game. We might as well go for it. Jodeci and Ghosty win a couple of kills, and that's scrap time at this point that is detrimental to Lore Gaming. The challenger side right now struggling.
Yeah, you look at the rotations now for Lore, so finally they're going to have a setup into P5, and I mean, you get the break onto that hill in P4, but you really get no time there, Brody, so this is going to be tough for Lore. They want to get every second out of this hill 5, but you can see for 100 Thieves, they get a rogue spawn from Ghosty. RCD says heads up about it, and that's going to give them an advantage onto the hill for numbers.
Player isolated inside. Kremp, you've got help from up top as well. Arstes gets shut down, so 100 Thieves have got a path back towards the point. Jodeci, you'd like to win a couple of fights here to keep Lore Gaming away. Reposition towards the middle of the map. Perfect read. Yuli, unfortunate there in that situation to not get anything whatsoever. And inside the point as well, Ghosty is finding hella value. 100 Thieves are not letting Lore even look at this point. Nasty for the drop shot to pick up some more.
I hate when people place down a trophy and they just fucking die right away.
Something goes Lore away. I mean, but you're fighting for scraps at this point, right? You're fighting for what is 15 to 20 seconds of time, and 100 Thieves aren't even letting you have that.
No, you're not even getting the scraps, Brody. You're not getting any time out of these hills. It's a full rotation to P5. Lore get about 10 seconds in this hard point. Nasty with a nasty 3K at the end of that hill and into the second set of rotation. I mean, it's just been 100 Thieves all Rio long. They have the setup here. Even the forward pressure from Jodeci. A couple kills from Lore, so maybe they can battle into this one, but they need to set up, and they need this time.
And you're winning the first fight. Good start from Lore. A 100-point
deficit to try and AR with only 9
You need to have a perfect hold on P1 here, and then you need to break rotations for P2. Yuli, a lot to do. Sat in the corner, slid out from Jodeci. Good trade from Arstes. Overwhelmed is he, though. Back and forth we go towards this time. T-Real will find a double. Paul X for number 3. Step number 1 of this process is done, but here's that part of step number 2. Right, Lore trying to overextend towards those P2 spawns. First effort doesn't go well.
Bro, it's the same. The thing I hate the most is when people pop dead silence and then they actually don't move anywhere. I fuck see a BZ do it all the time.
The scrap time.
He pops that silence like, yeah, I'm gonna go somewhere, then he's like, nah, I'm gonna lay down.
It's a little bit better from Lore.
Why'd you pop
it
then,
bro? They get some good time into that P1. They chip away at this
lead
and they bring it down to just under half of the points that Lore have. So if they can find a way to break this back spawn, you can see them going for the over-aggressive. Gotta take out Jodeci, but even that is looking to elude you. T-Real now the furthest one pushed out. 100 Thieves, they bounce back after losing that P1 hill, and now they have the full setup into P2 with
It's over, bro.
That's a joke, and it's not even funny at this point. 100 Thieves.
They're out rotating
taking the Mickey out of Lore Gaming. Jodeci is going to get overwhelmed though. Yuli trying his best to get control of P2. That's not going to happen now. Ghosty also starting to rest through garage side. Lore Gaming are suffocating right now. Paul X will find one.
Just wasting that for real,
back on their way towards the point here.
At least the SMGs do it. I saw BZ do it, I saw Clamp do it.
Gets coverage through the front of the point. Utility galore will unseat 100 Thieves. Now trying to get their way back towards the point though. Paul X for the double. Arstes for number 3. Lore Gaming have broken the front of the point, but look at the time left on it. What, they did all of that for 10 seconds, all of that for a drop of blood.
And they got 2 people holding that shit. Like, bro, yoo-hoo, P3!
Go overwhelmed now. The rotations, it's a 2v4. You already already have player number
yeah,
1.
Let's lose P3, bro. They literally got a 2-man setup with 10 seconds left.
No mistakes here for 100 Thieves.
The whole team just gone to P3. They're just like holding that shit. Oh, dude.
These trades.
Yeah, we're lost,
Paul X,
bro.
he's got the cruise missile, but he's got a lot of work to do.
Yep, 6 in a row for Paul X.
For some reason, they still got on this shit.
More, which I know is hilarious to ask out a player that's on 6 in a row, but that's what we're at. That's where we're at in the game right now for Laura Gaming. Paul X going to get shut down here.
That's some crazy shit I just...
100 Thieves, those back spawns, they'll allow them to continue to hit over and over again. It wouldn't
That was some old school fucking Atlanta FaZe shit I had, but I never seen Atlanta... Never seen Atlanta FaZe play for scrap time and then had fuck 2 people hold it. I've never seen that shit.
All day long.
Yeah, it's a 110-point lead heading into this 4th hill. Last time we saw this 4th hill pop, Lore got nowhere close to it, and as soon as they did, they only got maybe some trades back and forth, no real time on this hard point. So 100 Thieves, now they're looking to transition there with their win ahead of them. They want to put this one away. Ghosty with some beautiful shots there to Paul X, but it's 3 to answer back. RC's trying to fight for this time. The finesse around, but the team nade from 2Real. Fortunately, RC's has his team there, but still Lore, they're fighting against the pressure.
Joe DeCease just like the entry man, bro. This guy's just going right through them.
Trying to play his life. That's not going to
work. Still somehow out-traded them.
Laura Gaming removed from the kill. 100 Thieves can still close things out here. Paul X is now forced to bring the cruise missile down. And I mean, yeah, you'll find some value with it. You'll take Ghosty out, but there's still more to be done here on this step-by-step process of breaking the hard point. Yuli's shot's not all that great. It's unfortunate. The subs from 100 Thieves will win the fights, and you even take 15
literally called out where both
of
them are, bro, and they got 2 pieces of that
down
trade.
from Kremp and Joe there. That is really keeping Lore out of this one. It just seems like Joe can do no
the Challenger
wrong. 3
World
Champions
again,
looking to punish those respawning players. But look at the rotations, bro. It's only 12 seconds left, and you have the setup from 100 Thieves.
Kremp wins the first battle. 10 seconds away. One last hurrah from Lore Gaming once more into the breach. Kremp will get it done though. 2 kills coming through. It's team shots from across the board. And 100 Thieves close the door on Lore in map
250 to 112 is
Kremp
crazy,
just eviscerated those players on rotation of P5. That is the 100 Thieves that I was not expecting after the way that they played
Goddamn,
versus
that SNE
FaZe just earlier. You can tell that they took that loss to heart. And now they're looking to release that anger back onto this Lore team. That was an unbelievable hard point from them. Just flawless execution onto the rotations. Always looking ahead of things in towards those breaks. The IGL calling from Ghosty. You can tell that this 100 Thieves team was always 5 steps ahead of Lore in that Rio hard point. And realistically, after you saw
the game drop again, yeah, it did.
90 to almost
damn, man.
The side of 100 Thieves. You knew that this team was.
How'd I watch a whole fucking Rio hard point and it's only fucking 2-2 in the
decimation in game number 1, and I think you can see a clear difference, right? I mean, look, the first game in the last set, right, between these 2 teams was a Rio hardpoint, and it was a dominant Rio hardpoint for 100 Thieves. Let's not get this dicey any other way, but still. This was more dominant because, again, you didn't have that slow start from your key power players, right? You've not got Ghosty going 0-8. Everybody firing all cylinders right from the word go. And on the other side, it's a very similar situation, right? Paul X is really the only one able to do anything. I think we had that 6-3.
Oh, no, they beat him already. Okay, I guess I missed it.
We had moments of excellence from him, from pretty much everybody else. Well, nobody was able to do anything here. So Lore Gaming not just shut out, but absolutely slammed in the first map of this best of 5.
You can make the best roster out of the league.
We have an invasion, search and destroy.
Make
it is
the best
a different battleground to what we saw
Oh.
yesterday between these 2 teams, but it has to be said, search and destroy is where Lore won.
I'm pretty sure he does, bro, because like sometimes like the cam's on him and he's like down here.
Between Paul X and
I'm not sure if he has. I don't know if he plays the bill. I forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie.
For this S&D matchup, and you have Arcees with a 0.75 opening duel win percentage, and Paul X averaging at least 1 kill.
I'm gonna pay attention. I'm gonna pay attention to the cams, bro. I just want to see if he has the pillow still.
For both of these players, Arcees
the best S&D roster out of the league. Who would you pick?
1.5. This duo is trouble when it comes.
There's a person at Miami. Who is it that's good at S&D?
Realistically,
is it Lucky or Metals? I'm literally fading.
It's not anything to
best
really
S&D
admire.
roster.
It's 0-2 on EWC in this game mode. You lose 6-1 versus Lore yesterday, and you lose 6-0 versus FaZe today. Only getting 1 round out on Search and Destroy across
I mean, I can't do Spark because he's in the league right now, but I'll actually put him in there.
Thieves, you need a major overhaul in this game mode, and, maybe a change in setting over towards Invasion is what you were looking for, but you still have to battle on a very open map against two ARs that are just unreal in this game mode.
Yeah,
I would do Sim,
Destroy is where, historically speaking, 100 Thieves
Hydra.
Have struggled, right? Even at Champs, it was by far the weakest game mode.
This literally sounds so like. It just sounds like me picking the top team.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
I'll do Simp and Hydra.
Weakest, I think we did see that
and
yesterday.
then
I think it's a little bit of like, two things, right? First and foremost, of course, you've got to give them all their props because Search and Destroy is very obviously where they put a lot of effort in, right? And I mean, we saw that at Champs, we saw that in the Challengers Champs Grand Finals where they absolutely decimated Omega.
I wanted to put fucking Shotzi in there. I wanted to put Shotzi in there, but Hydra's actually really good at S&D. Hydra's really good at S&D.
For 100 Thieves on the other side, we kind of had that conversation.
Can't do Illy either because he's not in the league. I do Simp Hydra.
On the whole, to be honest, we saw a lot of individual plays that were kind of.
I do Simp Hydra, Draza.
Not there, and they're going to have had conversations about that, right? I know obviously they've recently lost JCap on the coaching staff, and maybe that kind
Simp Hydra, Draza, and Skies.
The coaching staff is still competent, right? They're still going to have those conversations with the boys, like, look, you guys have to play more as a team coming into this Search and Destroy.
I don't know about that one, but I'm just going off the top. I'm just going off the top.
You have to take it with a grain of salt too. I mean,
Simp Hydra,
team, you expect them to wake up at some point in this game mode, and right now for Lore Gaming, this is a chance at a $40,000 matchup grade. You go from getting $40,000
that could change.
That could to $80,000 if you win this matchup. So this is where 100 Thieves can look to make.
I was going to put Dashi, but I mean, I kind of want to actually. I kind of want to. But I mean, that 12 loss S&D streak. I mean, I fucking saw some shit. I don't know. I saw some shit other people weren't seeing, I guess. I think Hydra and Skies play off very well in each other in S&D. And then you got dude, that actually sounds like a great S&D team now I think about it. I was debating even putting Simp. I was actually going to do a BZ instead, but if I have Hydra playmaking, then I don't need a BZ.
Kremp wins that fight somehow. Good trade coming out though from Paul X. Immediately going to be neutered by Joe Deceives. Down to a 2 versus 2 now, and now Yuli picks up that kill.
It's a 2v2. Nasty looking to work the flank. He's going to get some good timing here versus Yuli, so it's all down to 2 really. He
actually like my S&D team.
26 seconds,
I forgot about 04. I put
there's a real chance for him to win this.
04 Hydra
Skies. Nasty's going to group up, and Kremp's going to play this together.
I mean, fuck, you may need another SMG. I forgot about 04. Shit. Damn, I kind of want to change. I forgot about 04. I think fucking 04 is like
just a little too much on
like a top 3 S&D player in the game, bro.
Leap into the arms of both of those Thieves players, and they're happy to
04 and Skies would be good, and then you throw Hydra in there for playmaking and Simp. You could even like replace 04 for Draza, bro, honestly. But honestly, either or works. 04 Draza.
That bomb went down, but a lot of chaos.
I would not have Skies and Stealth because then they're both be like the last alive, like not doing anything. I just would not like that.
A lot better than you did earlier today in this game mode.
I'd actually do 04. Fuck. Damn. You reminded me.
Good plays coming out from 100
Or I could just fucking keep it the way I had it.
Lore Gaming, though, you are starting to see sparks of what we saw back in that 6-1 victory. And they do it again.
I think Hydra's a lock, Skies is a lock because them two together actually work very well. I think Simp's a lock.
Lore, just off the back of that utility utilization.
You could do 04 or Draza.
Down B Street here, 100 Thieves. Gonna have to rethink how they want to approach this.
How would 04 and Simp work together? I think they would work pretty well together.
On an island over towards Broken, and he's good for those first bloods, but it looks like 100 Thieves are gonna pivot all the way over towards A. It's just 2Real here alone. Arsenes has to peel back, but Kremp's in a position to find that kill for the first blood. 2Real trades it, but now he is surrounded. They know exactly where he is.
Wow, he still made it out.
2Real actually still and here is the cavalry for Lore Gaming. They absorb the pressure.
Yeah, he actually does have the pill. The pill is right there.
I can't believe that 100 Thieves did not get the jump there.
I love that.
I think everything was just going right for Lore.
I love how he has a pillow, bro. It's actually so unique.
And then you have that smoke down, so as soon as Yuli doesn't see the pressure over towards Broken, everybody peels back. They're like, okay,
that Falcons team was actually shooters, bro. They were.
They came in as soon as Kremp sees it to know that the pressure is there.
It is fucking tweakers, bro. They're just tweakers.
2Real with
yeah,
they fumbled.
They fumbled hard.
To keep them in that round.
They fumbled so hard.
World's comfiest gamer. He'll never lose that.
Yeah, it would have been Falcons against 100T. That would have been interesting.
I agree.
Modern Warfare 2 calling cards. You should have that one on for sure.
That'd be killer.
Look at this play from Ghosty. Right for start aggression. Yuli will match it though. Ghosty, no. Back to your spawn you go. We'll see you in the next round, buddy. 100 Thieves though.
Gets timing.
Yeah, could have been playing this one perfectly. I don't think Law necessarily saw this one. They go for the challenge. No deceived. We'll find one. You're good with that information if you're 100 Thieves, even if you're a player down.
Yeah, now they're looking to flip the map. I think they know that Kremp's going to be in here, so Yuli's looking to keep the advantage for Lore. They do. That's a 1v3 for Nasty. If he can get this timing to Yuli, then maybe, but has to worry about that bomb plant. And now the side of Lore, they have the information where this lone player is.
You know where the player is. Nasty walking on eggshells here. Has to live up to his name. Melee kill on towards Yuli. Good stuff.
Fuck, is he a new coach?
He did it in time as well.
I think that comes down to the individuals, bro. I think the individuals
here just splitting the players up.
Just need more reps under pressure, bro.
Yep.
Just need more reps.
He's gonna
like,
set up for the post plant, and Nasty's
haven't
not
played
going
a
to
high-pressure
expect
situation
it.
like that.
City's through dark. Oh, he's just going to meet him head on.
That's like the highest pressure situation they've been in.
Ahead of the curve here in the search. Some great
adaptations
there on their offense to really isolate that player towards the A site.
That's all I gotta say.
Good effort from Nasty there, as you said. You know, the
players
will split up. And if you do that in that situation, you can leave yourselves vulnerable to the 1 versus 2.
All these players
does not come through.
playing for free
Nasty,
cash,
get
bro.
Shut down.
Not gonna lie, having a fucking pillow right here might be the play, actually. Maybe fucking, maybe he's onto something. Maybe Futuro's onto something. Having a nice fucking pillow right here actually might be a play.
Thieves got their heart set on a B push once more. Lore Gaming, much the same look though.
I just think it'd be a bit too relaxed though. I don't know.
From Ghosty yesterday, well, 0-3 in
nah, I think about it's kind of weird. Yeah, if I had this pillow right here,
he gave so much space on the map for Lore to play with. So you can see that 100 Thieves being a lot more patient, trying to draw out this.
I mean, it's kind of cool actually. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, fuck.
Broken this time, so
this actually kind of feels nice.
Control for 100 Thieves, but Paul,
I kind of feel like that fucking checked me. As opposed to not having a pillow. Honestly, having a pillow might be a play. I actually might try it. Actually might try it.
From Yuli, I just saw. That is wild, considering we haven't seen smokes once this weekend.
Yeah, they built the whole Esports city. That's cool as fuck.
And I'm not too sure if that's a reaction off the back of a GA or what, but still, Yuli with the smoke will get the hell out of Dodge. Now, down to a 2 versus 2. Krem tagged up's going to have to back off momentarily here. It is albeit a small reposition with 30 seconds on the clock, though. You're really going to have no choice but to just hit Yuli. And Yuli might have just got world's best COD timing. Takes some premise short shots, though. None of these going to hit. Goes up like Champions Nasty. Ring around a Rosie here with Krem. Krem has to chow. And it doesn't matter that he picks up the kill. The trade is good, but I'm bewildered. I'm puzzled by the smoke. It's not something you and I have talked about. I swear
actually missed that whole round.
Maybe it was a nade smoke or something. I'm really not sure.
No matter what it was, Brody, you gotta talk about Yuli at the end there. The finesse in Broken just hold.
You're really gonna have no choice but to just hit Yuli.
Oh, they're on offense. Okay, makes sense.
Ring around a road, but
okay, makes sense.
Smoke in and getting out, and now for this Lore team up 3-1.
I think that's diabolical. Taking the whole round like the plan against fucking Lore Gaming. I think that's actually diabolical.
Not good looks here.
Gotta make a play, bro.
Of this 100 Thieves roster.
I believe this is what he was doing in the matchup versus FaZe as well. I believe he dropped a donut in that one too. I don't want to bag on him because Ghosty, of course, has had a hell of a performance.
This is for an extra 40,000, so I mean, hey, it's a pretty big game. Takes your prize pot from 40,000 to 80,000.
In this S&D versus Law.
So I mean, hey, you gotta try your heart out.
Way down this B site. There isn't actually anybody here to contend with. The entire defense is kind of reliant here, and yeah, there's smokes coming down from Lore Gaming.
That's a Counter-Strike smoke, bro.
Call coming out. Nasty through the smoke now, looking to utilize the one-way. This is the reason they're not in the game, and yet one-way smoke good enough for the kill against Two Real.
The fact that he just like stood there in the smoke is crazy, bro.
Now they're gonna hunt him down, though. RC's there for the trade. It's a 2v1, 28 seconds.
Plant the bomb, bro.
Nowhere close is Kremp, so
Plant
he's gonna have to hit the
bro.
full flank with the dead silence pop.
You just killed like the
20
whole
seconds
team,
to make
bro.
this play happen
bro.
and get up close and personal with this rival.
Last guy's clearly not there.
Yeah, not going to check the corner. Will get shut down. Lore Gaming over by the site. And to be fair,
no, that fucking pillow meta might be crazy, bro. I literally just I took my back pillow and I had it right here. I'm like, you know what? This is actually kind of cozy. I don't know.
Is gonna make the best.
I think it's actually
for the kill.
I think it's actually good for your forms too.
Well.
Maybe
If he finds that second,
I'm
not actually sure that's around for Lore.
I mean, Lore Gaming.
Hard outside.
First bloods have been good, map positioning is good, and the follow-up has been even better there. You saw Nasty, he got that bomb carrier down, and he really gave a chance there to 100 Thieves, but I mean, just the relentless push from Lore to follow that play up. He gets all the way into the spawn, and they end up getting that bomb down, so Yuli here looking to do it again. He's on the flank, he's gonna pinch this one, they have no idea.
Yuli being fast and furious with this one. Will it work out? Oh, runs right into Joe deceives. Paul X still to be dealt with on the site as well. This is a huge 1 versus 1. Paul X looking to get it done. Gunfight also going down on the flank, and Joe deceives and Nasty will win both of them respectively. What was a 3 versus 2? All of a sudden collapses.
He ran there. He literally ran there like his team was in trouble, bro.
He's now 1 versus 2, and he's got a big decision to make here. 1 versus 2.
I don't know, like not expecting a guy to be on cube is actually kind of crazy. Like the fact that he just like ran straight. Like I thought he was gonna like hard aim this shit. Like especially his Paul X is like right there shooting at him. Like he had to call those 2 guys. He just kind of runs into it like.
Paul X still to be dealt with on the side too.
Just like runs into like a dummy.
No,
I mean for the 2-time, we thought
I think I'm being way too harsh on.
I think I'm being way too harsh. Set up on that position and catch some players after the post plant, but.
I'm going to buy a Battle Beaver, but I've been recently I've been playing Claw on a just normal PlayStation 4 controller.
He almost catches those players unaware. And
I'm thinking about longevity. I mean, I haven't been playing Claw that long. I've actually never played Claw until like this year, but I've been trying it all year, just playing on a normal controller. But yeah, no, I'm gonna do the paddles. I'm gonna do the paddles again. I had like 8 fucking Scuff controllers, bro.
This is where you need to see
I had like 8 of them.
Maybe step it up.
They like break so easily.
You see that player number 8.
Try the Battle Beaver with the buttons. I think that'd be way better.
For B. He has Nasty watching.
And my hands were too big for paddles
like
now.
Lore,
I feel.
They're gonna tease the site a little bit.
Yeah, it was actually a great play, but he just bro, like you know they're on cube hard aim that shit a little bit, you know.
Regarding the smokes, I believe they can.
That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say.
I think this is like the specific use case for the smokes, so that's why they're coming out here. Just peculiar. Regardless.
If he hard aims that guy and he kills them, then he kills the other guy cube.
Kremp was playing silent the entire time. We'll activate off the post plant
probably gonna win this map
also
anyway.
you're gonna find kills coming through from Ghost and Nasty. Yuli, the last one left up. It's a complete breakdown on the site from Laura Gaming. They get the bomb down, but 100 Thieves are playing so silent but deadly in that round.
Yeah, I mean, you had Kremp hiding.
Yeah, now I'm locking in. I want to actually see if they come back
the whole time. And nobody checked it. Laura felt a little bit lazy, like they wanted to get the bomb down and flip the map and push as fast as they possibly could. But because they didn't check concrete, Kremp was able to, I guess, cause a little bit of a notch in their setup, finding the player over towards Bulldozer. Everybody turns around, and then the follow-up from 100 Thieves, they just collapse with Kremp. Give him that support, and a flawless retake for 100 Thieves to bring this down to a 1-round deficit, Brody. This is the best we've seen Thieves in
the A stream just looks
weekend
so
long.
like.
So let's see if they can keep this one up. Nasty. He's
looks
on
like great quality, and then this fucking B stream looks like I'm literally watching on the PlayStation 2.
Streak for Laura Gaming. Maybe Nasty can for 100 Thieves. Already this has been a phenomenally better search and destroy than
Turo's making a play in the cafe.
First blood.
He's about to get traded. No, he ran out. Oh, no, they got him.
Cut up by Ghosty, but you're okay with that. RC trades things out. Number advantage now for Laura Gaming. Bomb slap bang in the middle of the map here. 100 Thieves don't really have a lot of options as to how to play this round, and Lore Gaming are playing this one as a team.
His life. You love to see that. RC's watching.
As well. You know what these players are. You're looking to
great teamwork out of them.
Yeah, Nasty. He's getting away. 1v3. He wants to hold on to the streak.
A good run out of Lore Gaming there.
Into a cruise missile. But I'm sure these Lore players, they have been tracking it. They know he's going to be in this position, so they don't want to just feed into it. 30 seconds for Nasty to make anything more of it, but seems like Lore just happy enough to let the time drain out, put themselves on map points. And one more round after this for Lore, that would mean
this
a tie in the series,
bro.
guaranteeing us a map 4 hardpoint, Brody.
Nasty went the back.
This series
this
so
guy
far,
must be close to
it has been going nearly the same way as the first time these
game's lagging so hard. Like, is this shit gonna drop? Yeah, he's close to a streak.
So for Lore, I'm sure they're going to be happy that their search and destroy is as strong as it continues to be.
I think they know he's close to
you're making the decision.
I think he has to get 2 though.
Earlier on, right? I mean, you're doing so as well, knowing that you're going to put yourself 5-3 down, hoping that the cruise missile can give you an advantage later onto the rounds, hoping that, you know, again, you've got a lot of faith in your teammates to close out this S&D in your favor. It's a veteran play from Nasty. So cruise missile still potentially in play here. If he can pick up a couple
this
of kills
control Boston Breach and
next round.
Stallions might be a fucking play after this.
Lord Gaming.
This game's over.
Now looking for a way back in here. 100 Thieves. They're not playing this one aggressively.
The game
They've got
or
a player
some
on
shit.
site this time around though.
No, they're locked
They
in,
have
bro.
4 players on stage as well, Brody. So looks like
No,
we're gonna
they're
have
just
some issues
unchecked,
in this
bro.
round. Maybe a reset.
Yeah, because I saw the game lagging and shit.
We're gonna
way back in.
So it's 5-3. He's close to a streak, so now he's gonna lose his streak. So now it's a waste of a round. Awesome. So while that one, I'm gonna have this one in the side, and then
3. His teammates doing great work there,
Yeah,
bringing him
after it
down.
fucking
Last
starts
man
up,
up,
they gotta
Awakening.
go back on it.
5 seconds to go. He has got to do something nearly impossible, and it can't happen anymore. The round goes to Stallions.
That is utterly suffocating as well. I mean, that was a dominant round on defense to the degree that if we go to a round 5, Stallions gonna have the defense. So they're able to execute there, and mentioned Dylan Rex maybe not having the strongest attacking rounds, but again, on defense, he has been on point. He is 13 on the defensive end in the 2 rounds they have played. And so not a necessity for them to necessarily pop off on this offensive round, but still the opportunity always there. See if they can end this in a quick 3-1. That hype speech must have paid dividends.
Yeah, well, it did something. It did something. Well, we know the way high-rise control goes. Most of the control maps are very defensively heavy. High-rise is just sort of whoever managed to find that clean 3 down and apply the right amount of pressure at the right time. And not a lot of trades taking place here outside of Purge picking up his team.
Let's
So
go
onto
Boston,
the B
bro.
zone
Just
exceed
3-0
goes.
on,
Early
bro.
objective work getting done here by Stallions. But
3-0
Snoopy on the
on.
flank, second to his name. Eyes towards the point immediately. His teammates
Boston
on
against FaZe tomorrow, bro, is about to just be a fucking
not
warm-up
enough
game.
to finish a seam.
That's
Actually,
unbelievable
I mean,
that he doesn't even get that
Boston's
kill. That's one of
playing
those
pretty
times
good.
where
I mean,
I'm
we'll
I know it's at range, but the shots were just
might be a
that
warm-up
clean,
game
just as they
for
are
FaZe.
for Awakening Stallions. Welcome to your spawn.
Oh, how long will they stay in there, though? Purge, 5
shit.
spree. Purge. Oh, he saw him. Get the 6th. Give us a cruise.
Why are you throwing the trophy?
The folks at home and the folks in Riyadh, they want it. Cammy steals it. Here comes a seam as Purge keeps the pressure on their spawn.
Yeah, number 6. That is the most important
Gotta
gunfight
get
you
that
have
streak,
is this
bro.
one right here, and he's just going to flood straight into death. Cammy couldn't quite get that
Why
fill.
couldn't he get a person to watch
kill
over him
fast
so he can
enough
get the
to
streak?
protect him. And Boston still finding every kill on the map. Literally all of them.
I was going to say they're all down. Oh, no. Wow, this has
I
been a
love a
really
nice
good
quick
defensive round
defense.
from Boston. Big life count difference, 20 seconds to go.
Nice timer.
Cammy on the 4 spree. Awakening on a 4 spree, and they're both sort of
look at
holding
Bragg trying
this
to make a play
left-hand side of the map
underground.
together. Oh,
Poor
Awakening's
guy.
done. Will anyone push it? Cammy's
They're just
there
not
for
even
the
gonna
save.
leave. They're just not even gonna try,
Will
bro.
Dylan
They
Rex
said
play
fuck it.
for this or no? I do believe Stallions have got to just take this hit on the chin.
I love how they're
Stay
just like
alive
not
as long
even.
as
They're
they
not even
can.
trying to move now. They're just
And Awakening's
fucking
on a
chilling there.
5.
Oh, Awakening shooting bodies.
Damn.
We haven't seen that many bodies be shot
They're trying not
outside
to
of
give them any
Hydra and Cloud9. I
streaks, I
saw
think.
quite a bit of love shown to a Boozer in their matchup against the Vancouver Surge. But this game, that's the first time.
But it just
we
looks
have seen
fucking weird
any
when you
extra
just like
go
stand
the
there and
way
you're
of
not
the court.
moving
So,
on offense. It
final
kinda looks
round
weird.
here in control. The last hope for the Stallions.
I feel like these
Awakening is
maps
still
gonna take a
gonna
while
need
to get
provide
back
just
up
a
too.
little bit extra even still. Doesn't actually have the cruise missile yet. Still a kill away from getting it. And honestly, utility.
At least
they
the
might
delay's
very
happening on the
well
B
need.
stream.
This has been just
'Cause all the
on the
good shit happens on
defensive
the A stream
end,
anyway.
and almost masterclass coming in between these two teams.
Here we go. Last chance. The Stallions will find out what they're truly made of here. Whether their backs are against the wall, are they on the precipice of being defeated here at EWC? Awakening, nice, gets it, first blood. Cammy looking for his as well.
I think
He's
Purge told him,
managed
like,
to
into
stay
that
alive,
streak, 'cause
big
that
one.
coulda helped him.
Can we get 2 cruise missiles now for Boston? Surely not, he
Nice.
does. Oh my, that's a lot of ordnance to throw here in this final round while the B zone's being captured.
Oh, that's huge. I mean, hey, yeah, 2 cruise
You can even call
missiles,
it
and if
in
I'm
now.
Cammy off spawn, call it in straight away. You see the arrow not moving, you got the utility rating in.
Here it comes. The A zone might be the target,
should've
or the
been a bit
players
early.
in spawn. And all this does is allows Boston to keep the pressure on B.
Nice.
A big hit, a massive one at that. Second segment gonna be. It's all falling apart.
Look at number
Oh,
3
Purge
just
flies
flying
through, though. I
out,
was
bro.
thinking keep the pressure on A as well, just to be a
Bro, get on the
distraction,
point,
but
bro.
all's well that ends well. B zone secured.
And we could hit another one and make sure that the capture on A goes through. Awakening.
Finding kills all over the shop. Exceed should bring him down. A moment to breathe now for Stallions. 2 minutes on the game clock and only 18 lives.
That's 2 in the feed as well, so a moment maybe for Awakening. You could call on the cruise as well. Exceed doing the dance around the zone, but no cruise missile called. Boston a body down. Not going to be able to jump this zone just yet.
Not yet. 151. 17 now for the Stallions.
You gotta get some kills first.
Have they stopped the bleeding? Dylan Rex finds it. Desperately trying to hold on here. Cammy, damage dealt. Now you start to settle in. Trophies in place. Here comes the last counter-attack of the Stallions.
And everybody off spawn. Awakening, this is your time. You just need to slay.
Awakening's in your spawn.
Number 3.
Problem after problem right now. Renetti at range. No, 3 dead for Boston. The Stallions live.
I can't believe they're able to hold on.
Boston,
a missed moment there for Boston. Not as active as they needed to be in spawn, and now a bit of a desperation effort with this cruise missile.
Trying to buy space, trying to buy an opening. Here it comes. Will it connect? No good. Forces the Stallions inside. Is it enough to get a kill or two? Cammy can't find the second. Now forward you go. Snoopy backs you up. An open A zone.
Oh, Cammy's taking the deep round as well. Dylan Rex saw the door close, so Cammy might have been able to finesse just enough to try to catch him off guard. And now you got 2 players on the zone and Cammy in your spawn.
Cammy's in spawn. Brack has to win a couple here. The quick contest certainly helps out. Reinforcements on the way. Exceed gets his. And it could have been another cruise for Cammy there, but instead it's done. It's 3 there on the A zone, and Boston Breach, they blow the Stallions
Boston
out
Breach
of the water.
versus FaZe.
Another team
am I gonna say Atlanta FaZe? I guess Atlanta FaZe still.
Advance into the tournament.
Boston Breach versus Atlanta FaZe
tomorrow. That is a hell of a comeback in that offensive round as well. We're thinking Awakening, getting the cruise missiles good enough, but how about Cammy right there to join them?
80K in the pocket of
we are all just living in it in Killer Cam. Nearly 7K damage and 33 kills, and the man got 19 of those 33 on offense. Tip of the Cammy, most experienced player we have in this lobby, and he showed it when they needed him to most.
Oh my word, they needed it so dearly. Stallions, a valiant effort and a well-fought campaign, but wildly frustrating for them.
That's crazy.
To have fallen
this
short.
guy's trying to be in the league. He's getting 3-0'd by Boston Breach.
But another team will bite the dust. There we go. Congratulations once again to Boston Breach. They stay alive.
Though. There's always next
year. We say a fond farewell to the end of the campaign of the Stallions here at the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, phenomenal stuff though for Boston.
It's not like these matches not back on yet.
And again, the things we're looking for the squads. You're looking for the slang for the ARs.
Forward.
They take turns to deliver. You're looking for the pop-off sort of objective-related plays from Purge and an S&D. He certainly was finding his moments. And Miles, a man of wisdom. Everything
this is the last
cool
game of the day.
It really does, doesn't it? Well, congratulations once again to Boston Breach, the attacking round, the one to get it done.
Like the B stream is
God,
over.
that feels good for Purge, and we will hear from the man himself in a moment. Chance.
Oh wait, no, this is the A stream.
Continues to be a spicy one. Defense is strong. The attacking rounds are possible. It's a great look
the B stream
there
to the A stream
as Boston Breach. They can breathe a sigh of relief, a little bit of pressure off now, but we'll find out about the man himself on stage with Barney Banks.
Welcome back to the main stage where I've got Purge here from Boston Breach. What an impressive performance. Now, I've got to say that hard point, that was difficult for multiple reasons, obviously, to kick off your match. But you know what? You got it done. How essential was it for you to get that win, especially after a tough day today?
Yeah, I think it was big. I don't think the day really affected us. I think we knew that we could have beat Ultra. We probably should have beat Ultra. I think we know we're very good, and I think we just have to stick to our game plan, and I think we go very far in the tournament.
I think you can after seeing what we saw today. Now, Miles and Chance, the casters, they were hyping you up big time. If anyone goes big in a game, they call it a Purge match. Now, in that S&D, you absolutely popped off, man. You went beast mode. How was it for you?
It felt good. You know, we haven't been doing too well in S&D recently, so to get one on the board and do it in that fashion, it was great.
Well, Purge, as you may know, this is the fun bit. This is when you get to claim your opponent's key, and then you get to crush it later on with your teammates. So if we can get the key to come on over from Stallions so that you can claim it. Shake hands if you want to, buddy. Showing sport there, thanks very much. How does it feel to have that right there? I'll take the handshake. Go on, I'll take the handshake. Why not? How does it feel having the key in your hand right now?
It feels good.
Does it feel weird tweeting with winning tweets?
I think most teams know if they drop me, they don't get better, they get worse. So it feels good.
Fighting words, absolutely love it. You know what, Purge, thank you so much for joining me here on the main stage. Go crush that key and enjoy yourself. And for now, we're going to go back to the studio to round out day number 2.
When are they going to learn, Purge? When are they going to learn? First it was Vegas. You didn't even make it to the top 12. Now you send the Stallions packing. Alley Cat Clayster, it's got to feel great for that young man now playing with the Boston Breach jersey.
Got to feel fantastic. And I think a lot of us up here underrated Boston Breach coming into this tournament. We expected them to be the Boston Breach that we saw all season long, but they retooled their roster, brought in 3 new players, and Snoopy,
the LAFC match is not back on yet.
Is going off.
Crazy
This is a
shit.
weird gelling of a roster, right? You take Snoopy, for example. That's going to be one of your younger players that was looking for OTY. He's supposed to be the superstar for Boston Breach. You take Cam.
I lied. It's back. It just came back on.
Grenade. Well, you're not going to have anybody like Joe Deceive sitting there this round.
This is the last match of the day.
Peeking through.
Ending at an early time. I like this. I like this a lot. I like this a lot.
Tagged up, he's going to get shut down. So a good way here for 100 Thieves to.
I wish they just like saved all that after stuff for when the stream's over, because the last game of the day is on the D stream, so it's kind of weird.
He's excellent information, but will not find a kill on Paul. Simultaneously does get shut down.
Surprised they didn't just switch that right to this game.
You have to be a little bit frustrated there if you're too real. All game long you've been running that route, but now you get caught by the grenade and that first blood.
Bro, there's fans at the event, but they're not making any noise. They're just watching. I actually forget that they're there half the time. There's fans there. They're in the crowd. They're not making a single noise.
Set up that post plant perfectly.
It's mind-blowing stuff.
Back-to-back rounds for the Thieves. They forced the round 11, Brody. They have not won a search and destroy all EWC, and now this is their chance to steal it away from Lore with 3 rounds in a row.
This would be detrimental to Lore Gaming if this happens. 100 Thieves have put a lot of effort in towards A off the start of this round. Lore have an open chance over by B. Home run. Do they hit it, though, is the question. Nasty is everything for this defensive effort. Lore don't realize it just yet.
And look how far away Paul's playing. He's hoping somebody gets over-aggressive. It's Ghosty to make the flank through DVD. Can he blow this up?
No way Purge got MVP of the series. Holy shit.
Ghosty lines 3 up like that. Laura not checking your flank. And all of it now down to Paul to salvage this search and destroy. Ghosty might have just made one of the biggest.
Bro, I was not even paying attention, and they came back and won.
A little taste of your own medicine there for Ghosty. I mean, Yuli tried to do that exact same thing a few rounds back, but this
for some reason I'm over here watching the A stream for some reason.
And it's gonna have to be a 30-second 1v3 to keep
even though they're just doing analysis
in this series with a 1-1.
Nobody watching Lore's flank. That's gotta hurt. Paul is now
I might have to go back and watch this after.
All the 100 Thieves need. The crows are circling. The 100 Thieves are here. Paul looking to do something here.
It's over.
A round that they didn't want to be in. There we go. 3
100
rounds
Thieves
on the
versus
bounce for
Ultra.
100 Thieves. They take the search and destroy this time around. And it should be said, I mean, we were looking at a situation here before.
There's going to be like a pretty long intermission in between map 2 and map 3, so I'm going to go back and watch. I'll go back and watch that shit.
Player on the defuse here, Arstee's activation time for Joe to see. No, he doesn't see it.
He didn't see it.
Tyrael still not dead to count. Finally, Ghosty will get it done. Paul X has already exited the site, though. 3 versus 3. Lore Gaming being bullied away. Jodeci is going to follow up towards Paul X. This is going to force those Lore players out of position. Yuli needs to go and check the bomb. He's going to get shut down. The drop shot will not be good enough. And you know where the last player is now. You've got numbers. You can stick a player on the defuse here. Arstee's trying desperately to win the 1 versus 3. He's not going to find any.
Yes, that's that round.
Round 11. Up 2 real.
Oh, the car bomb shit?
Okay, and that's one way to open it up. 2 reel's going to be found by the grenade.
Well, you're not going to have anybody like Joe Deceive sitting there this round. Smoke from Krem. Peeking through for the first blood. It's not going to happen. Yuli tagged up. He's going to get shut down. So a good way here for
what the fuck is going on? Bro, they're just getting like pissed on.
In their favor, Paul X trying to get some information on site. He does. Arstee's excellent information, but will not find a kill on Paul.
Holy shit, bro. Yeah, I didn't miss much.
For 100, it's just
didn't miss much. Just
3 rounds in a row.
Lord Gaming being Lord Gaming, I guess.
Detrimental to Lore Gaming.
I don't even know why I'm a hater right now.
If this happens, 100 Thieves have put a lot of effort in towards A off the start of this round. Lore have an open chance over by B. Home run. Do they hit it, though, is the question. Nasty is everything for this defensive effort. Lore don't realize it just yet.
And look how far away Paul's playing. He's hoping somebody gets over-aggressive.
think
It's Ghosty to make the flank
So
through.
he just walk right through DVD, bro.
Don't realize it just yet.
He was literally
Look how far
fucking
away
peeking
Paul's
mid.
playing.
Okay, no one's
He's
looking.
hoping somebody gets
He's
over
looking.
aggressive.
Oh shit, this shit free. Oh shit,
It's
fuck,
Ghosty
I'm
to make
going.
the
I'm
flank
going. I'm
through
fucking
DVD.
gone.
Can he blow
I'm
this up?
fucking gone. Bet.
Ghosty, here we
And
go.
then he waits.
Ghosty activates. Ghosty lines 3 up.
Nah, that's hell, bro.
Taste, but
That's
30-second
fucking hell.
1v3 to keep Lore in.
Just ran right through DVD. 5-minute intermission in between. Oh my god. Let me go back on the A stream. Let's see what they're talking about.
The worst team, they sometimes are the best. With a very high ceiling and a low floor, they steal a win again, a big win actually, versus a Cloud9 that looked to possibly be surging, and then Cloud9 handling the work versus Gentlemates to get that qualification.
If you're looking for new talent, Cobra may be a player to watch as he helps Gentlemates make it into 9 through 12. Stallions went on a bit of a run against Heretics, but that road came to an end against Boston. As you saw, Toronto coming out unscathed. They only dropped the one map to Boston Breach, and Scrap has been fired up. Regardless of who he's playing against, the man is talking trash at the end of every series.
Yeah, apparently everybody's buns except for Toronto Ultra, according to Scrap. I do want to give a quick shout out to Team Heretics. I saw Vickle and his family in the hotel today. It's the first time I've met all them. Lovely people. Unfortunately, they bow out in last place here at Esports World Cup. And Stallions make it one step further, but unfortunately fall short to the Boston Breach in a 3-0.
Stallions finishing 9 through 12. Heretics going out 13th through 16th with $20,000. Over in Group D, though,
that's typical.
let's
It's easy
up
cash.
with what is currently happening. We have 2 streams live, and you can catch the finish of 100 Thieves versus Lore Gaming. As predicted, 100 Thieves up big. That's a 2-0 lead, 1 map away from making it into our playoff bracket.
You know what, though? It's not like it'd be the first time we've seen some reverse sweeps, and this is the last opportunity for Challengers teams to qualify for the bracket. So everybody go and show that stream some love, and make sure you're cheering on Lore Gaming for maybe making the upset.
Tomorrow, we whittle the competition from 16 down to 8. Just one more TBD. Will it be Lore with a reverse sweep, or is it 100 Thieves facing off against Toronto Ultra? We also see a tough showdown for Carolina Royal Ravens. They draw Vancouver Surge.
We got 4 solid games tomorrow.
Has to be happy about the Boston matchup, and Optic Cloud9, a rematch of
Bring it
our
1, 2, 3,
Champs
4,
Grand
5
Final for top 4.
For top 4, we're talking about the Champs Grand Finals, and we're getting it round 1 of the playoff bracket. And that bracket right there, there's a lot of CDL teams in there, so maybe the Challengers teams don't deserve their spots in the Pro League.
Oh, looks like math matters. All right, let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule.
Yeah, a lot
you
of
guys
Challenger
can let
players
us
are
know
ass, bro.
in the chat. Before we get to the schedule, though, can we revisit the best moments from today? The Kadia plays of the day were insane.
People are
as we
saying
had so many
expansion.
multi-kills, so
These
many
are basically
players
the
popping
best of the
off.
Challengers.
You're going to see some
They
Purge
look like
highlights in
ass.
here, but he's not the
This is
only
just a
one.
cur-
Who
this will
else
be
did you see, Ali?
interesting.
He is, in fact, not the only one.
Yeah, but it's not
we
happening,
saw
though.
from the Carolina Royal Ravens, the new addition.
It doesn't happen
putting
because they're about to
up
get 3-0'd by
damage. And this is
fucking. They're
nothing
about to
new.
get
We
3-0'd
saw
by
him a little
LAT.
bit during the Pro League season, and it was
I mean, it's
Beans
not
doing
Karachi,
Beans
though. It's
thing. And what is that going to
Karachi
be? An
control,
AR in hand,
we'll see.
laying down that damage.
Incredible performance out of Beans. Got to give him his flowers. Incredibly underrated player. Carolina brought him in and looked better. And then we go over to the 100 Thieves match. They're playing FaZe, and Dan Ghosty is doing his best to hold down the B control point, and he dies by a trophy. That's the only way to get him off the map is, you know, a trophy system, guys.
We had the Bulldog reaching 99 levels again. You saw it earlier against Gentlemates. Not only did they crush the respawns, they also hand Gentlemates their first S&D loss of the tournament.
And not only that, we thought the kids afterwards, he wants that optic key bad. So he had a little bit of a chip on his shoulder to get through this team to make it for bracket tomorrow.
And do we have more, or do we finish with Kiz? I think that's a great way to finish. Those are your Kadia plays of the day. Awesome stuff there. And the action continues tomorrow. We have 4 opening rounds here in our round of 8. And we have some big matchups. When does it all start? Well, you're going to want to wake up early, right? We've got a good one coming your way to break things off. Let's go ahead and reveal the full schedule on the day.
Okay,
it's going to be that Carolina Royal Ravens squad.
Some people were saying too low, bro. I was like, what the fuck?
Vancouver. The second match
I don't
on
know
the
what to
stage
think no
will be
more.
Atlanta FaZe versus Snoopy in Boston. We'll see Toronto against
We got
100
4
Thieves
games tomorrow.
most
That's
likely if
good
they keep it up
shit.
in their game
That's
3.
good shit. And
of
then
course,
3 on
Optic
Sunday. That's
Gaming
good.
Versus Cloud9. We're saving best for last after the sun goes goes down, we're going to pack this
That's
Amazon
a nice,
Arena.
easy day tomorrow. A nice 4-game day, all good games, best of 5s. That's gonna be a solid stream tomorrow. Just 4 good games on one
I saw him getting some
stream.
food for dinner tonight, and he's like, the matchup is happening again. Of course it is. They've been our kryptonite. I'm curious to see if maybe Beans is the answer they needed for the Vancouver Surge.
Beans is the answer. He used to play for Boston, and Boston is live right now. Let's take a look at our final key crush of the night, Alley Cat. They're going to give the honors to the MVP. Purge gets to put the key in.
Oh, you know, it feels good for him to break this key. Again, he talked about how that roster had dropped him. He went and got his revenge, and you can just see the smile on his face as he watched that thing bend.
Is it going to break? Nope, it bends. But that is the end of the Stallions. They exit with $40,000. Boston, 80 grand. More money than they made the entirety of 2024. Snoop's
That's
going to bed with a
fucked
smile on
up.
his face.
That's fucked. That's a fucked up stat.
To check out
The most money they ever made all
there.
season in this
but
fucking.
maybe we get an
Oh,
amateur
dude,
team
that's
in the
hell.
playoff bracket. A little reverse sweep action.
Check out all the games, and if you get bored, go tune into EAFC. That stuff was blowing my mind. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, our awesome stage hosts and amazing casters, I'm Chris Puckett. That's Alley Cat. That's Clayster. Namwis is upstairs, and we'll see you all tomorrow, bright and early.
Damn, they're just ending the A stream, and then like the B stream just gonna go, and they're just done. Oh shit, I didn't know it was like that. Did not know it was like that. So this is actually like the last match of the day. I feel like these matches taking forever, bro. Let's fucking see what's going on Twitch. Actually, I haven't been on Twitch all day. Ads, love ads. Ads are great. Yeah, I like seeing this shit. Once like these matches starts, I'll turn this off. That's perfect timing.
Even in that hard point, Paul was playing good, but for the rest of them, it has been a little bit, iffy on whether or not they're going to stay consistent.
Last match of the
games.
day.
So, heading into a high rise, I mean, you still have that chance to start your reverse sweep here, but it is going to be a long road ahead of you for
reverse
this
sweep.
Well, at moments during
I
that
hope not.
during that search and destroy, excuse me, it felt like amateur hour for Laura Gaming, and they're a squad that's
I'm actually so excited for tomorrow, bro.
Especially looking at Arstees, right? That they are
like half of these fucking challenger games, whatever. You just kind of just like,
Need to
yeah.
start the reverse sweep. If not, challengers will be done and dusted here at the Esports World Cup for 100 Thieves. They're going to start things
Laura
off
Gaming, the
defense,
last
really
hope for challengers.
Yeah, we didn't even talk about that. The Stallions just lost in their matchup versus Boston, so this is the last chance for a Challengers team to qualify at EWC. If not, it's going to be straight CDL teams for the playoff bracket. And Laura, they have this last opportunity to make it happen here on the control. They start on the
Are
attacking
we
side,
surprised
they
though?
haven't
Are we
really
actually
been
surprised?
able to get in towards it at all. They get wiped away, and Kreb, looking for the players off spawn. Arstees has to play his life.
He will do exactly that. Regen has been obtained. Now there's a lot of pressure on this B point from 100 Thieves. Arstees has a hell of a lot to do here, trying to find the unconventional route towards top. side. Not going to get it. Instead now needs help from his teammates. Arsty's tagged up. Will not be ready for the fight against the Nasty. So initial hit from Lore Gaming hasn't exactly gone well, and they feel a little bit scattered. They're relying on individual plays. Yuli's not going to find it. Tries to jump over instead. Paul and Tyrell are good for the coverage. So now something's found over by A.
You don't really see too much teamwork here from Lore to get to these sites. You see an over-aggression.
Locked in for potentially the last map of the day.
Tram's going to be able to get away and not able to win it. It's Paul X keeping some pace, placing over towards this A site, but he has no teammates here, and his teammates just keep on dying.
Paul X doesn't know how to play his life in the back. Love that.
In the spawn trap, Brody, and this is looking
now they got him in the spawn.
Not a single
he's got to put.
Sometimes
oh, there's already
that's
3.
the way it goes here on high-rise control. That is a dominant round from 100 Thieves.
Defense.
And you talked about it right in the middle of the round. It kind of feels like, look, Lore Gaming just look very scattered. They do not look like
he's
they're playing
throwing that fucking gamer grip on.
Right
he's throwing that shit on.
Ghosty just write the round count on his hand or something? I don't know. He's putting. I thought he had like a pen in his hand. He was writing the round count. No, he's just putting.
I gotta try that gamer grip, bro. I gotta try. I'm gonna buy that.
Yeah, I mean, just Lore just do not look like they're playing as a team right now.
I'm gonna buy that right after this stream, bro. I'm buying
great.
I'm gonna buy a gamer grip. I'm gonna try it out.
In the elevator, all alone. Yuli, bottom pit. Where's Paul X? He's pushing over towards the A side of the map, and you have, I'm pretty sure, Tyrell over towards Helipad. It's just everybody's fighting their own battles here for Lore, and he needs to come together into this defensive round, and he needs to find a way to shut down the tick progression from 100 Thieves. Make sure that they do not get too much here. But Joe, he's on 5 in a row, and 100 Thieves, they're on the point.
100 Thieves starting this round strong. Numbers in your favor. Yuli tries to overextend outside of Heli. He's going to get pushed back. Has to take time to regen, and all this time that Lore Gaming are taking to try and get back in towards the point, it's time that 100 Thieves are utilizing to capture this zone. Nasty deals the first ever material. Paul X. Next one. It's individual once again from Lore Gaming on this attempt at
now number 2 gotta go backwards. Now they're pushing up.
He's not doing anything.
Number 6 going
Yuli's
crazy.
Just alone at Tarps. He's not providing any support to the rest of the team. Tyrell flies at that control point, followed by Paul X. And for 100 Thieves, they are licking their lips at how simple
number 8 just did some rogue shit, just flying right in the middle.
B-zone, and with 2 minutes left on the clock, still 25 lives on their side. They're feeling good about this offensive attack. They can slow this one down, and they can really try to push Lore Gaming back.
I mean,
100 Thieves could win this, bro.
100 Thieves at the moment.
They could 3-0
It's
them,
not a
bro.
foregone conclusion. You've only got a 3-life advantage, but look at the amount of map control. I mean, like, Lore Gaming off the spawn. They're concerned that somebody's gone
bad
through.
Timing.
They take it slow.
Number 5 knew
Yuli has
he
to
knew there
find
was someone
some
around there,
value
but
here. He
didn't
does
know
find
where.
one, but again, there's nobody from Lore that's picked up where he's left off. There's nobody to even do that.
It's like they make progress and they don't because, like,
now being a nuisance towards spawn, surely doesn't find more than 2.
Like they clear one person and another person gets a kill and they can move up. They have to keep turning around because they gotta clear their back. They have to get everyone in the front.
Yeah, they can breathe for a second.
Like number 7 is really watching the
still
pinch.
and lies are definitely not an issue from
Because
either
no one's
side
there
of the field.
yet.
So you see Yuli top helipad. Look to see if he can
Yeah,
find
I
a
think
few
Lore's
more
probably
of these
gonna win
kills,
this
but he's
one.
gonna be caught by Joe. Immediate trade from Tyrell, but that's
It's gonna be like a 3-1 or 3-2 LA
Balls out
Thieves.
in the open. He needs to have some help there, and Arsty's, he gets it. But Ghosty, he's in behind, and the trades just
Ghosty
keep
got
coming.
a crazy kill.
100 Thieves. Still a 1-life advantage here. Tyrell, opportunity to double up will get shut down. Paul X up top now. Nuisance for Ghosty off the back of spawn. 100 Thieves haven't fully been cleared out just yet, though. It's an unconventional route. Arsty's shot's not that great against Joe Deceives. 100 Thieves now starting to poke holes in the defense here. Lore Gaming have stabilized somewhat by getting players towards the middle of the map.
That's why I emphasize on offense, bro. If you just drain their lives, if you spend most of their life just draining their lives, getting their spawn, draining their lives, then once it reaches like this like 40-second mark, like now you have like a crazy advantage. Now they gotta start playing different because they gotta value their lives more.
Control right now.
Like if it was like 26 seconds left, they had like 5 lives, like it would be like completely in your favor.
Progress from the Thieves. And Ghosty, it looks like he wants to go for the full wraparound underneath. Will Lore Gaming read this one? I don't know if they'll be ready.
Here we go. Here's the jump up. You've lost your players towards the point, and what was a support play?
Yeah,
I think
that
now
flank
has to
was
turn into
great
the
up
clutch
until
play.
whole
Ghosty
team
not
died.
able to produce. He's going to get shut down.
Yeah.
Lore Gaming are able to survive their brush with death, but it is, I mean, by a hair's width, it is not a lot. By which they are able to win that round out, Colin. Honestly, I feel like 100 Thieves probably should have won that.
I mean, I'm going to take this into Laura's point of view in that you totally stabilized that
a UFC
control.
fighter in a race. It's a UFC fighter,
I mean, your
bro.
offense was nothing to really write home about, and on that defense, you got a little bit worried after you were just solo challenging that B zone again and again. You lose it so quickly. 2 minutes and 25 lives on 100 Thieves to get that B or A zone captured, and they didn't really get a chance to even get that first segment on. So all things considered, Lord Gaming, they did a good job at holding on to that A zone, only giving up 3 ticks of progression. If they can find that B zone right away, they still have a chance.
Should be another defense win for Thieves.
Well, round 5 defense is, I don't actually have the statistic on me, but I imagine it's like where we go the vast majority of the time here on High Rise. Is just a very defensively sided map. Certainly, though, Laura Gaming did not have a good time back in round number 1. This round, though, they've already found a couple of doubles that were given an opportunity over at B, so they've already had a much better go of things here in round number 3. 2Real with a streak in the back pocket, and they're going to stack this point.
Yeah, look at this. Now everybody from Lore all together, grouped up. Arstizos gets caught. It's going to be Paul all alone, and the rebreak from Thieves getting rid of those players before that third tick can come in at B. It looked like everybody just got a little bit ahead of themselves there, and you can see for Lore Gaming, they have to go back to the drawing board, but maybe they have to go back to the lobby as well, Brody.
Again, man?
Oh
damn, man. Fuck. Fuck this shit, man.
It looked like everybody just got a little bit ahead of themselves there.
Fuck this shit.
Even though they survived it, they were making improvements.
Nah,
so
I'm gonna play some music,
to start
bro.
round number 3 in the aggressive way that they did, and
oh my god, bro, these stoppages are hurting me.
That's gonna be frustrating. And you know, again, it should be said as well. You know, we go back to the search and destroy, and the same thing happened, right? The lobby went down at 5-3. What happens after the lobby resets? 100 Thieves come out hot. They win 3 rounds on the bounce, and here we are.
You have to be thinking about that if you're Lore.
They're hurting me.
Now that you're kind of facing elimination against this 100 Thieves team, you have to stay composed and talk amongst each other what went wrong back on that first offense, so that when you come back into the offense for this round, you can again look for that B zone right off the bat, hopefully capture it this time instead of losing it before that third ticket progression came out. Because I like the way that Lore came out in that third round there. You saw that Paul found those initial first kills. He jumps onto that zone to stop that time, and then Arcity up top on the top helipad, he gets that double kill. What does he do? He immediately jumps down into B to stack it with Paul. I mean, everybody there on Lore was playing the team game of control, and I hope after this reset, maybe they talk amongst each other to see how they can do even better next time.
Yeah, did we see the streak coming out from 2Real there at the end of that control before we hit the reset? Did it actually come out? Because obviously they were pushed away from the point. Yeah, I don't think so either. That's going to be frustrating.
What can I open up in the meantime?
I mean, obviously, I've never been in a position
like
this.
For entertainment
Now
purposes.
that, you're not going to have going into this next round.
I would say, to be fair, Brody, I mean, you think back to the reset on the Invasion Search and Destroy. Nasty almost had a streak of his own, so he losing that chance at his streak, it's a little kind of
still only like Call of Duty going on.
I mean, obviously, in both sides, it shouldn't happen for both sides, for real, Brody, but
in the meantime,
the fact of the case, the matter is that it did happen, and that going back into this reset, I think you just have to wipe it clean from your mind. It's just reset everything going into this one. For Lore, you cannot carry the burden of anything going into this one. You have to let it go.
Oh yeah, I fucking
Manscaped's 20% off summer sale is here. That means
the control live update. If you guys weren't watching the main broadcast, I mean, it was a 3-0.
I'm about to pull this up.
We had to go.
They hit old anyway.
7? 7?
I remember this.
I think I need to just pre-aim and slow down. I'm like literally sprinting into stuff. I don't know what you gotta do, dog, but you gotta pre-aim shit out. 7? What the 7? My thought process is like, I'm trying to get as aggressive as possible and literally sprint that clutch to learn timing.
Nah, that shit is insane, bro. In a 5v5 too, bro.
7? 7, bro. That's all you're giving me, Doug? Rocks, dude. And then I heard it.
Oh my god.
Let's see the ending stat line here. Holy shit.
Get 7 again? Oh, dude.
Holy
nah, bro, this guy gotta go.
Dude.
Yo, I think.
I couldn't believe that. Sorry, bro.
You don't vote with Doug?
God damn it, dude. I gotta get 7 again.
Doug, you literally let your teammate fucking die. 0 help. 1.
Damn.
That's point number 1. 2. Who the fuck on your team let you have Deddy? You're fucking garbage.
Wait,
hold on.
We ran in circles around each other. I would never do that.
No.
You ran in a circle around me.
Oh, I can't wait for you to post a clip so you can literally prove yourself fucking wrong, dumbass.
I hope somebody clipped that.
Number 3, Doug. You literally, the way you play Call of Duty, it's like if I'm Activision and I hire some professional fucking player that looks like or not a professional player, but professional gamer to like showcase all the graphics in my game. Like I'm walking around at the slowest speed possible, on the slowest sense possible. I want them to see everything all beautiful around the map. That's how you fucking play Call of Duty, Doug. You burger walk more than anyone I've ever seen. It's actually pathetic, bro. Hit a tack sprint. Oh wait,
is he serious? I can't tell you.
Shot, Doug. Get the fuck out of my call and get the fuck offline, pussy.
Is he trolling, dude? I can't, bro. Is that, dude?
Just kidding, bro. If you got a girlfriend, just don't let her see Doug. That's my rule.
What?
You just can't let her see Doug. Where are we going?
But then he starts talking and everything's okay again.
Whoa. Fucked, bro.
Oh, man.
Damn, they really really bullied fucking Doug in this video.
Man, is he good looking.
I liked it, dude. Censor, bro. There was no censor, and I played with him.
Yo, I miss Doug, bro.
Oh, all I remember is, yo, what time are we screaming today? Yo, guys, can't scream. I'm like, why? I'm sick. 2 hours later, I'm on a jet ski.
This
bro,
was
you don't gotta do my mans like that, bro. I was so pissed off, bro.
Okay, we're back.
So
But
again,
poor Doug,
no
bro.
streak for
Those
T-Real.
7s and 5v5s were
But,
crazy though. I
Connor
can't even
said,
lie.
Maybe
Sure
there
was
was karmic justice
insane.
there, as we didn't see one for Nasty earlier on in the search and destroy. Regardless, Lord Gaming had a stellar start to round number 3. Now they want to do it again. This feels slightly less convincing this time around.
Yeah, it's a lot better for Thieves off the breakout. Paul's going to take one last shot at this one, but it's Nasty from above on the helipad that provides that support for Joe Deceives, and that's 3 down again. Yuli, the first of this one pushed up, the only one pushed up, so you look to him to maybe take some pressure off these players and find a couple of these kills, but Yuli's not seeing anything right now.
Yuli's looking for it. Joe Deceives now pushing forward here. We'll find the one against Ball X. Good trade from T-Real. Yuli down for the count as well, coming off the spawn now. 100 Thieves looking to try and defend these points. Kills are being made across the board here from Lore Gaming. They've now started to create some space in the middle of the map here, so an opportunity to hit beat. Joe Deceives knows it. He knows he needs to reposition here. He has a lot to do. Players down B Street, number 1, down for the count, number 2 as well. Joe Deceives just makes it look so easy, but on the other side, T-Real starting to heat up on 5 in a row.
Yeah, he's gonna
Can't trust the scoreboard anymore.
For
Who won the S&D?
See if he can get it back from that earlier break that they did see. No, Krem's gonna put that streak to rest. Now a lot of pressure on the rest of the players for Lore Gaming, but that's 2 down. Yuli overextending again. Will it pay off with 15 seconds left?
Trying for it. Yuli gonna get tagged up. Joe Deceives once again goes huge here. 100 Thieves.
400 views on the stream. I love that.
Off the reset,
I love
but
that.
this time around, that's not
Told
gonna
him to get
happen.
the fuck
100 Thieves
offline.
back
Yeah,
to
that shit
round
was
number 1
hilarious,
form
bro.
as they do not give a single
Crim's
tick of
hilarious, but he yaps a
away.
lot. He yaps a lot.
That is not good for Lore.
No, and this is where you're starting to get frustrated if you're Lore Gaming.
This offense might benefit 100 Thieves because now Lore knows like they have to win this, otherwise they're going home. So they might tweak a bit, which actually might play into.
Trying to climb Mount Everest.
Which might play in the favor of.
They can't get it done, and it just seems impossible. And going into this next round for Lore, I'm not sure.
Because I know how some players tweak when their backs are against the wall.
Play style, but they went back into those individual
Crim's
plays.
still stuck in 2012.
Zone again and again, and
hey man, I mean,
they're gonna punish you for this one. It is not the same as
the winningest Call of Duty player all the time, bro. You can leave talk all the shit he wants.
Of the CDL for Lore Gaming,
you can talk all the shit he wants. Number 4 on the insta flank.
Before they're basically in it now for Lore Gaming. Time to go huge. Shut up.
100 Thieves is going for A, bro.
100 Thieves
going
looking
for
for
blood.
something here on the offense to kick things off. You haven't fully dealt with all the pressure. 2-Real from behind, I think, will show that that's the
They gotta
case
make sure they
here. So
secure
100
B.
Thieves backed away. 2-Real
for
all of a
defense.
sudden turns a double into
they
a
get B,
triple.
they
He
get
wants to continue
defense.
that spree as well. Gets shut down before that can happen. Unfortunately enough, Yuli is there to pick up where he left off. So 100 Thieves backed away to their spawn, but they open some gunfights here in their favor, so they'll be able to get some map control.
And Yuli on the chase, he's going to turn around, catches the player, cramp off spawn, looking to help this side out, is still alive, Nasty.
They have very
on
good
this
fucking
point, but
team
RC's
shots,
gonna
bro.
clear out B. Joe Deceives gets caught, it's back to the respawns again for the Thieves. Only one tick at B, but for the Thieves, you're not worried about tick progression. You just want this round win to put it away here. 38 seconds left, 18 lives playing 20 lives, and now a flurry of kills to maybe open up a route to B.
Just throwing trophies.
Here we go. 100 Thieves will stop the clock. One tick already down. Paul exit up top is going to produce the double. Yuli going to get shut down. 2-Real for another one as well. 100 Thieves removed from this point.
Yeah, we gotta at least get B. I mean,
last chance, last effort to make
they
something
probably still have it
happen,
anyway
doesn't
because
look
they
like it's going
cleared them
to.
out
Cross
like
map being watched by
that
Paul
offense,
Trades,
the one
though, all
offense.
of a sudden, what looked like a situation that didn't look like it was going to happen in 100 Thieves' favor, it still might. Arsty's up top though, producing a huge double. Keeps a couple of players off the point, but 100 Thieves are
Pretty sure they
frustrating
secured
their back on it.
defense anyway.
And you don't have to stop.
Who
this
cares
point
about
if you're
Algeria?
War. You
Wait, what?
just
Who said
need to
that?
get the exit kills, but they're gonna go in for it. Yuli finds the first one, a second one with the Renetti. A couple kills back, but it's a 3-for-3 trade. 100 Thieves still onto the B zone, and Arcity's on 4 in a row, just looking to play this streak while Ghosty stays alive.
You can play that one.
Just 3
Try and
nades
cause
all went the
distraction, play
exact
against
same
100 Thieves, that'd
spot.
be
That's
nice,
just
but 100
fucking.
Thieves have done what they need to do.
That's fucking
Go to Thieves,
something.
double
For
off
sure.
the spawn.
They got B. Yeah,
Vibiest
they got
gone.
defense, bro.
Laura Gaming will wipe for the moment. Kremp the last one left alive,
This
all the way down to
should
1
be a 3-0.
HP and a dream
Should be a
to
3-0.
try and keep this one alive. The trophy system will protect him from any incoming utility. Paul X, though, the better positioning will be able to shut him down. Yuli going to follow up with yet another one. Ghosty isolated on the point, and he's got nothing more to say. 100 Thieves, I believe, will have guaranteed a defense for round number 5, regardless of what happens here. We're probably going to reset before we get there. 100 Thieves here, just looking to try and do something 1 versus 9, though. I don't think Kremp's going to do anything.
And he didn't want to play with Krim anymore because he's racist.
Round,
I remember that.
For nothing but survival.
I'm pretty sure he just
inside
took something that
EWC.
Krim said out of context.
It looks like they've given themselves
I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
opportunity here. Kremp's going to get cleaned
I
up.
don't
This
think-
one's going
I don't
the
think
distance
Krim's
to
actually
around.
racist. I mean, who knows? No, I'm kidding. He's not.
On offense, what is your break off? Who's going to be the one to lead your team to a map number 4? Because we saw Paul X started off last time before the break, before the reset, and they got over towards that B zone. They got those 2 ticks, almost 3. They had that 3 stack on, but to mirror that and do it again, to recreate that here in this time after getting shut down twice.
Saturday
on your
and
offense,
Sunday's about to be a movie,
it
though.
has to be a frustrating
That'd
one
be a
right here,
movie
especially considering you
of
don't have that
games.
streak from 2-Real.
Well, look, to be said, over the last
I'm
couple of
actually
rounds,
so
Joe
excited.
Caesar's accumulated 15 kills to his name. That is, frankly, a stellar scoreline. Kremp not that far behind him as well at 11. They want to have a good start to this defense. That's exactly what happens. Yuli, the only one to say anything for Laura Gaming. They've got him pushed all the way through towards that A side. It's a distraction that Paul X will make the best of. Paul X now on 5 in a row in towards this round. This is not a bad start from Laura whatsoever.
No, and this is their chance to jump on towards B. They got to get onto the objective and stop this clock. Yuli on 4 in a row for his own streak over towards that A zone. 2-Real's gonna find another kill. Yuli now on 5 in a row. Can he get 6? Everybody just playing their lives for lore as they are on the B
they're getting
and the
slayed.
A zone. 2-Real's come to
Nah, big
challenge
kill,
this
big kill.
alongside his teammate,
Big
but
kills.
Joe shuts them down.
Joseph deceives when we need him the
Yuli
most.
gone. Paul X still on 5 in a row. Streak still alive. There it is. 6 for Paul X. Streak now accrued. Joe Deceives will shut him down. Trades. Looking pretty good, but you haven't traded out the player on the point.
Point down
yet.
on
Paul
lives
X
is
might be
not
stunned
good.
up. Now goes for the chow outside of it as well. There's
Not
such
good,
trust in
bro.
Law
You're just
at
allowing
this
them to
point.
drain your
B will
law.
be
Oh my
gone.
god,
And
bro.
now
We're gonna
they
get a
will
map
pop
4,
up
bro,
with
because
the
LAT's getting
kill.
slayed.
Opening the door to it.
What are you guys doing, bro? Just let him have B, bro. Just let him have B. Get helipad control. Slay him out. Push up.
But Cramp and Joe fighting out of the zone. Hopefully the pressure for the guns is there.
We're
but
doing
Cramp and
crazy
Joe
shit.
fighting out of their spawns. Arseny's now up. But
They just
3
fucking
members
fed them like 8
knocking
lives.
on the door of A,
I mean,
and
they can
Thieves
probably still
bounce
win
back.
this, yeah, if they push out, but damn.
Ready, all calm. Yeah. 21 v 15 streak. down from poor Lex to try and create.
They're all just
space.
running back.
100 Thieves
They're going for the gun in the house.
towards the back of their zone.
How you not kill him, bro?
Instead, they're gonna have to rely on gunfights post cruise missile. They will win the majority of them. Nasty still up now, no longer. Lore Gaming can grab the point. Kremp, a flanking play. 2Real reads it perfectly. The stack is good for the moment.
God, bro.
Through. Ghosty finds 3 though. Jodeci's part of the white, and Lore Gaming batted away once more.
Damn, how did Lord not close this out? This is crazy.
Kobe of a nade to clear off that A zone, and Thieves still
I don't want to see a map 4. I don't want it. I don't want to see a map 4 between these two.
Thieves, they are
I just don't want to see it.
And they just
because I know 100 Thieves are going to win, bro. This shit might as well just be over now.
Play this one careful. They cannot get ahead of themselves.
Nice.
3 life differential between these two teams. Lore Gaming can get this done.
The fact that it's a 3 life dude, they had like an 8 life lead, bro. They had like an 8 or 9 life lead.
They've got time.
I thought it was over.
And they're gonna take it. Where do you go in this situation? Jodeci's with a read for the wall. Hello, Paulex down for the count. That's gonna make things difficult for
Joseph deceives when we need him the most.
The fear in Lore.
Joseph deceives when we need him the most.
They find those kills, and now the map positioning for 100 Thieves is something that Lore is going to be quite terrified of. You still have some players alive, and Paul now looking to make a play alongside Yuli, but they don't sniff out Joe. The trade
Joe, Joe.
33 seconds left.
Big Daddy Joe.
Oh
no.
Streak down from Jodeci. He's had a phenomenal control. 26
the
kills
Challengers
in
champs
3
crumble.
rounds is a bloody miracle. 20 seconds. Jodeci's using this streak to terrify Lore, who are coming in as Challengers' best hope. Us teams will pick up one.
Fuck, imagine they troll this. Imagine.
2Real. It's a desperate play. Paulex nowhere near. Lore Gaming Challengers' best hope. They came in. A chance
100
to take
Thieves, let's go.
And a chance denied as 100 Thieves take this and take the last spot in bracket play.
How did Lore lose that, bro? They had a fucking like 9 life advantage. They had like 3 on the point. They got slayed off. I mean, they have nades and everything, but
the games are ready.
Wow, let's go.
And 100 Thieves, who started off today getting wiped off the face
great ending,
of the
I know.
by FaZe.
Be great if there's a crowd for this. Like a crowd would make it interesting, but we just got silence, and we're getting silence all weekend.
And that control not as comfortable as I'm sure they would have hoped
I'm just shocked there's a crowd in every game in that A stream, and I like just remembered like 3 hours in, I'm like, oh my god, there's a crowd.
They have what
there's
it
a
takes
crowd
to
I'd even
again
hear.
make that run towards top 4 like they did at Champs. Some work to be done over the course of today and tomorrow, Brody, but I am excited to see what the Thieves can do in bracket.
Yeah, 100 Thieves are going to be incredible. So did you say what they played Toronto Ultra in their first game? Is that their fate? That's an incredible matchup, by the way. We'll get there. I believe we're going to show you guys that bracket potentially. But you got to remember what happened at
Champs, honestly, right? Yeah, that's the fucking end of the stream. Holy shit.
The run that they
that might be the end.
It was 100 Thieves, of course, then the LA Thieves, but nonetheless. So that makes things interesting.
Have we seen this
tomorrow.
before? No,
it
that's
definitely gives us hope for an epic matchup there. Nonetheless, though, we got to talk about it, right? No Challengers teams inside the top 8. I mean, 100 Thieves.
So weird
here,
that this isn't on like the. So weird this is on the A stream.
For me, the big thing is that the story here across the weekend is that I think for Challengers teams, there's always been those questions of, is there a difference between Challengers?
I mean, if he
teams
is,
and
I haven't
CDL
blacked
teams? And
out.
I think the answer to me is still a resounding yes. There's just holes in the gameplay sometimes for every single Challengers team that's competed, and that's never been more true than it is for Lore.
And you talk to some coaches about it too, and you know, what is the separation? A lot of it is the experience and practice that you get for CDL teams in comparison to Challengers teams. I mean, everybody playing against each other for the CDL, all those teams playing against each other all year long. You're only going to get better there when you're in the CDL for these players, and that's why you expect them to be better when they do play in these pro-ams. And you know, for Lore Gaming here in particular, you just saw it back in a lot of those replays. It was just walking into what was double kills.
This B stream actually gives me no dope, bro. This B stream gives me no dope
for this team, and the individual effort alongside the chemistry.
That means we have the bracket
for
tomorrow.
This Thieves team is just overwhelming Lore at times, and it just seems like everything that Lore was throwing at them was just thrown.
Lore Gaming have been eliminated from Esports World Cup, finished 12th with 40,000 earned.
And I wouldn't give it to anybody but Joe. He had a fantastic game against Lore.
Joseph Deceives was doing his thing,
bro.
bro.
Was that playmaker, and he was really stepping up today against this lore team to give them that chance in the bracket.
Yeah, I'd have to see the stats for that.
The Stallions that showed up.
He might have broken 30
That's dirty,
through the
bro.
last 3 rounds. Because you got to remember that he obviously was frying before the reset, right? So he might have hit like 40, 45 plus in that
No
control.
way got
It
ours,
wasn't
bro.
just the control, of course. He had a phenomenal series overall. So Joe Deceives was cooking. And it's not a surprise. I mean, obviously Joe Deceives rejoining the 100 Thieves lineup is part of the reason why they were as venomous as they were towards the final events of the CDL season. So 100 Thieves cooking on gas there as they eliminate the final challengers team. We're going to be seeing
What the
100
fuck?
Thieves
Did I miss
in
this?
bracket play. Let's show you the highlights once again of what the hell happened for Joe Deceives. I believe this is. We can show you kind of a few sneaky plays that he made.
Holy shit, I blacked out for a second. I was like,
constant
what the
threat,
fuck? He just fucking got fucking kicked from the lobby, bro.
I mean, across the 2
most
rounds
teams know
after the reset, Joe had 20.
It feels good. You know, I play with those guys for a little bit. They drop me. I think most teams know if they drop me, they don't get better. They get worse. So feels.
Feel having the key in your hand right now.
It feels good. You know, I play with those guys for a little bit. They drop me. I think most teams know if they drop me, they don't get better. They get worse. So.
I guess. Wait, they're gonna show these brackets real quick.
Yep, let's take a look at Group A then. Just quick fly through of all of these groups, of course. Optic Gaming, not a surprise.
Take a look at that. 1-3 TDM, GGG Carolina.
Will be making it out of bracket play in indomitable fashion. Carolina Royal Ravens, though, did give them a run for their money, and they will also be going through from Group A. Over in Group B, arguably the biggest surprise of the entire tournament. Surge have been
Wait, I actually gotta look at that after.
All season long. They are going to take the top spot out of that group. Cloud9 will also
Just show me the bracket, bro. Show me the bracket. Show me the bracket. Show me the bracket. Not this. Okay.
Heretics did disappoint there, though. And then, of course, for Group D, a difficult group for both Team Falcons and Laura Gaming. I mean, look, it was always only 2 teams that were ever making it out of these groups. So to be put in a group with Atlanta FaZe, who have been one of the most consistent teams, if not the most consistent team across the last few years in the Call of Duty League, and then 100 Thieves, who are on fine form, especially in Hardpoint. I mean, that's so tough for the Challengers champions in Law.
Yeah, and I feel like for a lot of those groups, we all had our, opinions on, who was going to get out of these groups. You expected Vancouver and Cloud9 to be the ones out of Group B. The same thing with Atlanta FaZe and Thieves. But looking back at this matchup for a lot of these teams, it just, was Boston Breach going to perform with these changes? They did. Even against Toronto, they were giving Toronto a run for their money. And then for Group A, it was, Vegas and Carolina for their changes. Who was going to be the players to really step up for those irrespective teams? Well, Beans, it seems like he was the answer right now for Carolina, and that team looks rejuvenated with him on that roster. So a lot of things panning out in the way that we would have expected, and for Carolina now jumping in towards the brackets, play Vancouver tomorrow. I am excited for that match in particular. I think that one is going to be a really fun one to watch.
He's a baby, bro.
It's fair to say, and this is the analysis across the
He's
board,
actually a
right,
fucking child, bro. He's actually a man-child, bro. Shit's actually insane.
In a crazy way, it's going to give a lot of extra life into teams that I think otherwise wouldn't have had it. I mean, look, you know that you're going to be facing one of the top 4. Now, I think for some teams, you're going to get what, Surge?
Okay, I'm actually done with that guy yapping.
Oh my god, I want to flame these kids. Oh my god, hold back, Brandon, hold back. I'm holding back. Oh my god, I want to flame these kids. Oh my god, hold back, Brandon, hold back. I'm holding back. Oh my god, I want to flame these kids. Oh my god, hold back, Brandon, hold back.
That's funny. Love the passion of being in Challenger this season.
That's your next match that you're going to be going against tomorrow.
Really?
Any words?
I mean, I don't really have any words. Those guys are horrible as well, so.
Okay, horrible times. Joining me at the Boston Breach. That's your next match that you're going to be going against tomorrow.
Really?
Any words?
I mean, I don't really have any words. Those guys are horrible as well, so.
Okay, horrible times. Joining me at the post-match interview. Really.
He was like,
ooh. For more action from the Esports World Cup.
Alright, yeah, fuck, that's it, guys. Holy shit. Like, do you wanna know what, though? Do you wanna know what? there's no flank. So you wanna what? Later tonight, I will be live. I'll either tweet it or put it in the community. I'm gonna do a small after show, just talking about the games. I'm gonna try to gather some clips. I'm gonna like spend the next hour or two getting some clips from the games. I mean, there's not really an insane amount to talk about from these group play games. Everything kind of went as expected, but there are some talking points. So I'm gonna be talking about that, and talking about the bracket play tomorrow, predictions for tomorrow. What's the bracket looking like? I got you. One sec. I got you one sec. This is what the bracket's looking like for tomorrow. We got 4 good games tomorrow. Optic, Cloud9, Atlanta FaZe Breach, Ultra Thieves, Vancouver, Carolina. And then on Sunday, we got the semifinal matches and the grand final. So it's a pretty good, gonna be a pretty good 2 days. We got 4 bangers tomorrow. Boom, 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 boom. Which is like a nice, like, that's a good amount of games. 4 good games, 4 good best of 5s, and then on Sunday we got 2 semifinals. Probably Optic versus FaZe, which is crazy actually. It's good. And we don't get like any cheese of like a team losing and having to go play another game. If you lose, you're out. So we just get the winners both coming off hot. So it's actually good. 3-1 Optic. I fear I'm going with NYSL. I'm sorry. I fear I'm going. My prediction for tomorrow, I mean, I'll actually be back later. I'm going like a 3-1, 3-2 Cloud9, a 3-0 FaZe. I want to feel an LA Thieves redemption arc, but I don't think it's happening. I think they're going to be the worst semi, so I think 3-1 Ultra. And then Vancouver, Carolina, that might be a 3-0, 3-1 Vancouver. It's Vancouver, bro. It's not Seattle no more. We're out of America now. We're Canadians now. We're fucking Canadians now. Eh? No, I'm kidding. I don't like that. I hate the A. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. I'll be back later for the after show. I'm gonna put some clips together. Thank you guys for tuning in. Had a consistent amount of viewers all day. Appreciate y'all who watched the whole day. I'll be back later for the after show, and then tomorrow for the stream tomorrow, and then the day after that for Sunday. So see you guys later. I'll tweet it, whatever. I'm actually gonna get X Premium, and I'm gonna make a community. So if you follow me on Twitter, I'm gonna make a community. I'm going to work on all that shit right after. So yeah, this has been Burrito. Bada boom, bada bye. We'll fucking see you next time. Thank you for tuning in. I'll be live later. Be live later.